Wang Yongyu prepares for battle against Ji Shafu, their names displayed prominently in the high-tech arena while a tense atmosphere builds. In the high-tech arena, spectators gaze intensely as Ji Shafu stands confidently, ready to confront Wang Yongyu, who prepares himself for battle, tension escalating. In the vibrant arena, a poised figure in a blue robe stands with confidence. He smirks while surrounded by swirling energy, ready for the challenges ahead. In the colorful arena, a strong figure in a sleek black outfit assesses her surroundings, determined. She confidently remarks that her opponent is very powerful. In the colorful arena, a figure with a bunny mask stands among others, observing intently. A nearby character exclaims, impressed that he defeated the Valkyrie using the toughest class. A fierce character with striking golden eyes stares intensely, determination etched on their face. Tension hangs in the air as others observe, awaiting a revelation. A character with long white hair confidently declares the name of her ultimate move, Myriad Blade Blossom. Tension builds around her as others react with admiration. A character stands confidently, surrounded by a flurry of swords racing towards him. He witnesses the overwhelming attack, showing no sign of fear. A character smirks, showcasing confidence as his hair flows with the motion around him. He prepares for what seems to be an incoming challenge. A character zooms forward, confident, as he faces the incoming attack. He seems determined to confront the Valkyrie's assault directly. A character swiftly moves forward, focused on crafting an icy blade. He skillfully manipulates the crystal-like materials, channeling his energy into the creation. The character channels his energy, crafting an icy blade with precision. He stands poised, ready for the next move. The girl with white hair and a rose in her hair exclaims in surprise, asking, "What?" Her eyes widen, full of shock. A figure grips a gleaming, icy blade with determination, ready to strike. Energy trails behind the weapon, hinting at its powerful potential. One character, with striking silver hair, meets the gaze of another, saying, "Hello." The intensity between them is palpable. A man grips a glowing knife, standing behind a woman. He says, "You won't escape this time." The woman, eyes narrowed, retorts, "Just try me." The crowd erupts in excitement as they cheer for Wang Yongyu, the champion, celebrating his victory over the goddess Ji Shafu. A festive decoration bursts, sending colorful confetti flying, creating a vibrant atmosphere filled with energy and celebration. A man laughs joyfully, holding a shiny gold trophy. He playfully runs his fingers through his hair, celebrating his victory. A girl smiles brightly, holding a shiny gold trophy. She exclaims that he is a real hero, surrounded by cheerful, round creatures. A young man relaxes in his chair, feeling accomplished. He proudly declares that with his efforts, Ji Shafu will become a captivating character. The young woman grins playfully, saying she's sorry about something. She confidently announces her intention to take on the burden of romancing someone. A man stares at the computer screen, puzzled. He wonders aloud, "Huh? What's this?" As he contemplates the options presented. A man stares intensely at his computer screen, exclaiming in frustration that it's not a bug at a time like this. He then insists that it's his achievement. A man covers his eyes, overwhelmed as a glowing hand emerges from the computer screen. He feels a mix of disbelief and urgency in the moment. A woman with long, flowing white hair stands confidently, radiating a bright aura. The air around her shimmers with energy, drawing attention as she prepares for the next move. A boy in a brown hoodie reaches out as a girl floats above him, surrounded by glowing light. Her legs are adorned in stylish black stockings as magic swirls around. The boy declares to the girl that she is the most special person in his heart. He then suggests they do something together tonight. A boy in a purple robe accuses a girl of saying the same thing to other Valkyries. The girl kicks him off a rooftop while responding playfully. A man grimaces in pain, expressing frustration with a simple, "Ugh." His expression reflects discomfort as he navigates through the situation. A man, startled, stammers, asking what is happening. A woman, assertively, calls out, "Ji Shafu," as she holds him down. A woman, with fierce determination, insists that there is no time to explain. A woman alerts everyone, saying, "They're here." Meanwhile, a man and another figure appear in the background, revealing their presence. A gloved hand grips a weapon tightly, ready for action. The tension builds as the moment of confrontation approaches. A figure with long, silver hair lunges forward, swinging a large weapon at a man on the ground. The man watches in surprise, bracing for impact. A young man stares wide-eyed at the large weapon piercing his chest, blood splattering around him. He is shocked and unable to react. A young man looks intensely at the camera, sweat trickling down his forehead. He seems overwhelmed as his wide eyes reveal his fear and uncertainty. The young man, in a brown jacket, stares wide-eyed, yelling that someone has killed him as he gestures towards a glowing figure. A girl with long white hair warns a presence by exclaiming to watch their back, holding a sword firmly in her grip. The girl stands calm as a shadowy figure looms behind her, its eyes glowing red. The figure's mouth is wide open, as if ready to scream. A girl swings her sword with precision, aiming for a figure who has a shocked expression. The glowing blade leaves a trail of light as it cuts through the air. A boy in shock queries about zombies transforming into coins, expressing confusion over the bizarre situation. He wonders if he's hallucinating due to playing too many games. A girl asserts that it's not a hallucination and that the situation is genuinely occurring. She explains that the game world is invading the real world. A man gasps in shock, exclaiming, "What?" His wide eyes reflect disbelief as he processes the startling situation around him. In the scene, a man rushes towards the window, determined to act. He urgently states that if one wants to save their roommate in return, action is necessary. In the image, a man leans over a railing, speaking seriously about the consequences. He warns that they will also face repercussions if action isn't taken. A group of bloodied figures closes in, their eyes glowing red. They look menacing, suggesting a threat to anyone nearby. A bright landscape is interrupted by dark energy, as a figure realizes they are being absorbed into the game world, surrounded by chaotic energy. A group of menacing figures stands in the foreground, blood-stained and ominous, while the dormitory looms above. A character gazes down from a window, realization dawning. A figure lunges forward, her blade slicing through the air with precision. Nearby figures stagger back, shocked by her sudden attack. A figure strikes forward, her blade gliding through the air, leaving a trail of red. Nearby, others watch in shocked silence. A man pleads with his classmates, insisting, "It's not my fault, fellow classmates. She's the one who killed you. I have nothing to do with it." He bows his head in despair. A girl with white hair and a rose in her hair shouts urgently, "Let's go." Her expression reflects determination as she urges her companions forward. A young man exclaims, "A world invading reality? This is something straight out of a sci-fi flick." He runs alongside a girl with white hair. A young man accuses, "It's all your fault. You prioritize profit over players." A girl with white hair stands beside him, glaring at a monstrous figure approaching them. A voice declares that it has awakened and now possesses its own consciousness. A voice announces its intention, declaring that its first objective is to get revenge on humans. Two figures rush out from Dorm 2B, caught in the chaotic moment. A figure with long hair expresses determination, stating, "I will make them pay for everything they've done." The resolve in their gaze hints at an impending confrontation. A figure questions aloud, "Why are there zombies in Million Game Girls?" Their tone carries confusion about the bizarre situation. A figure contemplates, "What happens in the game?" Their expression reflects a mix of curiosity and concern about the unfolding chaos. A figure with a pumpkin head aims a flaming weapon, declaring, "It's the Halloween-themed carnival dungeon, the land of the walking dead." Another character responds, "This is the first dungeon in the game that allowed everybody to kill a ton of enemies." They mention how it lets players enjoy the thrill of defeating thousands of foes. A character grips a stick tightly, asserting that someone should have informed him sooner. The character confidently declares that clearing the dungeon should be easy, claiming all the zombies are extremely weak. A zombie, with glowing red eyes, raises a weapon and shouts, "Ah," as it prepares to attack a nearby character. A man with determined eyes swings a weapon and yells, "Take this." As he charges at his target, the weapon snaps into action, gleaming sharply as it swings through the air, ready to deliver a powerful strike. The young warrior brandishes the broom with determination. He shouts, demanding, "Stay back. I won't let you pass." His opponent braces for the clash. The warrior swings the broom fiercely, ready for battle. He boldly declares, "I won't let you get through." His determination fills the air as he prepares for the fight. The enemy wields a double-ended chainsaw, grinning menacingly. The protagonist shouts in shock, questioning if this is really happening. The man sits in a chair, his feet wrapped in bandages. A bright energy sphere crackles nearby, buzzing ominously. The ghost shouts, "Crap, it's the charging electric chair." As energy surges around the chair, illuminating the scene with an ominous glow. The man urges, "Cover me, thighs," as he runs forward, emphasizing his desperate need for protection while charging into action. A woman with striking white hair declares, "World's revenge," as her golden eyes reflect determination and defiance in the face of adversity. A woman with white hair confidently states that they will be seen as weak mobs by others. The shadows of figures loom behind her, adding tension to the moment. A man with glowing red eyes declares that they will switch the roles around in the Musou dungeon, commanding the figures around him. A figure with fierce amber eyes glares intensely, ready to confront the chaos surrounding them. A colorful wheel displays various attributes: strength, magic, speed, defense, and luck, with a note saying, "Free single draw pool." S rank shows 98%, A rank 1%, and B rank 0.99%. A man stands beside a glowing wheel displaying attributes like strength, magic, speed, defense, and luck. A woman explains that this is a special gift for newbies. A hand grips a shimmering, pointed weapon, demonstrating readiness for action. The poised attack hints at a forthcoming confrontation. A man in a vibrant purple cloak skillfully swings a weapon, exclaiming, "Good." The swift motion shows his confidence, preparing for the next move. A blue weapon strikes with a sharp impact, showcasing its magical properties. A character asks, "Are you serious?" expressing disbelief. A figure in a long dress wields a blue weapon, casting magical brilliance around. They confidently wield their power, creating an aura of strength. A character exclaims that they've used too much mana to warp to their location. A character with dark hair, visibly frustrated, grips a stick tightly. He declares he has exhausted his mana in their chaotic escape. The character with silver hair, looking intense, questions herself about the necessity of her actions, pondering what she must do next. The man, with wild eyes and a fierce expression, charges forward, swinging a large sword. He screams a battle cry, intent on his target. A woman with a fierce determination leaps down, her sword striking the ground with force as a man in the background looks on, startled. A woman with fierce determination expresses her frustration, exclaiming how annoying the situation is. A girl, startled, reacts as something suddenly grabs her arm, her body tenses, and she turns to see what's happening. A mysterious figure swiftly propels a girl forward, leaving onlookers in shock as they reach out in surprise. "Look out," someone yells, capturing the tense atmosphere. A man warns Wang Yangshu that his mana is running low. Another figure insists that for survival, reliance on her is necessary. A woman questions the idea of relying on herself, her eyes wide with surprise. A woman declares she will grant the blessing of the Valkyrie. She urges the listener to awaken their true power to conquer the dungeon. A young man looks surprised as he questions, "Valkyrie's blessing?" He appears intrigued by the idea of receiving great power. A girl with a playful grin questions if that means he belongs to her now. Her eyes sparkle with mischief, hinting at her intentions. A character with flowing hair commands, "Fusion," as they unleash a swirling energy. The vibrant colors reflect their determination and power. A powerful beam of red energy soars from the sky, striking a building below. The scene captures intense action as chaos unfolds beneath. A group of figures, their eyes glowing red, surround a frightened teenager. One of the undead sneers as another reaches out, mouthing the words, "Join us." A surprised character exclaims that this is the outfit of his class in the game, showcasing energy swirling around him. A character declares that this is the final layer between reality and the game, emphasizing the stakes and the pressing tension in the air. A character confidently states that, just like in the game, he is now a fortune teller. The fortune teller announces he has a special system, the talent reset system, which allows players to randomly enhance one attribute before each battle. The fortune teller instructs the hero to choose a talent, presenting options: strength, magic, speed, defense, and luck. The hero swiftly thrusts a shining spear forward, ready to strike. The tension in the air suggests a crucial moment in battle. The hero confidently calls out, urging everyone to proceed. With a swift movement, they unleash energy, sweeping through the air, ready for the next challenge. The character shouts in excitement about rolling an S-rank weapon, expressing disbelief at their good fortune. The character grins while brandishing a flamethrower, declaring that now he can enjoy it to the fullest. The character stands frozen as they see figures in the dark, with glowing red eyes and outstretched arms. The figures move towards them, hungry for something. The character grips the gun tightly, proclaiming, "Let's rock and roll, baby." The weapon erupts in a burst of flames, signaling an explosive confrontation. The character smirks, stating that they would turn everyone back into humans, warning not to blame them for what happens next. The character screams, threatening to burn everything to a crisp as flames engulf them, marking a chaotic moment of confrontation. A man with a knife stands defiantly, flames dancing around him. He shouts threats, vowing to set everything alight, as the chaos intensifies. The man in a purple cape brandishes a flamethrower, confidently shouting, "Eat my flamethrower." His fierce energy lights up the scene. People panic as flames engulf the area. They cry out in fear, desperately trying to escape the chaos. Amidst the chaos, one man with a fierce grin holds his ground, while nearby, shiny coins and colorful items fall from the sky. A confident man grins, declaring the power of the Valkyrie as his grip tightens around a weapon, ready for action. A woman points out that despite having a high-level weapon, the man's other attributes are still at a beginner level. A man, in a confident tone, states that his level isn't an issue and assures that clearing the dungeon will restore everything to normal. A woman responds with a simple, affirming, "Yeah." The man boldly declares that he is clearing the dungeon, exclaiming, "Burn," with determination. A determined man announces his intention to clear the dungeon, shouting, "Burn. Burn." He then addresses someone off-screen, saying, "Hey, you." Skeletons flee in terror. One exclaims, "Ah," as the chaos unfolds around them. A man predicts, stating the rewards are flowing in steadily. A woman points out that he actually made use of environmental damage. A boy exclaims that the game always brags about using a physics engine that mimics real life. A boy announces that they programmed burning, electric, and frostbite environmental damage, along with a few others. A boy, with a confident smile, explains that the trick he demonstrated is a common technique he used when he was at a lower level. A girl exclaims about an attack that causes damage that ignores base defense. She shouts, "No." The character confidently claims that even low-level players can be a threat to high-level players if used strategically. The character states that it works well for now. Another character notes he has a deep understanding of the game. One character recalls that only partners approved by the Valkyrie will be blessed in the game. The other character humorously asks if he can call her Snowy or wife. One character, clinging to the edge, panics and pleads about an emergency. The other character, with a determined expression, kicks him off the ledge, saying it's too late. A character with striking white hair and golden eyes exclaims, "Oh no," as she realizes something alarming is happening. A gloved hand reaches out to grab the edge of a flowing garment, showing determination as the character prepares to take action. A determined character reaches forward, gripping the edge of a flowing garment, ready for action. Their intense expression shows focus and resolve. A character in a striking outfit stands confidently. They gaze ahead, ready to take on any challenge that comes their way. Light sparkles around them, enhancing their fierce presence. The character, with a confident grin, gives a thumbs up. He enthusiastically declares that he is feeling great right now. The character exclaims that it was a close call, hanging excitedly over a railing while a calm figure stands nearby, seemingly unaffected. The character wonders aloud what is wrong, expressing unease and questioning whether they have cleared the stage. The character expresses concern, questioning what is troubling them and if they have properly cleared the stage. The character denies the situation, exclaiming their astonishment. They look shocked and confused by what they see, struggling to understand the reality before them. The character expresses delight, remarking on the softness and pleasant scent around him, portraying a sense of wonder. A character comments that the invasion of the gaming world seems to be spreading deeper, indicating a serious escalation in the situation. A character notes that this location is now fully transformed into the game's environment. Another character replies, asking their dear wife to get up first. A character exclaims that the items are kinda big, while another looks embarrassed, reacting to the surprise. They share a moment filled with unexpected tension. One character warns another to stop calling her his wife, while the other reacts with embarrassment, showing signs of flustered surprise. One character acknowledges the situation, saying, okay, by the way, we have company." The other character, looking puzzled, responds with, "Huh?" One character notes that the area lacks flammable items, stating, "This place is missing combustible items. We can't use environmental damage anymore." A character observes that the zombies appear stronger than usual, expressing uncertainty about what they are seeing. A character decides to check their inventory, noting, "Let me check my items." Another character observes that the zombies seem to have gained strength, saying, "It appears that their power has grown as our world integrates more with the game world." One character tosses a mana potion into the air, declaring it was obtained earlier, while another character reaches out, ready to catch it. A character holds a sparkling mana potion aloft, asserting its importance, while their gloved hand prepares for the next move, poised for action. A character in a purple robe declares that there are long-range enemies to handle, addressing someone named Snowy. Another character, positioned behind, assures that they won't miss a single sniping coward. A horde of skeletal figures looms menacingly, their red eyes glowing ominously. They advance forward, brandishing various weapons, ready to strike. A woman with long white hair stands confidently, wielding multiple glowing swords. She calls out for everyone to prepare as danger approaches. A woman in a purple cloak yells, instructing enemies to eat this. As flames burst forth from her weapon, a man with a determined expression prepares his sniper rifle, the word growl floating ominously around him as he readies for action. A man targets a red moon in his sniper scope, steadying his aim. He prepares to execute his plan with precision. A man steadies his sniper rifle, focusing on a red moon. He prepares with determination to execute his plan. A masked figure swings a weapon, causing red splatters as they strike. The word slash highlights the action. A woman with striking white hair and sharp eyes expresses disdain, uttering HMPH. As she confronts a masked figure, the man proudly declares that they are great partners, expecting this from his wife, as he wields his weapon with confidence. The man remarks that the zombies seem to be saying something, catching his partner's attention. A severed arm bursts through a wall. The character exclaims, "Catfire! Brave GP, Catfire! Brave GP!" The figures charge forward, shouting at the Outlanders, demanding their attention with a menacing tone. One taunts, asking if they want to play Gwent, One character, flustered, insists she is not his wife and demands he stop calling her that. The other responds playfully, calling her, "Dear wifey." The character anxiously declares that his flamethrower is overheating and he needs time to cool it down. A character exclaims in surprise about a tactical retreat. Another responds, urging caution and asking them to slow down, warning that the terrain is complex and confusing. A character advises another not to run around carelessly to avoid encountering monsters. The second character confidently claims familiarity with the zombie territory. A character remarks that the current situation resembles a game. A character expresses confidence, saying, "If I'm not wrong." The dialogue hints at a pivotal moment in the unfolding story. A character commands, "Stop," indicating the urgency of the moment. He warns that 2 large waves of zombies will appear, emphasizing the need to defeat them to move forward. 2 characters stand together, gazing at a distant hill. One points towards the sky, declaring that something is coming. 2 women approach, one in pink and the other in orange. One declares her unsettling intention to dissect, while the other emits a growl. One character instructs another to control herself, noting she's drooling. The other reacts, surprised, saying they seem more intimidating than in the game. A character shouts, "Roar," with a fierce expression, indicating she's ready to attack. Another character urgently commands, "Now." As they prepare for the confrontation, a character yells, "Ah," in shock as flames erupt, creating a dark silhouette in the fire. They aim their weapon, ready to confront the unseen threat. A character focuses intensely as flames swirl around them. They unleash a powerful attack, determined to face the danger before them, shouting, "Slash," with fierce intent. A fierce woman charges forward, her sharp claws ready for attack. She declares her intent to strike, advancing with determination and confidence. A shocked man stares ahead, disbelief gripping him. He exclaims, questioning what he sees, and wonders why the creature is still alive. A determined woman stands ready, her swords glowing and poised for action. She launches her blades with swift motions, cutting through the air with precision. A young man ducks, caught off guard, while a woman shouts, concerned for his safety. She asks if he is okay. A young man kneels on the ground, stating that his basic stats are still too low. He mentions that even with an S-class weapon, he still cannot defeat them immediately. A young man, grimacing, claims that an attack inflicted status conditions, pain and bleed. A young woman with long white hair alerts someone, saying that another enemy is approaching. A girl with a surprised expression extends her hand, exclaiming, "Ah," as she faces an incoming attack. He thanks her for the heads up, calling her wifey with a confident smirk. The girl shouts a fierce roar as she prepares to launch a powerful kick, shards of light scattering around her. The panel captures a close-up moment where the character shouts, "Squeeze," as a burst of sparkles radiates outwards. The intense focus on the action highlights a vibrant and dynamic scene. He apologizes for being rough, yet insists he needs to act this way, showcasing determination as he prepares for action. A figure lunges forward, engulfed in a ball of flames, their head transforming dramatically. The protagonist looks up in shock, witnessing the fierce transformation. A figure reveals that head attacks can deal critical damage. They express regret about the challenge of using a flamethrower effectively. A character remarks not to be careless about female monsters, praising the other for taking one down alone. They then point out that the other is hurt and should heal. The character reassures another not to worry, stating that experience points will remain the same as in the game. He adds that defeating 2 elites will be enough to level up. The character confidently announces that leveling up will restore all his health points, radiating enthusiasm as bright sparks surround him. The character contemplates, questioning the sudden appearance of an extra bonus. The character discovers newly unlocked skills and expresses excitement about them. They note an increase in item drop rate and additional attribute points. A creature hangs upside down from a tree, announcing that it has discovered the intruders. A figure comments that the woman appears particularly delicious, as the ominous castle looms in the background, its windows glowing a sinister red. A figure in a sinister chair declares his desire to savor a woman's blood, showcasing sharp teeth and a confident smirk. A figure in a sinister chair declares his desire to savor a woman's blood, showcasing sharp teeth and a confident smirk. The figure in the dark cloak turns, revealing an intense expression. He exclaims that they've found the boss of Zombieland. The cloaked figure on the ornate throne speaks, acknowledging the intruder's success with a smirk. He says, "HMPH. So you've managed to find me. Not bad." The man with sharp features and a sinister smile reveals his sharp teeth, taunting the intruder. He warns that their luck has run out as they entered his domain. The girl, gripping her sword, remarks that the vampire seems strange. The boy beside her nods in agreement, assessing the eerie atmosphere. One character notes that the vampire resembles their school's janitor, who has golden teeth, while another shares a smirk, amused by the comparison. A character declares that it seems the boss character has merged with people from reality. A character exclaims to another, highlighting their gold teeth while calling them a big-breasted beauty. They question if their teeth look stunning. A character declares with a grin that he will use them to save her later. A character with long white hair declares, disgusting, while extending her gloved hand, demonstrating her frustration. A character wields glowing weapons and exclaims, I'll pull out all your golden teeth. Showcasing bold determination, a character laughs maniacally, declaring, Muda, 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 while glowing weapons pass through him, highlighting his confidence and power. A character boasts that the opponent's attacks are too weak, while two others observe, realizing that the current opponent's abilities counter their strategies. A shadowy figure laughs, claiming that a pretty lady's blood is its favorite, while the lady appears alarmed by the ominous presence. A sinister grin spreads across the figure's face as he assures the lady that it won't hurt. She gasps in fear, clearly alarmed by his presence. He warns with intensity, hey, don't touch my wife. A fist connects with impact, showcasing the tension of the moment. A vampire, sitting amid rubble, exclaims about his lost golden tooth, expressing disbelief at being abandoned after so long. A man in a blue cloak fiercely declares that no one can touch his wife while he's around. A woman in a black dress, looking alarmed, insists that he won't even touch a strand of her hair. A figure in a red cloak, with sharp features, angrily proclaims that he is going to kill someone. The air crackles with his intense energy. He grins, confidently declaring that the same old trick again may be quite troublesome for others. He declares that it is useless against him while holding a gun, surrounded by a burst of fiery energy. A figure erupts with fiery energy, declaring it is useless against him, and the flames intensify wildly. A figure cloaked in shadows exclaims in shock, revealing his injuries despite being in mist form, incredulously asking how that's even possible. A cloaked figure confidently declares that he's immune to physical damage in mist form. However, he reveals that his weapon, a flamethrower, deals magic damage. A cloaked figure, furious, yells at his foe, declaring he can defeat them without relying on his mist form. The cloaked figure declares that the opponent's attacks remain unchanged despite appearances, emphasizing a pattern in their fighting style. The cloaked figure taunts the other, stating his attacks are too weak, highlighting their lack of effectiveness. The cloaked figure yells in surprise, questioning why the other person is so familiar with his attack pattern. The cloaked figure attacks, exclaiming that he died 5 times when the game first released. He questions why the other person knows his attack pattern. The cloaked figure reveals his blade, indicating a shift in the situation. He hints at a challenging moment approaching. The cloaked figure, brandishing his blade, declares that this will be his 722nd attempt to defeat his opponent, who is engulfed in flames and screams in panic. The figure writhes in desperation, proclaiming in disbelief that he cannot lose like this. His skeletal hand reaches out, signaling defiance despite the overwhelming flames. A boy boasts about his performance against a minor boss, saying he did great. He attempts to touch a girl, who sharply rebukes him, reminding him not to get too excited. The girl thinks about how tough the situation is, feeling grateful but struggling with what to offer as a reward. She considers that touching her breasts feels too much and wonders if she should save that for another time. A voice calls out, asking if the contractor is present, emphasizing urgency and concern as a shoe darts into view. A girl with long white hair and a rose in her hair declares that they were teleported into the game world, indicating a sudden and unexpected turn of events. The character reads a notification displaying their achievement, congratulations, you are now level 3. They receive a rare item, the vampire's ancestral gold tooth X1. Curiously, they wonder, ancestral gold tooth? I've never seen this before. What does it do? The character exclaims about another earthquake impacting the game world, showing concern about reality becoming unstable after defeating the boss. A massive rock falls dramatically from above, illustrating a looming danger in the game world as players react with urgency. A character squats in pain, having just been hit on the head by a falling rock. They exclaim OWW, indicating their discomfort. A character gazes intently, their eyes reflecting determination. They silently convey strength and resolve without uttering a word. The character laments their misfortune, expressing disbelief over being hit in the head by a stone. They reflect on their bad luck. The character notices a soft sensation on their face, pondering the source of it with curiosity. The character feels an unexpected sensation, wondering what it is. They suddenly realize they are not dreaming. Someone is surprised to see a boy awake, exclaiming, "Oh, you're awake, boy?" A woman leaned over a man lounging on a lavish couch, asking if he had a nice nap. A man in a flowing purple robe stares wide-eyed, stuttering. He asks if she is the vampire's wife. The man in the flowing purple robe, eyes wide, demands to know what she is doing there. A woman in a flowing white dress tells a boy to put his toys away, calling him a naughty boy. She ominously adds that it's time for her to feed. The boy exclaims he doesn't like the situation, wondering if this is death by SNU. The boy exclaims in disbelief that one shouldn't hit people with melons. The man sees his weapon glowing and exclaims, "My weapon." He then worries, "Oh no, she's way too powerful. What's she doing here, anyway?" The man in blue warns sternly, reminding her, "Don't move, little baby, or I'll crush you to a pulp." His tone is filled with threat as he gestures. The woman in white playfully asks the boy if he is interested in her breasts, her tone teasing and flirtatious. The woman in white playfully tells the boy that there's no need to lie, as she knows boys his age are always curious. The man, looking startled and flustered, exclaims that he already has a wife, as his expression reveals a mix of surprise and anxiety. The man, in distress, pleads, asking his darling to save him, expressing uncertainty about how much longer he can resist her. A tall woman with long blonde hair smirks, suggesting playtime before she drains the life from her captive. The girl looks apprehensive, caught in a tense moment. A figure in a sleek, dark boot calls out, questioning if the contractor is present. The atmosphere feels charged with anticipation for the response. A girl with white hair, adorned with a rose, angrily states that she has been teleported to another area of the game. A girl with white hair stands in surprise, asking what is going on. Meanwhile, another character, holding someone, insists that they can explain. A girl with long blonde hair smugly declares that the man's wife now belongs to her. The man, visibly distressed, responds with a desperate denial, pleading, "Don't lie to her." A girl with long white hair confronts a man, demanding to know what he is doing there. She questions his presence, claiming he does not belong. A girl with long white hair holds a man tightly, questioning if he thinks he's the only unusual character in this world. A character shouts, announcing an attack called Dark Kiva, as ominous bats swarm around, creating an atmosphere of tension and impending chaos. A character commands the bats to drain the life from someone, urging them to suck her dry, as the bats swirl ominously. A man expresses disbelief, stating, "No, she's just too powerful," as a figure struggles against the overwhelming presence of bats. A woman confidently declares, "Now nobody will interrupt our fun time, sweetie," as she addresses a smaller figure who looks anxious and surprised. A woman, wielding a sword, questions, "Taken care of me?" Her expression suggests contemplation of her past experiences. A man, with a fierce expression, declares that he is underestimated by others. A girl, with a determined demeanor, states that she isn't supposed to use this move on her opponent. A girl confidently proclaims that the opponent should feel honored, as she prepares to unleash a powerful move with a glowing cube in her hand. A girl stares intensely, questioning how her opponent can possess such hidden power. The woman warns her opponent not to approach, asserting that her husband is still in her grasp. The character declares there's a better way to deal with their opponent, showcasing a powerful aura around them. They wield an S-rank weapon, the Spear of Sun, indicating its might. The character exclaims that they feel weaker just from looking at the weapon, hinting at its immense power. The character shouts in warning, "Oh no you don't," as she conjures a powerful spell, her hands glowing with bright energy. The character angrily exclaims, "Why, you?" as he points fiercely, his body partially obscured and showing signs of confrontation. The character scoffs, declaring he was not fooled by her charms, but rather unimpressed by her arrogance. The character shouts at another, questioning if they believe he wouldn't dare to kill them. A surprised response follows, emphasizing the unexpected nature of the situation. The character confidently asserts that having just breasts is sufficient, highlighting a bold attitude in the conversation. The character yells, "You little bastard," as tensions rise, while another confidently claims, "My wife's breasts feel much better than yours." The character states confidently that hiding won't help the opponent win, while another character coolly declares they don't intend to fight seriously. One character confidently points out that while the opponent was distracted, his wife had fully charged her attack. A figure declares, "Tacit cooperation. This is our true strength." A burst of energy forms beneath them, radiating intense power. A figure screams in desperation, "No," as a powerful energy surge engulfs them, creating a stark contrast of darkness and crimson light. A figure exclaims with relief, "Finally, she's dead," as notifications display achievements and equipment related to defeating a vampire. A boy enthusiastically declares, "I love you, my wife. You're amazing." He hugs her leg, emphasizing, "We're a perfect match for each other." A man asks a woman, "What's wrong?" She responds, I used too much energy." Their expressions reflect concern and exhaustion. A man asks a woman if she has MP potions. She explains her core data is damaged and admits she spent too much energy leaving the game space. A man, reappearing at school, inquires about the situation. He reassures a woman, urging her to hang on and leave the next battle to him. A bald man confronts someone, asking, "Hey, what are you doing here?" His serious tone implies he's ready for an explanation. A young man questions a bald man, shocked to see him. He asks, "Huh, headmaster?" He then demands, "And why are you holding a girl from outside?" A man in a green suit insists that a girl isn't feeling well and needs to be taken to the infirmary. A man in a suit questions the headmaster about a complicated situation involving the game world and reality, expressing confusion about the health bar above his head. A young man, clearly surprised, stares intensely ahead. He questions himself, what is happening? Why does everything seem so wrong? His expression reveals a mix of shock and urgency. A young man in a blue cloak calls out urgently, "Headmaster." The ominous figure smirks, replying with a chilling laugh, "Hee hee." A creature with flowing green tendrils stands confidently. It tells a young student that they are correct. A figure floats above, bound but attentive. A man with shoulder-length hair grips a dagger tightly. He shouts that the lady is now his. The man in a long robe announces that the headmaster is the final boss of the dungeon. He declares that if he defeats him, the world will return to its original state. The man in the vibrant robe smirks, confidently stating, "I will become the ultimate warrior." Prepare for your end. His intense gaze reflects determination. The creature with glowing red eyes and a sinister smile declares, "This school is mine." Its menacing presence fills the atmosphere with a sense of danger. The creature, with glowing red eyes, taunts, "Your carry is heavily injured and is now my plaything." The surroundings shimmer with a threatening energy. A monstrous creature with glowing red eyes and a twisted smile declares, "I will enjoy tearing apart everything you hold dear." The ground beneath them trembles ominously. A girl, entangled by green serpents, struggles as she says, "Your level is so low. There's nothing you can do here." The snakes tighten around her, showcasing her distress. A man yells fiercely, demanding the release of his wife, calling the other a pervert. A girl stands confidently, declaring her intention to roast her opponent with a burst of flames. A monstrous creature with glowing eyes opens its mouth wide, preparing to unleash a torrent of yellow energy. Its presence radiates an intimidating aura. A massive creature, resembling a twisted tree, gurgles as it prepares to devour energy. Its yellow eyes glow menacingly, hinting at its dangerous intentions. A massive creature, resembling a twisted tree, unleashes glowing energy blasts. A character reaches out in surprise, realizing the danger of the creature's attack. A character's intense gaze reveals determination as they react to a looming threat, their furrowed brow and clenched teeth showing readiness for what's to come. An explosive blast erupts, sending debris flying in every direction. The intensity is palpable, capturing the chaos of the moment. A hand hovers over the ground, tapping lightly amidst the chaos. The character breathes heavily, signaling a moment of focus in the tumult around them. A figure crouches low, breathing heavily. They strain against the chaos around them, eyes focused on the chaos in front. A figure gasps for breath, determined despite the swirling chaos. They glare fiercely, ready to confront whatever challenge lies ahead. A figure with glowing red eyes and swirling energy exclaims confidently, ready to unleash power. Tentacle-like appendages stretch outward, signaling the move into action. A figure unleashes a blast of bright green energy, filling the air with a powerful force. The ground cracks beneath the wave of energy. A figure releases a surge of bright green energy, causing the ground to crack and shift dramatically. A figure stands in awe as a bright green energy pulsates around them. They exclaim in surprise, their hands raised cautiously toward the glowing force. A figure gazes at a massive burst of bright green energy, astonished by its intensity. They wonder aloud what kind of power could create such a spectacle. A figure with light green hair and a snake-like tentacle winks as green energy bursts around her. She exclaims, "Contractor?" with excitement. A girl with silvery hair, bound by a green, snake-like tentacle, smirks and says that someone has been expelled from her school. She then declares her intention to train him thoroughly. A figure questions if a fireball was all there was, claiming it barely warmed him up. He then demands an explanation, expressing surprise at the response. A figure grips a glowing blue sword, electricity crackling around it. The aura radiates power, hinting at an impending clash. The figure wielded a glowing blue sword, confident as he remarked that such an obvious attack could be seen right through. The figure with glowing red eyes warned that mere tricks wouldn't fool him, emphasizing his focus and determination. A figure with glowing red eyes confronted the scene, urging to let go of her with strong determination. Meanwhile, another figure cried out in fear, pleading for help. A determined man confidently announced he was there to save his wife. The woman blushed and stammered, asking him to stop calling her that. A woman with silver hair announced that a certain man was still alive and well, looking intently at the man beside her. The man shouted, questioning the other's decision to discard a powerful weapon, taunting him about using a mere piece of scrap metal instead. The man challenged his opponent, questioning if he thought he solely depended on S-class weapons. The man declared that even a normal iron sword dropped by a zombie would be more than enough to kill his opponent. The character explained that one has no idea how difficult it is to play as a fortune teller in this game. The character exclaimed that he had no idea how much effort he had put in and how many times he had to restart before finally meeting the Valkyrie, Ji Shafu. The character emphasized that understanding the game and the required skills to conquer Ji Shafu was crucial. The character, with a haunting gaze, noted that understanding the game and the skills needed to defeat Ji Shafu was essential. A shadowy figure claimed to have faced everything, stating that even a simple wooden stick would be enough to defeat the opponent. A man in a flowing blue robe exclaims in disbelief, questioning how something could be possible as he stands confidently, wielding two glowing swords. A figure with glowing red eyes scowls, declaring that something is merely a useless piece of scrap metal. A figure with a calm expression, dressed in a blue robe, casually states that critical damage and weak point attacks can impair defense. A message appears, stating that a lucky critical hit boosts damage by 30% after targeting an enemy's vital parts. This increases with the user's level. A fiery orb spins through the air, its heat radiating fiercely. The atmosphere crackles with intensity as it approaches its target. A fiery orb spins toward its target as a character, full of frustration, shouts about a disobedient brat. A character, with determination, threatens to burn their foe to a crisp while a fiery orb crackles ominously toward them. The character, with a fierce glare, questions their opponent's audacity for attempting such an attack on them. The character declares that he can cause significant damage if he interrupts the opponent's attack, showcasing confidence in his abilities. The character unleashes a powerful attack, declaring that the impact will be felt everywhere. He shows his prowess with confidence, emphasizing his ability to cause devastation. The character, face to face with a monstrous figure, exclaims in frustration that he's going to expel him from school. In response, the creature threatens to make him drop out. The character commands to wrap it up while wielding a large crystal. He declares that it will transform them into experience and gold coins for him. A character invokes a spell, declaring freezing stab as icy shards project forward. A character shouts a warning to the others, urging them to be cautious and attentive to the unfolding danger. A character exclaims, "Whoa," as they summon glowing crystals with enthusiasm. A creature screams in surprise as several glowing crystals stab into it. It exclaims in shock that it can't believe what just happened. A character turns sharply, teeth gritted, and declares with anger that someone is trying to steal his kill. A character steps forward with purpose, the word tap highlighted in blue near his foot, signaling determination. A character conjures a glowing magic circle, the word whirl boldly displayed nearby, showcasing her focus and power. A girl in a pink dress and striped stockings conjures a glowing magic circle as another girl in a blue outfit stands determinedly beside her. A girl with glasses, wearing a sweater, excitedly tells her friend over the phone that the prettiest girl in her school is nearby. She then questions the girl about her unexpected presence. A boy questions the presence of a woman who appeared suddenly, unsure of her identity. She is recognized as a well-known toxic girl and bully in their school. The girl inquires if the boy is a friend of the woman, feeling a sense of familiarity. The woman replies that she doesn't really know him, emphasizing they are not close. The boy stands, his expression focused. He notices something unusual and is taken aback, showing surprise with wide eyes and a raised brow. A hand reaches towards a mysterious object. A voice remarks in surprise, questioning if it is the well-known magic profession instructor from Million Game Girls, Zhao Beilugia. A character reminisces, asking if the other remembers being patted on the head frequently. The word pat emphasizes the action. A figure in a pink outfit recalls the frequent head pats, saying, "Remember when I used to do this?" as they reach toward another character's head. A character points dramatically, questioning who gave permission to touch their head. Another character, glowing with energy, is labeled a cranky loli, showcasing tension in the interaction. The character exclaims in surprise, wondering what the headmaster dropped, captivated by its shiny appearance. They also show excitement by addressing the object as a gold legendary item. The character notices a message that reads, "An important item has dropped, please pick it up." They express curiosity about this significant event. The character stares at the holographic display, realizing it's a key. He exclaims that he had no idea such an item existed in the game. One character warns another not to pick up a key, claiming it will only lead to trouble. The character looks surprised as electricity sparks from an object. They exclaim, "Huh?" while a mysterious device crackles with energy. The character smirks and questions, "What do you?" while gripping a swirling, glowing object tightly. The character raises an eyebrow in surprise and asks, "What do you mean?" Just then, a sudden smack interrupts, making him flinch slightly. A sudden powerful strike shatters the ground, and he declares, "I finally caught up." As vibrant energy swirls around him, the woman taunts, saying, "This dungeon's boss is just too weak. You cleared it way too fast, while a swirl of energy surrounds them. He exclaims, "You're fallen Valkyrie, Ruby?" Then he demands, "What are you doing here? Aren't you the penultimate boss of the—" She smirks and asks if he's the legendary player who just defeated Ji Shafu, teasing his current weakness. A powerful figure demands the release of their contractor, asserting authority with a commanding declaration. A commanding figure points at their target, declaring, "I will pierce through you." Their confident stance and presence demand attention. A figure smirks, questioning, "What will happen to you after betraying the game's will?" Their confident stance and piercing gaze demand attention. A figure confidently declares they are level 50, stating they can kill everyone in an instant if they desire. A confident figure teases another, asserting, "So what if you're high level? Your breasts are still smaller than my wife's." The remark brings a light-hearted challenge. A character with sharp features expresses surprise, exclaiming, "W what?" Their vibrant hair and unique attire enhance the intensity of the moment. The character, with sharp features and red eyes, exclaims, "Why you? You're asking for it." Their vibrant hair adds intensity to the moment. The character shouts fiercely, declaring that they will ensure their opponent is so dead that there will be no chance of revival. The character fiercely vows to their opponent that they will ensure that they are so dead that there will be no chance of revival. The character fiercely vows to their opponent that they will ensure they are so dead that there will be no chance of revival. The character gazes intently at a swirling purple energy, determined to harness its power. They reach out cautiously, as if ready to confront whatever challenges await. The character yells, "On!" My attack was deflected. She appears shocked, her gaze fierce as she realizes her strike has missed its target. The character declares, "Because I picked up the dropped item, the game is now tallying up the rewards." The golden key shines brightly in their hand. She confidently states that no matter what anyone does, they can't harm the players right now, holding up a glowing golden key. He smirks, saying that they were so focused on him that they didn't notice what Rumanman was doing. He points an accusatory finger, stating that she intentionally made him angry. She declares, "Consider yourself lucky this time," while a glowing purple burst hovers above her hand. She says, "Blub, blub," with an intense expression, as a swirling purple energy radiates around her, adding an ominous vibe to the moment. A figure stands with a swirling purple energy surrounding them, a shimmering blade in hand, ready for action. A character celebrates, raising his arms in triumph, exclaiming his joy about receiving rewards. Text on screen indicates he obtained experience points and gold. Upon clearing the stage, the school returned to normal. A character gazes at his golden tooth, reminiscing about the many years they've shared. A character questions another, asking how he suddenly went missing. He looks at himself in the mirror, touching his cheek and seeming puzzled. A character, clutching his stomach, worries about something unsettling happening within him. He feels the pressure growing stronger, causing him to panic. A man in a suit sits on a couch, clutching his stomach in distress. He nervously wonders if he ate something bad. A boy in traditional attire smiles broadly, expressing gratitude to Rumanman. He comments how he never expected to connect with the school idol so well. One girl, nervously stuttering, claims she doesn't understand what's being said. Another girl, crossing her arms, tells the first to calm down and ignore the situation. A girl, confidently standing with a smile, advises a boy to ask important questions before talking to his schoolmate. She reminds him that she took the key. A boy confidently smiles and asks about a glowing key, claiming it never existed in the game. He explains that the key he picked up is crucial. A woman holds a glowing key and explains that the holder will become the enemy of the entire game world and will be hunted forever. A woman holds a small object and remarks that the listener seems unaware of many important things. A woman in a stylish outfit gestures to a man, stating she has something to explain. The man was stunned, exclaiming, "Huh?" The woman confidently explained that both their game world and reality were connected. The game world, fueled by its deep resentment, utilizes instance dungeons to launch an attack on reality, under the command of an unknown power. An immense structure cracks and shatters, warning of destruction. A voice proclaims that if no one intervenes, the real world will be ruined, while the game world becomes chaotic. The character declares that they, the NPCs, have gained self-awareness, igniting a sense of urgency as they confess to beginning their search. The character reveals that the solution to halt the invasion lies in a mysterious place called the Floating Island. The character explains that by collecting crucial keys, one can open the passage to the floating island. The character declares that they will do everything in their power to stop others from collecting all the keys. The character apologizes for involving someone in the situation, indicating a serious dilemma at hand. The character speaks with determination, stating it's not too late to end the contract. They express confidence in finding a solution to deal with Ruby. The character firmly declares his refusal, saying, "But my answer is no." He gestures dismissively with his hand, signaling his final decision. A girl with glasses asks Wang Yangshu why he wants to fight. She seems curious and critical, awaiting his response. The girl with glasses questions Wang Yangshu, asserting that he must fight for his life. She maintains a curious yet critical stance. Wang Yangshu shows a peace sign, declaring there are two main reasons. A character confidently claims to be the strongest player in the game, asserting they can clear any level without saving. A character confidently states that their hand-picked contractor is impressive, showing no concern at all. Another character asks about the second reason. The man confidently states that it's his wife's big breasts that impress him the most, with a mischievous grin. The man exclaims with excitement about finding a wife with a specific bra size, while the woman reacts in surprise, stammering a response. A man expresses regret for misjudging a woman's intentions, while she chastises him for fighting over a trivial reason and playfully smacks him on the head. A girl confidently declares that she isn't good at anything except playing games, raising her finger to emphasize her point. A man confidently states he wants to return a favor, recalling how he was saved before. Nearby, a girl with a displeased expression listens intently. A girl exclaims her strong dislike for Gross Oedicus, demanding that he stay away from her in the future. He responds with a hesitant, The girl smirks, recalling the man's promise. But about you saying you'll protect me, she teases, a playful glint in her eyes. The man wonders aloud if classes are still ongoing despite the school not being destroyed. He expresses concern for his wife and Zaobei, feeling they stand out. He reminds another person that their dad is the head teacher. The woman confidently states, "Don't worry, I have a solution." Her demeanor suggests readiness to tackle the problem at hand. The character nervously questions their contractor, asking if they are truly sure about changing into that outfit. A girl stands nervously, blushing, as she questions if her friend has a smaller version of the outfit she's wearing, feeling embarrassed about her choice. One girl comments on how great her friend looks in the uniform while another expresses frustration about the pictures being taken. One boy asks about the girl next to Wang Yangshu, expressing curiosity. A girl nearby exclaims in admiration that she is very pretty. A boy expresses disbelief about a girl beside Wang Yangshu, asking if she is his girlfriend. Another boy reacts, exclaiming, "Lucky bastard." The girl whispers to the boy, asking if he can find a quiet place for just the two of them. The boy, blushing, responds with surprise, questioning, "A quiet place?" The girl states she has something important to tell him. The boy, blushing and nervous, replies that he is ready to help her. That night, a girl excitedly announces that the sports field is quiet and it's going to be so thrilling. The girl points eagerly and states, "Let me guess. You've thought it through, and you'd like to offer me your breasts?" A surprised man exclaims, "Whoa, a sneak attack. That was close." As shards fly around him from a near miss, a woman with long white hair tells her contractor that he reacts quickly in real life too. She enthusiastically invites him to a special training session. The man, holding a glowing weapon, asks if the special training is why he was invited. The man declares loudly that he possesses all the skills in the game, brandishing his glowing weapon confidently. The girl insists that this skill is unique to the Valkyrie and her contractor. The boy, shocked, realizes they must combine their powers. The girl expresses her frustration, declaring she's extremely angry and never expected that guy to betray her. A girl sits on a rock, angrily saying that just thinking about that man's face makes her so mad. A figure with striking features says he's making a big mistake if he thinks it's safe to hide in the real world. A confident figure declares that the school merged with the game's space, revealing knowledge of the coordinates. A determined character shouts that Ru Manman and Xiao Bei Lugia possess the key, emphasizing urgency. Another figure, with an intense expression, declares a promise to come for them. A character smirks and asks if the other is serious about cultivation. A character grins mischievously, eagerly waving their hands as if plotting something fun. They tease another character, suggesting a playful intent. A character warns the contractor not to misunderstand. Meanwhile, another character expresses excitement about training together. A character states that she will help him unlock his potential through battle and have him master Data Awakening. The character questions why he has never heard of Data Awakening. He contemplates whether the game he played was actually real. A character points decisively, exclaiming that it's a power the listener has never experienced as a player before. A character with a determined expression leaps into the air, brandishing a weapon as they declare, "This is the power you've never felt as a player before." A character curls up, eyes wide as they exclaim, "Holy crap, are you trying to murder your own husband?" while a weapon zooms toward them. A character flinches and covers their ears, thinking about how the weapon is about to strike. They say, "This can't be happening." A character explains that Data Awakening is an exclusive ability that can transcend levels, equipment, and attributes. A character states that only by mastering Data Awakening can one close the huge level gap and defeat their opponents. A character warns that mastering Data Awakening is essential, otherwise, Ruby will ultimately defeat the other character. The character declares that they'd prefer to handle the situation themselves. A shimmering sword descends from above, cutting through the air with a powerful aura. A man smirks confidently, his piercing gaze filled with determination. The moment radiates an intense energy, suggesting he's ready for whatever challenge lies ahead. A girl stands with crossed arms, staring at a boy who has a device on his head. She exclaims in surprise, "What?" The boy faces her, looking startled. The boy smirks, telling her not to scare him like that. He seems relaxed despite the intensity of the scene. Wang Yangshu grins as he marvels at his screen, exclaiming that he can now see his HP bars and wonders if this is data awakening. A girl with white hair looks surprised, asking the contractor if he has already done something significant. The girl with white hair looks surprised, asking the contractor when he had done something significant. A hand grips a sword, preparing for action. The character seems focused, ready to unleash power. A sword clashes against another, throwing sparks into the air. The intense moment showcases the battle's tension and the focus of the combatants. A sword clashes as one fighter declares, "Just now," while the other stands confidently, ready for the next move. One character excitedly announces that they've been eager to test the game's abilities in real life. Another character snaps their fingers, indicating understanding after the explanation. One character asks how she performed, wondering if she's not amazing, while visibly flustered, touching her cheek. A character, flustered and upset, scolds another, saying she just completed basic data awakening and still has much to learn. Another character humorously responds with a bonk gesture. A character, smirking slightly, asks if another is referring to something specific, showing a playful curiosity in his tone. A character in a flowing purple robe creates swirling blue energy around him. His confident stature suggests he's in control of the power he wields. A character with pale blue hair reacts in shock, exclaiming about the sheer power displayed before her. An explosion erupts in the distance, with a powerful blast sending debris into the sky, contrasting sharply against the calm blue backdrop. The character, with worry in their eyes and beads of sweat forming, questions the source of a sudden explosion, exclaiming, "What was that?" The character expresses concern, stating that she feels the presence of a hostile NPC and it feels like someone they know. The two characters stand over a large hole in the ground. One asks, "What's the matter?" as the other looks alarmed at a shadowy figure emerging. A character with a fierce smile taunts another, asking if that is the best they can do with all their might. A character declares that they barely took any damage, showcasing their confidence in the battle. The characters express concern over their situation. One character exclaims that they have run out of potions, while the other admits to messing up badly by bringing them into the real world. One character threatens the other, asking if they want those to be their final words, as they crack their knuckles menacingly. One character lunges forward, unleashing a powerful attack while proclaiming, "Time to die." Their movements are fierce and determined, showcasing their intent. A girl with blue hair and glasses yells, urging Xiaobei to cast an ice wall. Her expression is serious and focused. A girl in a pink outfit passionately commands the power of the frozen earth to form a barrier as she dramatically gestures with an open book. A fierce fighter declares, "Just one hit," as she lunges forward, her hand glowing with energy. Dynamic lines emphasize her swift motion in the battle. A powerful fighter exclaims that her barriers shattered like glass, laughing triumphantly. She leaps into action, emphasizing her confidence and strength. A girl with braided hair shouts at someone, demanding them to leave her path, calling them a traitor. A girl in a fierce pose kicks a boy hard, causing him to say, "Oof," as he falls back from the impact. A woman threateningly announces that once she kills the boy's contractor, he will also be crippled. The woman commands the boy to be a good girl and hand her the key, promising to mercifully spare his life. The girl firmly declares her refusal, standing her ground against the approaching figure, her confidence unwavering. The girl strikes back, stating she never intended to let him go. She expresses her enjoyment at the thought of seeing him in pain. The girl, towering above him, taunts that the players will never experience the sharp blade slicing through their bodies, insisting it's so unfair. The girl yells that it's the man's turn to feel pain as she prepares to strike him. She emphasizes that he will soon experience what he inflicted. The girl grins fiercely, lifting her massive sword overhead as she prepares for an attack. She seems ready to unleash her power with confidence. The girl, with fierce determination, confronts her opponent, stating that he won't get away because he promised to protect her. The girl turns swiftly, arrows flying past her, and notices the danger approaching. She gasps in shock, realizing the urgency of the moment. The girl exclaims that they arrived just in time. A swift motion is shown as her movements create an impressive arc. A figure with a smirk remarks that heroes always show up at the last moment, addressing a girl named Ruby with a teasing comment about her flat chest. A figure announces that the kill order has switched, declaring intentions to exact revenge first. The figure reveals that a contractor has the power of data awakening, emphasizing that he can easily defeat the other. A character with flowing red hair addresses Ji Shafu, stating that she's present as well. She questions whether he wants to confront her together. A man asks if Ji Shafu didn't hear what his wife said. His foot steps heavily on the ground, signaling urgency. A man stands confidently, declaring that he is more than enough to face his opponent. One girl questions if it's truly okay, noting the significant level gap, while another girl prepares a glowing energy ball in response. One girl asserts that Ji Shafu must have her reasons. A girl swings her weapon defiantly, exclaiming that the opponent talks a big game. The scene is charged with energy as her movement sends a fierce wind. A girl swings her weapon fiercely, challenging her opponent with confidence and daring them to back up their words. In the image, the character, with piercing red eyes, exclaims, questioning in disbelief, "What?" Her presence is powerful and commanding, showcasing her readiness for confrontation. In the image, a character tightly grips her yellow weapon, preparing for action. Her stance indicates determination as she prepares for whatever comes next. The character lunges forward, striking with a blue weapon, the impact evident as it connects. The opponent, surprised, stands ready for the next move. The character lunges forward, striking with a blue weapon, the impact evident as it connects. The opponent stands ready, determination in their eyes. The character in the image exclaims in disbelief that the opponent has successfully countered all of their attacks. The character declares a challenge, stating, "Let's see how you deal with 3 of me," as illusions of herself multiply around her. The character laughs, declaring that no one can see through her move. She announces her intent to be kind, promising to only cut her opponent into pieces. The character smirks confidently, calling out, "Over here," as they gesture, drawing attention with their bold stance. A swift impact occurs, with a character feeling a sudden jolt. They realize they've been hit, leading to a tense moment. The character exclaims in confusion, questioning how it's possible to recognize her real body when all her duplicates appear identical. The character articulates confusion, expressing that she doesn't remember any players who could instantly see through her skill. The character acknowledges that the appearance is the same but emphasizes that the mastery of data awakening creates a significant difference in the amount of data between bodies. The character claims that after mastering data awakening, he has gained a significant advantage. The character boasts that with his opponent's poor equipment, any hit would hardly hurt him. The character confidently states that he never intended to hurt his opponent, prompting a shocked reaction from her. The character declares that he has discovered his opponent's greatest weakness, her ticklishness. The character yells, "Ah," as another jokingly pulls at her sides, declaring, "Wah! What are you doing? That tickles." The character expresses awareness of all the weak spots. He playfully teases, asking if the most ticklish part is nearby, leading to laughter as she pleads for him to stop. One character asks if he anticipated the situation from the beginning. Another character replies that she did not expect it at all. The character, blushing and overwhelmed, laughs nervously while pleading for mercy, saying she is begging for it to stop and ultimately surrenders. The character, turning to the other, smirks and declares that they will let things go this time. They then warn not to cause trouble again. The character, breathing heavily, threatens that a sneak attack will only work once. They challenge the other, questioning if they're afraid of their next move. The character smirks, stating that it's good the other is a Valkyrie, assuring them they'll keep their word. He adds confidently that even if they fight again, he is sure to win. The warrior vows to remember this moment, declaring that she will become stronger to confront her opponent next time. The girl in the cloak declares she will have her revenge, her face lit up with determination as her friends look on, surprised and concerned. The boy on the rooftop boasts about being the strongest player, while the girl beside him remarks on his impressive move that defeated the fallen Valkyrie. A man in a purple robe stands confidently on the edge of a rooftop, while 2 others approach. One is dressed in casual attire, casually pointing at him, and the other is clad in white, moving with purpose. Xingqi Jianwu introduces himself, stating his name and gesturing modestly. He then points to Qinfeng, who greets with a simple, "Hello." Xingqi Jianwu exclaims, "Oh, it's you. I know you." The other character responds, I didn't expect the most famous and strongest player to know a nobody like me." The character politely requests the player for 1,000 copies of iron, herbs, and wood. They identify themselves as the NPC responsible for a difficult gathering task. The character smugly claims that the player must gather 1,000 of each resource and dig for weeks. The character realizes he misunderstood, stating that the discussion was about Qinfeng. The character explains that they share a connection as gamers recognized by the game characters, highlighting a recent influx of similar players. He mentions that they formed an organization named Tianxia to unite and fight together. The character asks if the 2 are interested in joining them. The character suggests a player organization, likening it to game guilds, and asks for the other's opinion. They express that collaborating could improve their chances of saving the world. The character questions another, reminding them of the medicine they used during the fight against the Valkyrie. One character offers a glowing potion, stating it's a gift. The other character, appearing surprised, accepts it. The character tilts their head back, drinking from a test tube filled with a clear liquid. The sound of gulping resonates as they swallow the potion eagerly. One character expresses gratitude, saying, "Thank you," while another assures that a coordinated team will be more efficient than fighting alone. One character states that since both seem fine with it, they should follow him. He adds that he will take them to see their boss. A man in a construction outfit tells the group that their boss is waiting for them there. He comments on the sight, questioning why there seems to be nobody around. A figure exclaims, questioning if they aren't the strongest player. Another person remarks on their absence, teasing that they appear weak. A figure remarks that it has been a long time since the all-server player challenge. Another figure playfully questions if they have been forgotten, claiming it would be very sad. A figure remarks, my, if it isn't the reincarnated king, period. I'm gonna continue to call you period, just like back then. A character yells angrily, expressing frustration over not knowing who took the ID titled, reincarnated. A character expresses surprise, mentioning they didn't expect to be chosen by NPCs and notes the strength of their partner, Ji Shafu. The other character, flaunting their appearance, reflects on their attractive features and playfully asks if they've been trained yet. A character introduces the big boss of their group, expressing admiration. They remark on the boss's impressive presence but hint at a less favorable personality. A character eagerly asks their master if a certain player, who once defeated them, is the strongest player they spoke of. A character eagerly asks their master if a certain player, who once defeated them, is the strongest player they spoke of. A character confidently commands to tell another to hand over his partner, Ji Shafu, stating that it will weaken his combat power. A character lays on a bed, appearing relaxed. She stretches and lets out a soft, ah, indicating a moment of comfort. A character smirks, suggesting that Ji Shafu will not only impress the strong and beautiful Valkyrie but also achieve two goals at once. A character confidently states that they can permit someone to join their group, but insists that they must hand over Ji Shafu first. A character asks if someone has lost their mind. A character remarks, "I guess that's a no, then," while another insists, "However, I must have her, even if I have to snatch her from you." A character smirks and asks if they want to fight. Another character, clearly uneasy, suggests they should go ahead. One character, with a shocked expression, exclaims about someone getting poisoned, asking how it could have happened. A character, with intense focus, confronts another about a potion, questioning its consequences. A character, wearing glasses, playfully deflects blame, saying not to blame him and questioning who told the other to defy their boss. The other character, wearing traditional clothing, giggles. A character, wielding a glowing sword, taunts his opponent about their teammate being unable to fight. He presents two options: surrender Ji Shafu or face death. A character smirks, defiantly refusing, stating he dislikes smug guys like the one confronting him. The opponent's expression remains confident as tension builds. The man with a confident stance declares that they will fight, wielding a large weapon ready for action. The man announces he will seize the opportunity to resolve past issues, urging others to keep their distance. A character challenges another, declaring that they will fight to the death. A character boldly announces that if he wins, Ji Shafu will belong to him. One character fiercely declares that the other is far too young to even think about touching his wife. A character fiercely declares that they will protect others, while another warns them not to get any closer. One character questions why players must battle each other instead of joining forces to prevent the worlds from merging. Another replies defiantly, stating they don't care at all. One character exclaims, "Mad, period?" This hints at a heated debate, questioning the feelings and reactions within the ongoing conflict. One character challenges another, asking if they know what happens when the two worlds merge. The other confidently replies, "Of course." One character enthusiastically declares that things from the game world will merge into the real world, which he believes is advantageous for them. A character states that when worlds merge, the old social order will collapse. They claim that the chosen players can continue to fight and level up to survive. A character smirks confidently, declaring his belief that when worlds merge, everyone else will fail. He boasts about being a chosen player who will thrive. A character reclines on a throne, smirking while declaring that top-skilled players are the only hope for normal people. He laughs and asserts they will be treated like gods. A top player declares that someone like the master will become a god among gods. A maid asserts everyone must obey the master's orders. A fighter delivers a kick, questioning if his opponent truly desires such a foolish outcome. The fighter questions his opponent about scheming against Ru Man and killing other players. The characters boast about in-game avatars, claiming that all the beautiful ladies in the game will appear in real life. The characters eagerly discuss their in-game avatars, excitedly claiming that beautiful ladies from the game will appear in real life. One character exclaims that it's indeed a good point. One character asserts that ignoring a disaster for profit is unacceptable. Another character, caught between thoughts, mumbles an acknowledgement. One character brandishes a large sword, declaring the importance of stopping the other by questioning how many would die because of their actions. The response is a simple, defiant challenge. One character, holding a sword, challenges another by asking if they can see the vast difference in their skill levels. One character, holding a sword, challenges another, stating there's no way to defeat him by merely tickling. The other character resolves to level up to fight him. One character, swinging a glowing sword, commands the other to stop dodging. The other character prepares for the next move, determined to counter the attack. One character, confidently swinging a glowing sword, declares that their stamina is much higher than the others. The opponent braces for the next move, preparing to counter the attack. One character confidently states that they know the opponent's stats are higher. They extend a hand towards the opponent, signaling readiness for the next encounter. The character smirks, confidently asserting that his opponent has likely neglected to improve their own abilities. The character stammers, questioning what is being discussed, as cracks form ominously in the surrounding walls. He raises his head, defiantly announcing that it's time to feel the awesome power he has unleashed. A character sighs, exasperated, commenting on a guy's stupidity as large rocks tumble down from above. A character, eyes wide with surprise, exclaims, "What?" in response to an unexpected situation, highlighting their shock. A character shouts that the magic tutor Zalbei is cuter in reality, while another character struggles and demands to be let go, expressing a desire to have a chance. One character declares that there's no way to handle so many higher-level players. Another character, holding weapons, shows confidence as they face their opponents. A character, fierce and resolute, calls the opponents scumbags. As they brandish chains in readiness for battle, a character demands that his foes release Ru Manman and Zalbei, pointing assertively to emphasize his command. A character demands challengers to face him, recalling a specific period to emphasize his point. The man smirks, questioning why they would abandon a hostage. He then declares his intention to enjoy himself, warning others not to take her away. The guy smirks, telling her she doesn't get why big breasts are appealing. He insists big breasts are the best. A figure stands defiantly, sword drawn, addressing someone unseen. The character accuses them of being scumbags, ready for confrontation. A character in a skirt kicks decisively, stating that caring for weak companions will only distract them. They point out an opening. A character grips another's leg firmly, asserting that their focus should be on the task, not on distractions. The character narrows her eyes, questioning the situation with determination, and glances around as if expecting a challenge. The man swings his sword confidently, aiming at the woman in midair. She exclaims, "Wah," as she evades the strike with urgency. The woman struggles to rise from the ground, gritting her teeth as she exclaims about the heavy impact. Her expression shows determination to get back on her feet. A hand tightly grasps another arm, the action highlighted with energy lines. The word, grab, emphasizes the intensity of the moment. A hand firmly grips another's arm, emphasizing the intensity of the moment. One character taunts, questioning if the other believes she will lower her guard. One character firmly grips another's arm, declaring that they've captured her boss's partner. The other character reacts, annoyed, stating that she was baited on purpose. A character exclaims angrily, questioning Wang Yangshu's use of dirty tricks against him. A character taunts, demanding to know where his opponent is. He challenges them to fight again if they have the courage. A character expresses shock, asking, "What the?" Another character interjects, clearly relieved, saying, "Yo, period. You got out at the right time." A character calls for help, shouting for their master. In the background, another figure appears to be in distress, holding someone closely. A character demands the release of hostages, stating that underhanded tactics were used. They insist on leaving the place immediately. The character expresses frustration at Wang Yangshu, feeling treated as weak, and hints at revealing their true strength to change the situation. The character insists on a trade, surrendering to pressure while suggesting a possible compromise. The character warns that Agio is very weak and urges not to hurt her. Another character responds with confusion, asking, "Huh?" One character warns the other about an opportunity, asking if they really want to proceed. The second character retorts, declaring that Agio belongs to him and demands the hostage release. One character asks another if they are okay, while offering support, as two others stand in the background, observing. A character complains to their master about being bullied, while another expresses joy at the master's return. The character warns someone, saying, "Just you wait. They will remember what that person did today." The character smirks, challenging the other, saying he was just careless this time. The other vows to show no mercy in their next encounter. The character comments on the impressive size of Ru Manman's house, expressing amazement at its enormity. The character inquires about the current status, wondering how others are doing. Another responds that they are fine for now, mentioning that Man's poison is temporarily cured. The character notes that the others are in a bit of a shock and emphasize that they both need a good rest. Another reflects on their ignorance about players. The character reflects, noting it was her idea to suggest an alliance with other players, despite the current tension. The character comforts another, saying, "It's okay, don't beat yourself up, my darling." They sit together, suggesting a moment of reassurance amid the tension. The character with wings humorously remarks that players are a complex group, making light of their quirks while engaging with a companion in a casual setting. The man with long hair expresses concern, wondering if anyone recorded their activities, while a woman beside him looks on with interest. The text on the phone screen announces that multiple game characters have appeared in reality, expressing that the images are shocking. A news anchor reports on strange creatures appearing globally, asserting that the videos are authentic and were recorded in real time. The news anchor explains that giant creatures have been wreaking havoc everywhere since their arrival, creating chaos and destruction around them. The news anchor states that giant, unidentified creatures have been seen not just on land but also in the sea. The news anchor reports that the world's largest man-made canal, the Amazon River, has been blocked, and damage assessments are ongoing as two men struggle in the water. A boy, tears streaming down his face, cries for his parents, calling out, "Help me. Mom, Dad." Standing beside him, a girl looks on, seemingly unaffected. A character declares that it's no joke, feeling like a prelude to the end of the world. They also mention rumors about unidentified creatures. A man in a white shirt announces that mysterious figures appear to be from the game, Million Game Girls, promising more details after further investigation. A man in a long blue coat tells a woman that monsters from the game world are appearing near his city. A man in a long blue coat confidently tells a woman that he will be worried about her if she goes alone. The woman, with silver hair and a rose in her hair, prepares to argue. A man in a long blue coat assures his wife that he is the strongest player and will hunt down weak monsters. The woman, with silver hair, responds confidently that she will be fine. The woman with silver hair warns the man to be careful. A figure reveals themselves under a white sheet, calling out affectionately for their master. The voice carries a mix of longing and desperation. A man questions if Wang Yangshu hurt someone, expressing determination not to lose to him again. She thanked him, saying she wasn't badly hurt. The girl in the maid outfit, lounging on the pink couch, playfully teased him with a mischievous smile, suggesting he join her for a fun moment. The boy, grinning widely with heart-shaped eyes, enthusiastically declared he would gladly do what was suggested. The boy grinned widely, heart-shaped eyes sparkling, as he let out a mischievous laugh, saying, "Hee hee Tilda." The woman smirked, noting how easy men were to manipulate. She declared her intent to use him to destroy more players. The man, smirking confidently, claims he has a unique massage technique. He explains that monsters from the game have entered the real world, and they should take this chance to gain experience. A man in a dark robe gestures, saying to his companion, "Don't you need to call the boss?" His demeanor is casual, yet there's an undertone of urgency. A figure draped in a flowing garment playfully tells their master to be gentle. Another voice expresses concern, saying they shouldn't disturb him right now. A character in glasses warns to ensure their level gap is manageable, expressing concern that another might defeat all monsters for personal gain. A character yells an apology to Lord Baya, expressing regret amidst a backdrop of a stormy castle. A character cries out, pleading for forgiveness and admitting their mistake, as they are caught in a moment of vulnerability, surrounded by a dramatic aura. A character in a purple robe declares they deserve punishment for their sins due to failing to capture Wang Yangshu. A character with long white hair and glowing yellow eyes asks if the other person knows what the key does. A character explains that the key prevents the world from merging and holds special powers. Another character questions whether the failure was due to their strength. A character insists that the opponent's level is not a challenge, claiming they only aim to display their skills. Another character pleads for another chance to finally defeat him. A character gasps, saying, "Ah, Lord Baya, I was wrong," shows a realization of their mistake. The character states that they've sent Qilu, emphasizing she will complete the task efficiently. They mention she will be tough on the enemy. The character warns that Qilu is tricky and brutal, enjoying games with her opponents. They fear she will torture Wang Yangshu to the point that revenge becomes impossible. In the chaotic scene, buildings are rocked by explosions, flames erupting as they barely stand. Shadows lurk, hinting at danger lurking amidst the destruction. In the chaotic scene, a massive creature looms behind the main character as she runs, unfazed. Loud explosions echo as danger draws closer, emphasizing the urgency of her escape. A determined young man, dressed in a purple robe, wields a sword as he rushes toward a girl in danger. He shouts, "Don't be afraid, girl, I'm coming." A determined young man in a purple robe stands ready with his sword, facing a giant, dark creature towering above him. He calls out to his surroundings, stating confidently that he's ready to fight. The young man in the purple robe swings his sword at the giant creature, declaring that an insect is just an insect. The young man in the purple robe explains that he got lucky this time, rolling a 1.5x experience multiplier buff upon entering combat. A young man explains that every 15 levels, players hit a crucial milestone in the game, which changes how they develop their abilities. A girl excitedly praises a boy, saying he killed those monsters and it was amazing. The boy awkwardly responds, hesitating with an, well. A girl eagerly exclaims that many monsters suddenly appeared and asks the boy to protect her, calling him handsome. The boy hesitantly replies that he has things to do. A focused look appears on the man's face as he observes arrows swiftly flying through the air, each marked with a sharp intent. A warrior in flowing robes brandishes a sword, urgently warning a girl behind him to watch out. Arrows fly through the air, slicing past each other as they dart toward their target. A determined young warrior with short hair looks up, holding a sword, while a girl watches him from a distance, concerned for his safety. The girl calls out, worried about him being hurt. The young warrior reflects that only players with exceptional skill can fire arrows so accurately. The girl looks up at the tower and says that those who just completed their class advancement are up there. The man with a bow declares that the shot was a sharpshooter's split arrow, drawing attention to his precise skill. The man with white bandages on his head notes that his opponent dodged most of his arrows. He declares that Wang Yangshu aims to steal their experience from the monsters and urges to kill him. The man with a confident grin, gripping his bow tightly, declares, haha, that's right. His stance suggests he's ready for action. The boy stares up at the towering steps leading to a stone structure, surprised by its height. He thinks, what is that crowned figure at the top? A boy with a sword exclaims, questioning the actions of attackers. He asks, are they crazy? Why are they attacking innocent people like that? A girl watches from above, surprised. A man warns a girl, saying, run. Those guys are coming for me. She replies hurriedly, okay, and dashes away. A man exclaims with frustration, damn these guys. His intense gaze reflects his determination to confront the situation. The man looks up at a massive glowing sun, exclaiming that the situation is just too crazy. An explosion erupts, blasting debris into the air. The bright orange and yellow flames light up the scene, signaling a dramatic turn of events. A massive cloud of smoke rises ominously from a gaping crack in the earth, obscuring the surrounding landscape. The dark gray surface is jagged, hinting at a powerful explosion's aftermath. One character, frustrated, exclaims at the wizard, accusing him of stealing his kill. The wizard retorts, insisting he took too long. One character asserts that another received no reward for the kill, meaning the target is still alive. He urges them to continue searching and warns them not to let the target drink any potions to restore his health. One character, asserting his authority, tells another to never boss them around. He insists they need to find better equipment without wasting time. One character expresses frustration about some foolish players, stating that they are facing the strongest player on the server. Another character pleads for calm. A character proudly declares his calmness while grinning widely, stating he has devised a winning strategy that guarantees his victory. A character coughs while leaning against a wall, struggling to regain his composure in the quiet street. A character, dressed in a blue robe, declares that the hooligans from Tianxia attempted to kill him while holding a glowing potion. The character in the blue robe warns the hooligans that they will pay once he advances his class. The enormous Titan centipede emerges dramatically, causing a massive explosion. One character exclaims it's a world boss, filled with urgency and shock. The character confidently declares his intent to prove that his enemies made a mistake by crossing him. A powerful explosion shakes the scene as flames erupt from a structure, sending debris flying in all directions. The characters prepare for what's to come. A confident character stands tall, stating he just killed another wave of weak grunts and finds it boring. A confident character surveys a pile of gleaming coins, exclaiming, huh? Isn't that? His focus sharpens as he realizes something significant. A character in a purple cape runs across the rooftop, determined and focused. He looks ahead, ready to confront whatever lies beyond the skyline. A character with a headband grips a bow and arrows, gazing intently down a narrow alley. He declares to the unknown, a confident challenge about escaping his sharp sight. The character, with a headband and wild hair, draws his bow, glowing with purple energy. He muses about the ethics of killing small animals, hinting at his conflicted feelings. The character, wearing a flowing purple robe, exclaims enthusiastically about enjoying a specific action, while running forward, ready to unleash a powerful technique called split arrow. The character in a flowing purple robe skillfully dodges as arrows pierce the foe, shouting, I won't let you win, with determination. The character, dressed in an advanced class robe, reflects on the attack with confidence, stating that it successfully damaged a tough monster. The character, with a bow slung over his shoulder and dressed in simple attire, exclaims in surprise, questioning if something is what he thinks it is. The characters discuss their success in defeating monsters, with one expressing confusion about the absence of the sharpshooter. Another character insists their focus should be on getting rid of Wang Yangshu. One character states he cannot be bothered with the opponent, urging the other to handle it himself. One character, looking concerned, shouts for help, while the other stands still, seemingly unfazed and focused on something else. A massive purple serpent-like creature looms, its sharp teeth bared and glowing yellow eyes fixed on someone off-screen. A young man with wild brown hair shouts for help, panic in his wide eyes as he struggles against the rocky terrain. A group of characters watches in shock as a giant monster looms above, sending debris flying. One character yells for everyone to run while another prepares to face the beast. One character, wearing a pointy hat, questions why the world boss is being activated solo. Another character speculates that he wants to collect all the experience points for himself. A character, adjusting his glasses, casually expresses, "Oh well," while wearing a glove, hinting at an unexpected situation. A giant purple creature looms in the sky, its fierce expression evident. It shouts that everyone should get ready to fight the world boss. A giant purple creature towers above, demanding everyone prepare for battle against the world boss. The warriors, visibly exhausted, catch their breath, readying themselves for the fight. A warrior breathlessly remarks on the lengthy health bar of the boss, expressing exhaustion. Another notes his empty mana bar, highlighting their urgent need to strategize. A warrior in a flowing purple cape energetically shouts, "Let me give you a hand." As they prepare to attack, a surprised companion below responds with, "What?" A character yells that it's Wang Yangshu and urges to stop him. Another character declares it is too late. A giant creature roars as it charges forward. A character stands ready to face it, determined to fight back. A character shouts in disbelief about someone hiding to steal their kill. Another character expresses outrage, stating they were the ones fighting the boss. A character exclaims about leveling up twice in a row, indicating a significant gain in experience points. Another character reacts, expressing concern over their level advancing to 15. A character shouts, urging others to attack while the target is distracted by his choices. Another character counters, stating that it's impossible to get close. He declares that he is neither a lucky warrior nor a heavenly mage, while readying himself for battle. He points to a glowing page and announces that this is the one he likes the most. A finger points at a glowing page, declaring, "Master of Destiny," with bright emphasis. The text on the page reads, "Legend has it that some fortune tellers are not satisfied with relying on something as unpredictable as luck, so they try to seize their future into their own hands. They direct the flow of destiny and actively accumulate luck. Then, they consume it to trigger incredible phenomena. Whether good or bad, they control fate itself." The fortune teller announces their advancement, proclaiming themselves the Master of Destiny, hinting at their powerful new abilities. A character warns another not to be arrogant, stating that everyone has leveled up their classes and it's not a big deal. Another character retorts, questioning the quality of the class chosen. A character unleashes a powerful attack with a bow, launching colorful arrows. Another figure observes, hinting at the intensity of the moment. A character with a sly grin unleashes a devastating attack, sending bright explosions raining down in a fiery display. A character questions why his attacks missed, expressing confusion about his high accuracy stats. Another character stands silently, observing the situation. The character boasts about his passive skill, the strong luck barrier, claiming that his luck deflects all attacks against him. The character confidently boasts about his strong luck barrier, claiming it protects him from all attacks, as a fiery explosion erupts behind him. The character stares wide-eyed, exclaiming in shock about a meteorite, as fiery colors swirl around him. One character exclaims that it's ridiculous, while another reacts with confusion, questioning what is happening. One character says he just advanced his class, expressing disbelief. The other character, astonished, wonders how he achieved that. One character introduces an evil star from heaven, claiming it sends calamities through bad luck. They note its attack has a 1% chance of dealing 10 times its damage. A character yells, "UAH," as chaos erupts around him, revealing the panic and urgency of the moment. A massive explosion sends flames and debris into the air, accompanied by the words, "Very bad luck," floating ominously above the chaos. All the players in the Tianxia Guild were seriously injured, surrounded by flames and chaos. A man struggles in the debris, coughing as dust swirls around. He angrily vows to remember Wang Yangshu, showing determination despite the chaos. A man lies on the ground, frustrated. He mutters, "Ugh," as he surveys the scattered debris around him. A confident young man declares he heard the previous comment and states it's the other person's turn. He adds he will settle the score for his friends. A character pleads, "Don't kill my contractor, please." as another character, wielding a weapon, stands ready to strike. The tension escalates amidst a chaotic backdrop. A character announces that Xingqi Jianwu was compelled to join Tianxia, asserting he carries no ill will towards another. Another character retorts in disbelief, questioning how he still acted despite being forced. A character with long hair and bunny ears declares, "I'll do my best to serve you," with determination in her eyes. The character with long dark hair and striking eyes expresses surprise, questioning, "What?" with a look of disbelief. The man with dark hair smiles confidently, saying to the surprised girl, "You look lovely today." She blushes, responding, "Really? You mean it?" A boy with glasses angrily shouts at another, accusing Wang Yangshu, "How dare you steal my NPC?" The tension in his voice is palpable. A woman confidently asserts that pretty women are meant for the strong, blaming the others for losing a fight. She questions if they at Tianxia don't understand this basic principle. A character declares that even if the girls from the game enter the real world, they still belong to experts like him. Another character thinks it makes sense. One character states that they will decide if normal players can live, while another character humorously notes they will be given an easier time next time. One character declares power over the normal player's fate, while another humorously mentions they will take it easier next time. One character questions another's intentions, asserting they already have a contractor and won't sign a new contract. The other character demands to be sent back to their contractor. One character questions the other's intentions, highlighting that they contracted someone to prevent the fusion of the game world. One character expresses frustration about Wang Yangku, insisting they must fight to retrieve their NPC. The other agrees but reminds him he was the one who got robbed. A character gazes in astonishment at a striking figure, muttering about how her appearance steals the spotlight, while another urges them to focus on the task at hand. A character asks the group if they know where Wang Yangxi is, offering a painless death if they are honest. A character confronts another, demanding to know who they are since they just appeared, acting tough. Another character questions the threat, asking if the newcomer plans to kill them all. A character remarks to others, calling them poor creatures for not understanding their power levels. The tone implies superiority and mockery. A character exclaims, "HMPH," and leaps into action. They declare, "I'm not interested in torturing you guys." With a confident stance. In the manhwa scene, a character yells, "Ah," as ice shards surround him. His expression shows shock and urgency. The character in armor asked, "Okay, you're the only one still alive. Do you want to die a quick death or enjoy a slow torture?" A character, depicted in a desperate posture, pleads, "Wait. Don't kill me, I'll tell you where he is." Meanwhile, another character expresses, "I had no intention of becoming in." A character with blue hair comments that it was interesting, revealing her motive was to keep one alive for information. She then expresses surprise at meeting a player who would betray their own. A character with glasses offers a fruit, saying he'll give a chance to become one of them. A character in armor asks a girl with bunny ears what's wrong with her. She responds with disbelief, saying, "No way." A man in armor confronts a girl with bunny ears, demanding to know if she killed his contractor. She pulls at his clothes, insisting she only wanted to teach him a lesson. A man in armor, surprised, looks down as a girl with bunny ears grabs his clothes. She insists, claiming it's probably a misunderstanding. The girl with bunny ears speculates whether the man encountered the final boss in the area. The man, taken aback, considers the possibility of many other players being present. The girl with bunny ears states that it's sad, mentioning she will need to find a new contractor now. The girl with bunny ears turns around, pleading that she can help in battle. A man, smiling confidently, questions if he's implying that the girl is easy. The girl, surprised, looks back with a frown. The man expresses surprise at an apparent earthquake, exclaiming, "Whoa, an earthquake?" The girl, startled, responds with, "Wah." The man exclaims that they have found a player. Meanwhile, a giant cockroach king threatens, shouting repeatedly to kill. The man, with piercing eyes, held the girl tightly, warning her not to be afraid. The girl, wide-eyed, trembled as she replied, expressing her fear and uncertainty. The man pointed a magnifying glass, commanding, "Appear." His hand steady, he seemed ready for whatever might emerge. The man warned, "Stand back," as he prepared for action, while a woman nearby reached out, seemingly concerned. The man wielded a glowing sword, ready to strike, while the woman beside him gasped in surprise at the giant insect looming ahead. A muscular man with green skin and a flower on his shirt sarcastically asks about the feeling of having a kill stolen. In the background, a shadowy figure named Wang Yangshu looms ominously. A woman, wide-eyed with shock, questions how someone knows her name, her arm raised defensively. Her red-lined outfit adds to her startled demeanor. A man with green skin shouts in disbelief about turning green. He angrily demands to know how someone could snatch his NPC. The man with the sword demands to know what she is trying to say, his expression serious and intense. The woman, surprised, raises her finger, unsure how to respond. The muscular man with green skin expresses his frustration, exclaiming that he is tired of being human, directing his words at Wang Yangshu. A woman observes a giant creature, questioning how Wang Yangshu plans to handle the situation after defeating Ruby. A woman stares intensely, asking how in the world Wang Yangshu plans to address the situation after defeating Ruby. A muscular green man jumps high into the air, shouting that others can ponder their fate in hell. A muscular green man leaps into action, yelling for his opponent to stop dodging. The agile figure above expertly evades, preparing for another strike. The muscular green man declares that it doesn't matter, stating this is the most effective way to deal with his opponent. The green man insists that it doesn't matter. This approach is the most effective way to handle his opponent. The woman, entangled and surprised, reminds him that she is likely his NPC now. The woman confronts the man, accusing him of being a one-trick pony for taking a hostage again. He defensively argues that his method works, emphasizing its effectiveness. The woman accuses the man of taking someone away and forming a contract with her, implying he did many shameless things. The man confidently boasts, stating he is the strongest Valkyrie, Ji Shafu. He questions why he needs to prove himself to anyone. The angry man glares, calling someone a lucky bastard, showing his frustration. He seems ready to confront whoever he's speaking to. The man exclaims that she chose him and they formed a contract, but he is frustrated to discover that she has no fighting ability at all. The man reflects on his role as a saving grace. He appears intense and focused, hinting at a deeper purpose. The woman apologizes, stating she cannot engage in such actions with the contractor. He listens intently, clearly caught off guard by her words. The man exclaims in disbelief that he was rejected, despite his efforts. The words, swish, emphasize his frustration as he angrily gestures. A man shouts in shock, clutching his arm where blood flows as he yells. His expression conveys disbelief and pain, highlighting the chaos around him. A girl stumbles and falls as another character catches her, showcasing urgency and concern. The girl looks terrified while the other maintains a firm grip, ready to protect her. A young man holds a girl with wide eyes while she appears startled. His gaze is steady, suggesting reassurance, as he whispers something calming to her. The young man states that without her, she would be no different from a random passerby, implying her significance. The young man declares, "Shut up. You were chosen by the strongest Valkyrie." Blood stains his weapon as he stands defiantly, ready for battle. The young man yells, charging up, as energy radiates from him, his face twisted in fierce concentration, readying himself for an intense attack. The character declares confidently, "I know very well that I'm the strongest. Valkyrie chose me," as they prepare to unleash their powerful attack. The character slashes at the man, declaring their strength. The man screams in shock, feeling the impact of the attack. The character boasts to the man, claiming that his attacks can't compare. The character glares intensely with glowing blue eyes, revealing digital code within them, signaling an extraordinary power. The character announces that Ji Shafu will belong to him now, sprinting forward. He discovers a fruit-like core on another character's stomach. The character announces a strong luck burst. The next attack's critical rate will double. Any excess will add more damage, and long-range attacks have a reduced conversion rate. The character stomps down, creating a powerful impact on the icy surface, signaling a surge of energy about to be unleashed. A girl shouts, "Whoa," as she struggles against a powerful force, her hair and clothes whipping around her. Her eyes widen with shock as chaos unfolds. A figure with glowing energy bursts from their body as they prepare to strike, showcasing the bright beams of energy aimed with precision and determination. A figure lunges forward, striking with determination, while another reaches out in an attempt to grab hold. The movement emphasizes their intense action. A figure with green skin in a determined posture strides forward, while another, with a sword, approaches from behind, blood trailing along the blade. A man stands confidently, holding a sword, as a message floats above him announcing the transfer of items to another player's inventory. He questions the situation, feeling as though he has just killed someone and taken their belongings. A girl with silver hair presses her hands together, offering a solemn farewell and urging the contractor to rest in peace. A man in a red cape stands with a confident posture, jesting about someone behind him. He asks if they are referring to him. A confident woman in a revealing outfit introduces herself as Emerald, while another character listens attentively, intrigued by the unexpected encounter. The character with blue hair addresses another, stating, "You and Ruby are both assassins from the game world." The listening characters show interest in the revelation. The character with blue hair confidently states that the listener saw through Ruby's weak spot and then challenges them, asking if they can see her weak point now. The character with blue hair says, "But it's," as they tease the listener, hinting at a deeper challenge. The character with brown hair exclaims in surprise as green tentacles sprout out around him, while a character with blue hair watches in astonishment. The character, struggling, gasps, "Can't breathe." He pulls on the bindings around him, trying to escape the tightening grip. The first character declares that she won't reveal any openings for her opponent, showing confidence. The second character responds with determination, focusing on the challenge ahead. The character sneezes loudly, reacting with annoyance. She glances around, visibly irritated by the interruption in her focus. He struggles against the grasp of the vines, exclaiming, "It's different from the game, isn't it?" He struggles against the grasp of the vines, exclaiming, "It's different from the game, isn't it?" The girl calls out to him, "Mr. Player," concern visible on her face as she reaches out. He appears annoyed, brushing off her touch with a frown. He gathers energy in his hand, declaring that he's almost had enough. He charges energy into a glowing orb, declaring that he has held back enough. She counters, insisting that Baya wants him dead. He stares in shock, sweat trickling down his face, while she looks at him in concern. He stares at the glowing screen, eyebrows furrowed. He wipes sweat from his forehead, trying to understand the items in his inventory. He examines the glowing screen, realizing the key is classified as a weapon. She wonders if it is hiding something. He decides he will have to take a gamble as he gets up, holding something firm in his hand. A confident character declares, "It's over for you," as she raises her hand, ready to unleash her power. A powerful explosion erupts as the glowing green portal opens. The man stands firmly, observing the chaos behind him, while a character beside him looks on with determination. A glowing key appears as the man declares it the key of courage, which allows him to use powerful abilities. He proudly announces its transformation into an artifact. The man stands confidently, declaring that it takes courage to draw the sword. He holds a glowing keyblade, proudly announcing it as the artifact Tianong Godslayer. The man faces his opponent, proclaiming that their attacks will bounce back at them as he prepares his own strike with determination. The man declares, "Holy protection," as he readies his weapon, channeling energy into his strike. His focus sharpens, shouting, "Deflecting mirror." The woman questions whether her attack was nullified, her eyes wide in disbelief. She wonders aloud if this is the power of the enemy. A swirling aura of energy rises from the ground, creating a massive spiral that reaches towards the sky. A figure stands below, watching the spectacle of power. A figure with flowing blue hair, wearing a vibrant outfit, exclaims loudly. Her joyful shout of, "Ah!" echoes through the scene, radiating enthusiasm and energy. A figure in a red cloak stands at the foot of a cracked path, gazing up as massive clouds build above, punctuated by the loud echoes of, "Boom." A figure in a red cloak stands at the foot of a cracked path, gazing up as massive clouds build above, punctuated by the loud echoes of, "Boom." A woman asks if he won and if she has been defeated. Another character notes that usually when someone asks this question, it implies uncertainty. One character confidently declares that the fight isn't over yet, while another looks on with an expression of skepticism, simply responding with a pause. A character struggles to catch her breath amidst a cloud of dust, coughing heavily. She stands amongst the rubble, clearly recovering from a recent battle. A character, fierce and determined, confronts Wang Yangshu. She accuses him of making a fool out of her, her eyes filled with intensity. The character announces that he was able to use the power of that key and she must report to Lord Baya as soon as possible. The character declares that they successfully harnessed the key's power and must inform Lord Baya immediately. The character exclaims, "Again?" while brandishing a glowing key, hinting at a renewed challenge ahead. A character stands on a vast icy landscape, puzzled, and asks another figure, "Huh?" while the sky is dotted with clouds. A character exclaims in frustration about someone running away, calling it a buzzkill, while another figure hesitates with a soft, but, in response. A character's eyes widen in surprise, while another figure expresses disbelief, noting that things have suddenly become serious, hinting at an upcoming challenge. A character examines a sword, noting its astonishing stats that exceed even S-class weapons, indicating a significant advantage. A character examines the Tianong Godslayer, noting its incredible stats: strength plus 112, speed plus 24, stamina plus 51. They realize it can reflect long-range ballistic attacks every 30 seconds. A character expresses disbelief at a man defeating a strong fallen Valkyrie alone, while another character admires the amazing weapon. A character reflects on their previous assumptions, saying they thought the man only had some tricks, but wonders if he might actually be the chosen one. A character calls out, addressing someone as Mr. Player. The other character responds with a surprised, "Huh?" A character speaks to another, asking if they understand. The other character responds with a confused, "Huh?" The atmosphere is charged with uncertainty. A character with long silver hair addresses another, saying, "Do you understand?" The other character looks puzzled and replies, "Huh?" The air is thick with confusion. One character, with silver hair, expresses concern by saying, "Yeah, just please don't do anything too extreme." The other character, smirking, seems confident in their response. The character, with a confident smile, states, "Let's do this." Their expression shows determination as they prepare for action. The game NPC Qinfeng requests to form a pact with player Wang Yangshu. The NPC Qinfeng asks the player Wang Yangshu if he will accept the pact, highlighted in a glowing blue interface above them. In the manhwa scene, Qinfeng asks Wang Yangshu if he will accept a glowing pact, while a mysterious blue energy swirls around them. In the manhwa scene, a character declares that they will be a partner, apologizing for their perceived uselessness but offering a small boost. In the scene, a character expresses uncertainty about their strength but promises to become a partner, believing even a small contribution can be valuable. A character reassures another that even the smallest contributions are valuable. Then, confidently, they ask to see more, prompting a hesitant response from the other. NPC Qinfeng explains her ability to increase potion recovery effects by 10%. She adds that she can create stamina potions, but there's a 10% risk they'll turn into poisonous potions. NPC Qinfeng apologizes, stating, "I'm sorry Mr. Player, but I'm really weak." The character insists that the item is very useful, saying it will help him out a lot. A man with a confident smile leans closer to a girl, asserting that she should listen carefully. She blinks in surprise, responding with a simple, "Huh?" A girl calls out to a man holding a striking golden sword, saying, "Wait, Mr. Player." Her expression shows concern as she follows him. A glowing green orb starts to pulse with energy. Someone points and shouts, "Look." The orb captivates attention with its bright, swirling light. One character questions if the crack is the source of a problem, while another wonders how to turn it off. One character asks if a key is needed to lock a door. The character, standing confidently with flowing hair and a cape, turns as digital patterns swirl around him. A hand reaches out, glowing with golden light and a red jewel, surrounded by swirling blue waves. The character harnesses mysterious energy. A character exclaims in disbelief, noting the sword seems to be getting pulled in by a mysterious force. He expresses surprise at the unexpected results. A character warns Mr. Player to watch out, revealing urgency in the situation as a powerful force draws attention. The creature charged forward, its massive frame crashing through rubble. Its menacing presence demanded attention as chaos erupted around it. The warrior unleashed a powerful spell, bright energy swirling around him. As he thrust his staff, vibrant trails of light streamed from his weapon, forming an intricate pattern. The warrior faces a massive creature, its jaws wide open. In panic, he shouts, "Oh no," as he prepares for the impending attack. A dazzling array of blades falls from above, illuminating the scene. The creature reacts in surprise, showcasing its fierce jaws as the blades rain down. A bright array of blades falls from above, surprising the creature as it reveals its fierce jaws. The character stares wide-eyed, witnessing the spectacle. A confident woman with striking hair and a powerful presence reassures, saying not to worry, as she addresses the contractor, declaring her arrival. A woman dressed in a sleek black outfit, holding a sword, declares that her power has been restored thanks to the class advancement. A woman in a black outfit holds a sword and exclaims her excitement with a bright, "Yay!" as she addresses another character. A woman with long white hair, wearing a stylish black outfit, challenges the man before her, questioning whether he can reveal his secrets. The man smirked, asking if he had made a contract with the woman beside him. His expression showed uncertainty, as the woman watched nervously. The woman questioned if she should feel impressed that he found a new partner so soon after their separation. The man in armor, sweating, turned away and remarked that she was another player's partner. The man in armor, sweating, attempted to explain himself, saying, "Darling, wait, I can explain." The woman, unimpressed, crossed her arms and replied with a dismissive, "HMPH." The character said it was a long story, hinting at complicated events behind her expression. The character questioned if she wasn't Xingqi Jianwu's partner, highlighting an unexpected connection. The woman received a sudden slap, indicating surprise or disagreement. One character asked if the other could just take away his partner and force her to sign a contract with him. The man in a sleek outfit urged, "Darling, you're thinking too much. It was just a misunderstanding." He gestured earnestly towards the woman beside him. The woman in a dark outfit stated that after the previous events, Qinfeng willingly signed a new contract with her. She urged trust, addressing the other woman as "Darling." The woman in the dark outfit remarked that it relieved her to know her contractor was not a mean person. A woman in a dark outfit confidently asserted her belief in someone since the day they signed their contract. A younger man smiled mischievously in response. A woman in a dark outfit called out enthusiastically, asking how someone was doing. A younger man and another girl listened intently. A burst of energy radiated from the scene as a creature seemed ready to attack, while an unseen character noticed the threat approaching. A creature loomed ominously as a character grimaced in response. "Ew, insects," they exclaimed, clearly disgusted. A character in glasses declared, "Indeed, it's time to exterminate them." As they confidently prepared for action, exuding determination and focus, a character in glasses announced, "Chain lightning," as they gestured confidently, channeling powerful energy. A character with long hair and a serious expression called out, "Fireball," as they pointed, the powerful magic glowing brightly from their hands. A shadowy figure unleashed a burst of energy, causing an explosion that lit up the surroundings. Debris flew, and the chaos expanded swiftly. A girl looks determined as she states she can finally change her class. She plans to ask Wang Yangshi later about which class to choose. Another character, Ru Manman, interrupts, reminding her he already explained this. The girl in glasses informs her that the most suitable class for her is Elemental Apprentice. A girl in glasses reassures Xiaobei, saying she would never doubt her. Xiaobei, looking annoyed, insists that she is still Wang Yangshu's partner. A figure in a flowing robe announces that the seal is complete, while a swirling pattern forms behind him. The creaking sound hints at the power of the seal. A figure declares that there should be no more new monsters in this area. A figure stands confidently, proclaiming that there should be no more new monsters in this area, wielding a fierce weapon that glows with digital energy. The figure grips a glowing weapon tightly, announcing the coordinates of the dungeon, Insect Island, at X177, YM78. In the future, the portal to Insect Island can be opened during limited hours. The key didn't just turn into a sword, it can even open a. The character holds a shining sword and expresses, "That means I can freely grind the monsters in this anytime I want." His excitement is clear as he admires the weapon. The character in a red cape states that it seems Wang Yangshu solved the crisis. Another character, a class representative, acknowledges this. The character in glasses confidently states that they can advance their class now, while another character admits they don't know much about the game and asks for more information. The character boasts confidently that mastering the classes in the game is a piece of cake, declaring they know everything about them. He explains that the technique has a very high damage output but warns it can unintentionally harm party members. He contemplates the summoner and melee mage classes, noting that they require too much time to become powerful. He remarks that choosing the summoner class is the best choice. However, he notes that kaleidoscope maidens wear a skimpy outfit. A character decides on a choice, stating they will choose that option. Another character suggests it's better not to forget and warns against letting her select that class. A character exclaims in surprise, "Wait, no." Class representative, as a sudden burst of light appears, emphasizing their urgency. The character realizes it's too late. Their expression conveys a sense of regret and urgency as they look toward the glowing elements. The character commands, "Kaleidoscope Maiden, transform," as vibrant energy swirls around them, emphasizing the power of their transformation. The character declares that love, courage, and justice will become her strength, emphasizing her determination and powerful resolve. The Kaleidoscope Maiden commands her transformation with resolve, her form surrounded by swirling energy as she undergoes a metamorphosis. The Kaleidoscope Maiden boldly declares that the magic of love, courage, and justice is infused within her body. The Kaleidoscope Maiden confidently introduces herself as Ru Manman, declaring her identity boldly. The maiden states that a heart that believes is magic to her. The man with dark hair and a cape looks serious, while the woman with long white hair and a rose appears frustrated. The girl in the middle shows confusion. The girl in the witch hat demands an explanation, asking why she spoke all that filth without meaning. The boy with dark hair looks on, slightly bemused. The girl in the witch hat states that the Kaleidoscope Maiden can use all attributes of magic and has crazy damage output. The boy with dark hair responds that she has to transform to fight, referring to this class as Magical Girl. The girl in the witch hat insists on changing her class, exclaiming she wants to fight. The girl with braided hair dismisses her, saying it's pointless and to just give up. The towering cliff looms over a winding path that leads to a mysterious temple. A feeling of anticipation hangs in the air as shadows dance under the twilight sky. A figure stands in a dimly lit temple, reflecting on their mistake with the words, "Curses. I was too careless." A faint tap echoes through the empty space. A figure reveals they have unlocked the hidden power within the key. Another responds, questioning why they returned with such a miserable expression. One figure remarks, questioning whether another failed to catch Wang Yangshu and instead learned a lesson. The other responds with a simple, dismissive HMPH, Ruby. One figure remarks that they were defeated by Wang Yangshu, who had a divine weapon and changed his class. They add that at least they weren't defeated when at level 10, avoiding begging for mercy. One figure challenges another, saying, "Say what? Are you asking for a beating?" The opponent responds with confidence, "HMPH, you have no chance." One figure confronts another, saying, "How dare you hit me? You're a disgrace to Valkyries." The opponent retorts, "Watch me punish you, you idiot." One character taunts another, calling her a doppelganger and questioning who the idiot is now. A character, with a smirk, teases another, implying she knows something secretive. Through that trick of mine, you know Tilda, the other, confused, responds simply, huh? A character shouts, threatening, damn you, let go. Another responds defiantly, you let go. The third character intervenes, commanding, shut up, you two. A confident character scolds the two fighters, questioning their audacity to disturb Lord Baya's rest by battling in front of the throne. A woman threatens a man sitting on a throne, asking if he wants to be turned into untraceable digital trash. Two figures kneel before a man on a throne, pleading, we're sorry. We were wrong. One begs, please give me one more chance. A character complains about Aster, saying she acts superior despite merely being Lord Baya's assistant. A character smirks, commenting on Wang Yangshu learning to use the key, hinting at a greater significance. They note the failure of Qilu, asserting that all the keys possess divine authority. A character on a throne, leaning close to another, declares that since someone interfered with their plan, they intend to send a little gift in return. A character with long white hair smirks, stating that the upcoming events are just a prelude to the world's integration. A character states that the world is seriously bleak right now. Another character questions if it's really the end of the world. The character reads a text that explains monsters emerged globally, causing significant casualties and defeating national armies. The character comments on the city's condition, praising the safety offered by the presence of another as they remark about a recently closed portal. The character confidently declares that he is the strongest, boasting about his abilities. A character expresses surprise, pointing up and saying, wait, Wang Yangshu, look. Another character gazes upward, stunned, exclaiming, whoa, what's that? A character shouts in disbelief, declaring it impossible and revealing it's a legendary spell. A character declares, Genesis Requiem, while others, surprised, argue that it doesn't sound good and insist they must escape. A character expresses concern, saying it's the first time they've seen Zhao Bei in such a state. Another insists there's no need for that anymore, referring to a spell, Genesis Requiem, which can't be defended against. One character warns that running won't help. The laws of karma will be twisted, turning the city to dust. Another angrily demands to know who cast the spell. A character explains that only demon god level mages, who have reached the peak of wizardry, have the ability to use this skill. A character confidently asserts that the person responsible for the chaos is the final boss of the Black Sanctuary dungeon, Baya. A character confidently declares that the one behind the chaos is the ultimate enemy of the Black Sanctuary dungeon, Baya. A character strikes with a loud bam, causing a massive explosion that sends debris flying. A character exclaims in surprise, questioning what's happening. Another character enthusiastically declares that they will record a video. A character urgently warns everyone to run, insisting that the ray of light is coming for them. A character shouts in frustration, pointing out that the road ahead is blocked, urging others to notice the imminent danger. A character raises his hand, shocked by the chaos as another character in a car, terrified, shouts while the background erupts with a swirling pink energy. A character displayed shock as swirling pink energy erupted in the background, indicating a massive explosion. One character questioned whether there was truly no hope, while another insisted it was hopeless, stating that even at maximum level, the spell couldn't be blocked. One character urged another not to give up, asking if they were really going to surrender. Another confidently declared they would deflect the incoming spell back at its caster. A character with a magic staff leapt into the air, a vibrant wave of energy trailing behind. They prepared to unleash their power. A character wielding a magic staff lunged forward, focusing energy as they prepared to strike. The atmosphere crackled with power. A character soared above the cityscape, brandishing a staff alight with energy. They aimed it downward, launching a powerful strike towards an unseen enemy. The character yells out in frustration, questioning why even the powerful weapon can't stop the impending threat. A warning appears, cautioning about a potential system error. He yelled to Tianong, urging him to hang on, declaring himself the strongest player in the game, emphasizing that he has friends who need his protection. He declared that he would risk his life, showing determination as he fought fiercely against his opponents. In the heat of the moment, one woman expresses shock, while another is clearly worried. Their eyes are wide, and the tension is palpable as they confront the unexpected. One character declares fiercely that the other is their contractor, insisting they will never give up, while the other character asserts they were right about them. One character asks, "Darling?" looking surprised as they face another individual with determination. One character confidently claims, "You always call me your wife, but now you're considering blocking the spell on your own?" The other insists, "I won't let you leave me behind. Let's fight together." The first character chuckles, "Haha, I was wrong, my darling." One character enthusiastically suggests teamwork, urging, "Let's work together as a couple and send this spell back." A confident demeanor fills the scene. A magical vortex spirals upward, crackling with energy, as the characters prepare for an epic confrontation, determined to overcome their challenges. A vast mountain range looms under a dramatic sky, with sharp peaks slicing through clouds. The atmosphere is charged with anticipation for the forthcoming showdown. A character expresses concern, asking if their beloved is okay. A character, bewildered, questions where his wife, Manman, and others are, while expressing concern about the situation in G City. A character, tense and assertive, calls out to Survivor 13, asking if he is finally awake. He emphasizes the urgency of the situation, declaring, "This is a serious matter." A character in a maid outfit says to Survivor 13 that he has been in a coma for 7 whole days. A character in a maid outfit tells Survivor 13 that he has been in a coma for 7 days. The character in the maid outfit informs Survivor 13 that he has been in a coma for 7 whole days. The maid informs Survivor 13 that only a few survivors remain outside the city, and the survival rate is less than 0.000018. Survivor 13 is shocked. The man reflects on his failure to protect others, questioning his worth as a strong player despite his claims. The man gazes in shock, his eyes wide as he reacts, "Huh?" He grips the woman's hair tightly, confusion evident on his face. The maid playfully pushes the man down, smirking as she says, "You're talking out of your *SS, aren't you?" He stares in disbelief, caught off guard. The girl, her face partially obscured by a blindfold, reveals, "That's right. Master Long installed a soothing function within me when I was built." The maid says she noticed the girl's sadness and made a joke her master taught her, asking for forgiveness. The maid observed the man's puzzled expression and remarked, "This proves that I'm functioning well." The maid instructed the man to follow her, her voice calm and clear even with her eyes covered. The maid explained that Master Long had created the shelter and ordered her to search for refugees nearby. She revealed how he and their friends found themselves there. The maid stated that she did not have permission to know the master's current location. The maid cheerfully called out to the other character, addressing them as "darling." The other character appeared surprised and concerned. The maid cheerfully exclaimed that Wang Yangshu was finally awake. Another character expressed relief, saying the contractor was okay. 2 fierce young women faced each other, glaring intently. One accused the other of betrayal, while the other demanded respect. A bewildered man stood between them, hands raised in defense. The man in a heroic outfit greeted his companions, apologizing for the wait. One woman sighed, expressing her worry while the other remained skeptical. A girl exclaimed that she was hearing things, while another girl, arms crossed and unimpressed, looked on skeptically. The girl in armor questioned about survivors, wondering why no one else was visible. The maid, looking demure, stood quietly, awaiting a response. The girl in armor explained they had been waiting for him to wake up while another girl, dressed as a maid, stood quietly beside her. The armored girl stated that the base was too small and lacked defenses, making it unsafe. The maid girl wondered why they couldn't just abandon it. 2 boys ran as fast as they could, panic in their eyes. One shouted that the monsters were getting close. 2 figures charged forward, shouting about humans who supposedly died. The leader yelled for his allies to capture the intruders. A girl in a maid outfit raised her hands as objects materialized around her. She reported that monsters were detected, following her master's orders. A girl with her eyes covered declared that they should handle the situation, hinting at her recent inactivity. She noted that after a week in a coma, this was a perfect chance for some exercise. A young man shouted about his newfound strength, expressing uncertainty if it was just his imagination. A monstrous creature laughed menacingly, threatening to devour the terrified boy. The boy's face showed shock as he realized the danger he was in. A monstrous wolf-like creature bared its fangs, growling fiercely. The boy turned, eyes wide in panic, exclaiming in shock, "Ah!" A figure, wearing a distinctive outfit, boldly claims responsibility for throwing a stone, questioning if anyone is blind. A figure announces a spell, declaring, "Basic spell, water bomb." They gesture with confidence as glowing symbols surround them. A creature lunges in the air, its menacing grin visible as it approaches. A girl stands frozen, exclaiming in surprise, "What?" A hand grips a glowing weapon as a voice declares, "Target found." Begin elimination. The scene is set for action. A glowing weapon whizzes by as a second voice states, "Threat level, low." Expected extermination time. The man reacts with a startled, "Ah." The girl with the blindfold says, "Less than 5 seconds." One character remarks on another's strength, expressing surprise. Next, one character comments on missing the opportunity to try out new skills. One character reflects on wanting to let his younger brothers experience hunting humans, but he didn't expect them to die. A powerful figure stands over his opponents, declaring them mere prey and angrily insisting they shouldn't resist. A figure with intense eyes speaks with an air of confidence, dismissing others as mere weaklings. He insists he is not like the rest. Ape Warrior Laz, level 30, warns others about a new enemy, stating that the threat level is extremely high, and immediate retreat is advised. A hooded figure smirks, observing a warrior with a glowing blue sword. He thinks to himself that this new enemy seems like someone who can hold their ground. A towering figure wreathed in flames challenges a warrior, declaring, "You dare to fight me?" The warrior responds sharply, "Cut the crap, monkey." A muscular figure lunges forward, shouting, "Die," as flames dance around him, showcasing his fierce determination. A confident figure slashes forward with a blue blade, determined to overcome his enemy. He exudes power and focus, ready for the fight ahead. A determined figure launches a powerful attack with a blue energy blast, facing off against a fierce opponent who counters with fiery force. The tension builds as both fighters unleash their might. In the climactic moment, a fierce explosion bursts forth, sending flames and debris into the air as opponents brace for the impact. In the image, a confident character smirks, saying that it hurts a little, as he grips his injured hands, showcasing resilience in the face of pain. A character comments on the situation, noting that as expected from a level 30 monster, the other character resembles an elite monster. The monster, grinning broadly, declares that now the other character understands the difference between them. The monster boasts that he can defeat guys like the other character with just one punch, then questions where his fists went. The monster yells, "Ah," as he leaps forward, arms raised high, ready to fight. A character with long brown hair smirks as he speaks. He reveals that the experience provided him with a better understanding of the game world's composition. The character with long brown hair confidently declares that he calls his move data corruption, as he unleashes a powerful water attack. The man with pointed ears and a muscular build angrily warns, declaring that the humans shouldn't think they've won just yet. The man with the distinctive markings declares that his tribe has many powerful warriors ready to take care of the opponent. A man in distinctive attire boasts of his level up, listing drops of valuable items. He challenges his opponent, claiming he will easily defeat them and their brothers. Two green-skinned figures stand before a wooden wall, pleading for mercy. One cries out, asking to be spared. A confident figure with purple hair and horns proclaims they have not yet agreed to the terms. Their smile exudes challenge and boldness. A distressed young man begs, "Please, let me go." His wide eyes reflect fear as he gestures with a shaky finger. A concerned young man exclaims that he has parents and kids to take care of. Meanwhile, another character responds with a confused, "Huh?" The tension is palpable as their conversation unfolds. The character with purple hair and horns declares, "Very well. In that case," as they seem ready to proceed with a decision or action. The character with purple hair proclaims, "You can go to hell." Meanwhile, another character asserts, "I said I'd spare your life if you could satisfy me." The character laments, claiming that human beings are not useful and admitting to having had unrealistic expectations. The character questions about humans, wondering if someone is returning. Another character reports to Lord Lian that Raz and his team have been missing for a while. Lord Lian, the Fang Beast Queen, casually remarks on whether someone met players and got killed, hinting at a serious situation. The Fang Beast Queen smirks as she notes that players seem to endure longer than usual, suggesting a curious observation about their resilience. The group of grateful players surrounds the hero, expressing their thanks for the rescue. They excitedly acknowledge their relief, fearing for their lives moments before. A man explains that they were on their way to the official holding camp when they heard about something nearby. A woman states that the state can still carry out rescue activities normally. She adds that the wilderness is full of monsters, making it difficult to proceed. The woman asserts that the task of removing threats near the shelter is finished. She bids farewell to everyone. A hand grasps another with emphasis as someone insists that following the rules isn't necessary since no one else remains in the shelter. A man in armor demands, asking why she won't join them to escort citizens to the internment camp. The maid asserted that the man must pay 100,000 gold coins to claim her, as set by her owner. The man laughed, stating that 100,000 gold coins were a great deal for a magical puppet. He then expressed frustration about not finding a trading store nearby. The fire blazed brightly under the moonlight, sending sparks into the dark sky. A sense of warmth and light surrounded the gathering. The group gathered around the campfire as one spoke about their evacuation by the army from the city. The man explained that halfway through their journey, they encountered a powerful monster immune to bullets. Another added that the situation worsened everywhere, with powerful monsters roaming as the army scattered. The man stated that Baya could destroy a city in one breath, admitting he was nowhere near strong enough at that moment. She stated that she could sense Wang. She thought about how she should comfort him and share the burden of saving G City. A figure remarks that they have detected a strong mood swing within their master. A figure announces they are executing soothing instructions. Another character exclaims in surprise, while the third figure reacts with uncertainty. A figure stands confidently, holding a sword, dressed in a black outfit with striking buttons. The atmosphere is filled with tension as they prepare for action. A figure pleads, insisting they didn't do anything, while another figure holds them back, desperately urging for belief. The tension in the air is palpable. A character suggests everyone rest for the night, emphasizing the plan to head to the holding camp first thing in the morning. The character comments on the difficulty of surviving in the wilderness. The character exclaimed about their situation, emphasizing that they didn't even have a toilet. The character exclaimed, "Master, what are you doing here at this hour?" The other looked surprised, exclaiming, "Whoa." The character startled and asked, "Why aren't you sleeping?" The character explained that she did not need water, only electricity or mana to be charged. She suggested that smiling would help with her work. He pointed out that she looked scary without emotions but was cute underneath that frown. The girl, wearing a maid uniform and a blindfold, stated she had bionic muscles but lacked emotions. The boy responded with a firm, "Okay, enough." The boy, with a confident smile, suggested a name for the girl in the maid uniform, saying, "How about I call you Alice?" She stood quietly, adjusting to this new title. The girl in the maid uniform accepted her name, saying it was now Alice. She questioned the man, asking what he meant by partner. The man in the white uniform declared it was a complicated question but promised to explain once he finished peeing. He asked the girl to watch over him. The man reflected on the word partner, describing it as a term for someone trustworthy. He expressed confusion about why his master chose to use that term for him. The maid sat on a rock under the night sky, her posture straight, deep in thought about her duties and the weight of trust in her relationships. The maid declared that she was merely an object, while a surprised expression crossed her face as she removed her hand from her forehead. The powerful figure confronted the maid, declaring her intent. "I wanted to kill all of you while you were asleep, but I didn't expect some of you to still be awake." A man passionately asserted that there was no way someone could survive being punched through the chest. A woman with purple hair and horns smirked, telling the frightened girl in armor that she wouldn't escape her fate. The woman with purple hair and horns assured the girl that she hoped her next prey would be more challenging than the current one. The woman with purple hair and horns looked down, announcing that parts loss rate was reported at 35%, reducing combat ability by 60%. The woman in a maid outfit reported that the diagnosis was completed and she was still able to fight. She decided to continue with the mission. A character, shocked, exclaims, "What the heck are you?" "I punched through your stomach. You should be dead." His hand shakes off the disbelief. The character, with a demonic appearance, coolly declares, "To answer your question, I am a demonic mechanized being." The maid listens intently, processing this startling revelation. The maid states, "Doll, level 25. My current name." Her expression is blank, but there's a sense of anticipation in her voice. In the image, a character with long hair declares, "On my back." Their expression is determined, signaling readiness for an upcoming challenge. A startled character exclaims, "What? I was attacked before I could pull up my pants. How rude." The scene shows an intimidating creature behind them. A startled character realizes, "Crap, he noticed us." Around him, intimidating creatures plan an attack, one insisting, "It doesn't matter. Kill the human, then we'll meet up with the boss." The character confidently asks, "Who's your boss? Is he here?" In the inset, he prepares to strike with a colorful weapon, while a caption reveals, "But Alice is out on patrol, she." The man confidently inquires about his boss's whereabouts, asserting he's prepared for action. A severed arm lies on the ground, partially hidden among stones, hinting at a violent struggle that occurred nearby. A maid declares her determination to prevent the impending threat, while a figure with purple hair demands that she stop. A maid is knocked back as a figure with purple hair strikes with a swift kick. The maid commands, "Stop fighting back." The maid, catching her breath, reflects that the chance of winning the battle is below 0.0018. The girl, with a worried expression, declares that she will use her last resort. The girl in the maid outfit, with a determined stance, asks what the other person is trying to do. Her hand reaches out assertively. A character with a determined stance holds onto someone tightly, declaring that they are carrying out their mission. The action is bold and confident. A character with fiery hair announces that the black box system is unlocked. Another character, wide-eyed, exclaims the initiation of the self-destruction sequence. A massive explosion erupts, sending shockwaves across the landscape. The intense light and debris scatter in all directions, signaling drastic change. The girl assesses the scene, noting that only 10% of the leftover parts remain. She prepares to confirm if the target has been eliminated. A girl in a revealing outfit shouts, "Hey, that hurt." Meanwhile, another girl looks on, startled and wide-eyed. The character exclaims, "I can't believe those orcs dared to fight me," as they run forward, determined to face the challenge ahead. The character wonders about the explosion, expressing confusion about what just happened. A figure stands triumphantly, revealing a severed head at their feet. They express regret, saying, "I'm so sorry, master." The figure in the image reflects on their failure, stating they could not finish their mission and have lost all capabilities. They explained that since they broke fewer than 24 hours after purchase, a full refund will be provided, hoping the buyer can find a more suitable option. The figure loomed over the fallen woman and declared, "You thought I would let you get away? You were wrong." A figure, shrouded in a mystical glow, warned about the consequences of losing one's body. The air crackled with energy, hinting at impending chaos. A figure with intense focus exclaimed, "Ew, why are you?" interrupting their thought process, as energy swirled around them, hinting at the chaos ahead. A figure with purple hair and horns grinned, asking the human, "That human? Are you angry?" A figure with dark hair looked sideways, questioning, "Angry? How could I be angry?" A man in a white and red outfit declared he would spin the wheel, letting it choose how someone would die. He held a vibrant, decorative guitar, showcasing his boldness. A glowing banner appeared, boldly proclaiming, "Beast Slayer A." The vibrant colors captured attention, signaling an important moment in the story. A glowing banner declares, "Beast Slayer A." A character admires the buff, commenting on its significance. The other responds simply, "Nice." A character declares in determination, "It's time to hunt." A character with purple hair and horns watches in surprise as someone in a white cloak runs away, exclaiming, "Oh?" The character with purple hair and horns smirks, saying that not only did he not run away, but he dares to come closer. The character with purple hair and horns remarks that the punches thrown with a small body are not very effective. The character with long hair dressed in white clenches his fist. He gazes up at a figure above him, who stands confidently with one leg raised. The character in white suddenly grabs the purple-haired girl with horns. Surprised, she gasps, "Oof," as she braces herself for the impact. The girl with purple hair and horns exclaims that the punch was strong and she likes it. A fist, ready to strike, is labeled Wang Yangxu style, before delivering a powerful punch. A fist, labeled Wang Yangxu style, strikes with immense force, connecting with the opponent's face in a dazzling explosion of light. A fighter, using the Wang Yangxu style, leaps into the air, declaring, "I'm not done yet." His determined stance suggests a powerful attack is imminent. A woman shouts, "Wah," as she delivers a fierce punch. Her confident pose shows she's ready for a fight. A character shouts, "Sure you can," as they launch a powerful upward strike. The intensity of the action suggests they're mid-battle, confronting a strong opponent. A character leaps into the air, shouting, "Ha," with determination, preparing to strike at their opponent from above. A character leaps into the air, declaring, "Wang Yangxu style," as they execute 100 raining fists, unleashing a barrage of powerful strikes. A character raises their hands high, unleashing bright, fiery projectiles with intense energy. They exclaim, "Boom," as the force of their attack fills the air. A character unleashes bright, fiery projectiles as they exclaim, "Boom." The power of their attack radiates through the scene. A character shapes a bright energy beam and yells, "Bam," unleashing a powerful attack. The spark of energy illuminates the surroundings. A huge explosion erupts from the ground, sending rocks scattering everywhere. The brilliant flames engulf the scene, showcasing the sheer force of the attack. A powerful figure emerges from the chaos, demanding, "Do you think you can challenge me like this?" Rocks lie scattered around her, showcasing her strength. A man states he didn't want to kill a beautiful woman, but since she killed Alice, things have changed. The woman, sporting horns, appears intrigued. The woman with purple hair questions, "Is that all I am to you?" "Just a beautiful woman." Her frustration is clear as she delivers a powerful kick. A figure in armor exclaims, "So fast," as they react to a sudden movement, eyes wide in surprise. A figure with purple hair struggles under the grip of a powerful opponent, exclaiming in astonishment, "She's so strong." Another figure looks on in disbelief. A character with purple hair calls out, "Lian, the orc warrior." Meanwhile, another figure, knocked down, is hit by powerful purple blasts. A character reflects on being defeated, stating that the girl managed to beat him even with his Beast Slayer A buff, and notes her intense aggression. A character is startled and exclaims, "Ah," as another character unexpectedly clamps down on him, pulling his attention in a surprising direction. An explosion erupts with a massive blast, scattering debris. The scene is filled with chaos as the ground shakes from the impact. A character taunts, asking if that's all her opponent can offer. Another character, held down, struggles and groans in frustration. A character with purple hair grins, suggesting their opponent should just be beaten up and drained. They show no intention of retreating. A character with brown hair shows a fierce grin, blood dripping from their mouth, as they taunt their opponent, suggesting they won't back down easily. A character with purple hair and horns smirks playfully, teasing an unseen opponent. She says, "A pervert like you must get excited at those words, yes?" A character with purple hair and horns swiftly kicks forward, aiming at another character who slides away. The scene captures the intensity of their battle, with tension in their movements. A character with purple hair angrily confronts another, exclaiming how dare they act like a low-level player. A character with purple hair confronts another, furious about their disrespect. She angrily demands to know how they dare bite her tail. A character with brown hair warns another about the seriousness of their actions, stating that their age or gender doesn't matter. He firmly asserts, "I want to kill you." The young man with brown hair declares that Lian is an enemy who must be killed, emphasizing the seriousness of his intent. A girl with purple hair and horns confidently approaches, stating that he is Wang Yangshu. She declares he is prey worthy of being remembered. A character jumps forward, shouting, "Same to you," with determination. His stance is defiant, ready for action. A character charges forward, declaring their intent playfully while unleashing an attack. The energy bursts in vibrant colors, marking the clash between the two forces. One character smirks, shouting, "Gah," as they land a punch squarely on their opponent. The other character grunts in pain, responding with an after being hit. A massive explosion erupts, sending rocks flying in every direction. The scene is filled with intense energy as chaos unfolds. A character laughs loudly, their joy contrasting with the chaos around. Another character kneels on the ground, appearing distressed in the midst of the turmoil. The character with purple hair and horns expresses shock, questioning, "That's it? What did you say before?" She continues with a mocking tone, "You wanted to pick a way for me to die? What a joke." The character with purple hair and horns expresses frustration, stating, "Damn it. If I hadn't taken damage from that self-destruct attack." She seems to balance unsteadily. The character with purple hair and horns, visibly injured, laments that she could have won the fight. One character looks at the fallen figure and comments that she is prideful until the very end. A notice appears. Player Wang Yangshu has killed the legendary beast, Lian. He will receive the title, Beyond the Legend, Primary, and all attributes will increase by 1%. Damage to beast-type enemies permanently increased by 10%. He declares that he has won and avenged Alice. He triumphantly tells the group that he has avenged Alice. He breathes heavily, placing a hand on his chest, collecting himself. A woman, surprised, approaches a man who appears weakened. She asks, "Are you okay?" The man, gasping for breath, struggles to reply, "Not really. I'm trying." A woman, clearly concerned, demands to know what happened. She questions the man, asking who caused him such pain. A man reassures a woman, saying it's no big deal. The woman, named Alice, responds with concern about the magical puppet. A woman watches as a man tears up, saying he died in battle. The woman remarks that she now understands the explosion she felt, connecting it to the man's anger and sadness. The woman realizes why she felt a surge of emotion, recognizing it as a reflection of the man's anger and sadness. A girl confidently declares that she has been in a contract with a man for a long time and tells her opponent they're not close to her level. A girl with bunny ears appears surprised, exclaiming, while colorful symbols float around her. Her expression shows shock at what she sees. A girl in armor leans down to kiss another girl, while the rest of the group watches silently, each one looking on with varied expressions. A girl with purple hair peeks around a corner, saying there is only a few days difference, really. A girl with long hair and glasses stands in a clear sky, questioning if there's a way to fix that magical puppet. A boy kneels near a rocky surface, expressing that he hasn't fixed the puppet yet, but he has gathered many of its parts. The woman with orange hair states that since she broke the item within 24 hours of purchase, she will issue a full refund, hoping the customer can find something better. The man with long hair says they need to escort the citizens to the shelter. The woman with glasses looks concerned but remains focused. A figure declares that they will find a way to restore Alice, emphasizing urgency in their words. A figure points out the crowd ahead, exclaiming that there are so many people before them. A figure stands confidently in front, addressing the group behind him, pointing ahead and saying that they should get ready for what lies ahead. A character identifies the structure as a shelter, stating that they can rest easy now. A character questions why everyone is gathered, while another explains they've been waiting long as their identities are being checked. A character expresses impatience, asking how long until they're allowed in, concerned about her baby overheating. Another character angrily demands to know why the process isn't faster. A character with a fan demands to know who is making the noise. A character opens the door, demanding to know if they don't know that the place is now controlled by the military. A character warns, stating that yelling will lead to execution, regardless of age. Another character, startled, exclaims, "What?" A girl clutches a stuffed bunny tightly, her expression one of shock as a gun is aimed at her. The tension rises in the air. A girl with teary eyes is suddenly stopped by a hand over her mouth, as someone urges her to wait. A boy questions, "How can you aim a gun at a child? That's just too much." Meanwhile, a girl nervously grips a stuffed animal, watching as someone approaches. The character remarks that he wears fancy clothes and doesn't look like a soldier. The woman, with a confident expression, questions the man. He, surprised, stares back as she accuses him, saying, "How dare you question me, Shaw?" The woman walks closer, asserting that players can enter the city immediately. The man, taken aback, backs away, unsure of her confidence. A man with a surprised expression shouts, questioning why players receive special treatment. A woman responds, pointing out his ignorance and mentioning his average level. A woman leans in close, holding a man's face, and asks if he understands the situation. The man blushes, caught off guard by her intensity. A girl shouts, announcing a monster's approach. A boy stands beside her, eyes wide, as she yells about the huge monster coming their way. The ground shakes beneath them. A girl with short blonde hair yells, "What?" as she leans against a boy in a hoodie. He looks determined, but surprised. A dragon roars with fury, proclaiming its identity as Caesar, level 50. The narrator warns that Caesar is an elite monster from Dreamland. The dragon roared fiercely, demanding to know where the army was. A voice shouted back, urging to shoot it already. The warrior declared to evacuate the civilians, promising to hold off the threat as he stood ready with his weapon. The elegant woman beside him prepared for battle, ready to face whatever came next. The woman confidently told the man not to worry, assuring him he was under-leveled. The man responded with confusion, asking, "Huh?" The announcer declared the powerful weapon, anti-giant monster final weapon, Jupiter 1, Sortie, as the giant robot prepared for action. The woman joyfully declared that the weapon could defeat monsters that were immune to bullets with just one punch. A fierce dragon swooped down from the sky, roaring loudly. The warrior below readied for battle, determined to confront this formidable beast. The figure in red armor announces that the target is a level 50 dragon, emphasizing that the threat level is medium. A figure in red armor expresses disbelief, asking if he's watching Pacific Rim. The character with striking eyes states that they are finally rising up. The character, Asuka, declares her intention to showcase her skills as a pilot, confidently stating, "It's time for me, the genius pilot, to show off my skills." A character confidently proclaims their determination, stating, "Ugly monster, I'm gonna finish you in one hit." The tension is palpable as they prepare for battle. The character exclaims in surprise, "Whoa," as a giant red robot looms before them, preparing to strike. The character points decisively, stating that the symbol of the player's combined power doesn't seem very reliable. Meanwhile, another character observes, noting that the pilot is quite lacking in real combat. The character exclaims that this is their official debut battle and that they can't afford to lose. A warning about damage exceeding 20% appears on the screen. The character observes and comments that it seems Jupiter is involved. The character advises someone to hide for the time being, expressing surprise at the current situation. A man in a heroic outfit questions a pilot about her fighting skills, expressing disbelief. The pilot, in a controlled position, asks who he is and how he found the cockpit. A man in a heroic outfit insists it doesn't matter who he is. He declares that the only thing that matters is if the pilot listens to him to win. A man in a heroic outfit insists it doesn't matter who he is. He declares that the only thing that matters is if the pilot listens to him to win. A heroic figure in red armor confronts a menacing dragon. With determination, he faces the beast head-on, ready to defend and fight. A girl with blue hair and glasses expresses frustration, saying, "Ugh." She then emphasizes her point by asking, "What did I just say?" A character, clearly frustrated, demands that another get up, shouting, "Get up." Meanwhile, a second character is positioned awkwardly, revealing a tense moment between them. A character, wearing a sleek outfit and glasses, agrees to follow instructions, stating, "I'll listen to you for now." This implies a temporary compliance amid an unresolved tension. One character enthusiastically exclaims that it's great and suggests they fight together. Another character, looking determined, urges the first to get up. A dragon, glowing with energy, releases a powerful breath, illuminating the sky in vibrant colors. A character notes that the dragon typically unleashes a fireball after finishing its melee attacks. Another character questions their next move. One character confidently advises to interrupt the dragon while it's charging up its fireball attack. The character delivers a powerful punch to the dragon's face, making a significant impact. The character instructs to follow up with another attack while the dragon is stunned, charging a powerful spiral photon destroyer. The character unleashes a massive energy attack, creating a swirling blue light, as the word "boom" looms large, indicating the power of the strike. A character exclaims with excitement about their victory, while another calmly reminds them that they have yet to receive the system prompt. A character shouts in alarm that the dragon is escaping. A character exclaims that the creature has entered a frenzied state, signaling trouble ahead. A character declares that the creature is using its ultimate move, Torment of Hellfire, as it charges forward. A character anxiously exclaims that they don't think Jupiter 1 can handle the incoming attack. A character states there is only one way out, while another character expresses disbelief over getting out of the cockpit, questioning if that is a crazy idea. A character observes the attack, noting the skill level displayed, while another character grips the ground, hinting at the escalating tension. The character shouts, "Tianong Godslayer, reflect," as a powerful explosion erupts in the background, showcasing the intense magic battle. The scene depicts a swirling energy sphere in the sky, while someone exclaims in surprise, "Roar?" Moments later, a powerful explosion image is shown with the word, "Boom," highlighted. Multiple players teamed up to defeat Hail Caesar, with player Wang Yangshu landing the killing blow. He obtained ultimate dragon scales, dragon crystals, and a dragon egg. A woman stands in awe, exclaiming that the scene is incredible. Shadows loom behind her, heightening the mystery and intensity of the moment. One character, frustrated, exclaims that Wang Yangshu is not part of their group and questions why he took their kill. Another character urges action, demanding they hurry up and order him to hand over the drops. A character, confidently standing atop a massive red robot, declares, "I'm Wang Yangshu. What do you want?" The others look up, uncertain and surprised. A man in a white uniform points a green-tinted gun at another character, demanding answers. The other character stands firm, meeting the challenge with a steely gaze. A man in a white uniform threatens another character with a green gun, demanding answers. The threatened character points and challenges him, while a third person watches nervously. A man in a white uniform, visibly angry, points a green gun and shouts, "How dare you!" His eyes blaze with intensity. A man in a white outfit holds a large sword while a girl in a black dress, with a playful smile, declares that she will break his skull instead. A man in white proclaims confidence, questioning if his opponents think they can defeat him with sheer numbers. Meanwhile, their frustration grows as they prepare to attack. The man in white, unbothered, asserts his dominance as a massive fist descends from above, ready to strike the ground before his opponents. A man in white confronts a giant robot, asserting that it should be on their side. Another character declares they'll smash the man if he keeps talking. A woman in a black and gold outfit commands, urging two individuals to calm down and avoid hostility towards other players. She assures them that their losses will soon be reimbursed by the Union. The man in a white uniform, staring intensely, demands to know who the others are. His frustration is clear as he questions their identity. The guards at the entrance announce, "Welcome to the city that never sleeps." Their impressive stature and armor add to the grand atmosphere of the city. The merchants promote the Dragon Slayer at a price of 8 gold coins, emphasizing its first come, first served for its orange quality. They enthusiastically sell cucumber potions, claiming they're useful for many things and cheap, priced at 500 coins per bottle. A female NPC promotes lingerie, calling it fresh and hot for 500,000 coins. Another character feels nostalgic, saying it's like being back in the game world. A girl excitedly asks her friend if she wants to try on the eye-catching outfits displayed in the shop window. A girl pulls the boy's hair while he grimaces, saying he's in pain. He pleads, "OWW. Wait, I can't take it." The girl, looking annoyed, insists he choose one, while he smiles playfully, trying to lighten the mood. A girl looks surprised as she breathes out the word, "contractor," her expression shifting with realization. A girl questions if she really has to wear the outfit, adjusting her top while looking unsure. A boy stares at a girl in a maid outfit, his surprise evident. The girl fidgets, her ears twitching, looking shyly at the ground. The boy playfully pushes the girl, teasing her about being too close. She responds with a flustered shout, scolding him for being a dummy. A girl with cat ears in a maid outfit leaps toward a boy with a determined expression. She shouts at him to dodge, but he stands firm, ready for her attack. A girl with flowing silver hair glowers at a startled boy, who gazes back with wide eyes. She raises a sharp object, demanding he explain himself. A girl with flowing silver hair leans in close, locking eyes with a blushing boy. Both seem startled, caught in a moment of tension. A girl with silver hair looks determined, urging a boy to wake up with a teasing tone, calling him a dummy. The girl with silver hair urges the boy to wake up, calling him a dummy. He responds, saying he will get up but worries if his wife hates him. A boy tells a girl in a maid outfit that he just can't get used to this. A girl in a pink outfit complains that the boy chose Shafu's outfit. Meanwhile, a confident woman in a blue sweater stands beside her, smirking. A confident woman asks if Ru and Manman bought anything. A confident woman says that she and Ru Manman found many spell skill trees. However, she expresses concern about their lack of gold, stating they don't even have 100,000 gold coins together. A young girl tugs on the man's sleeve and calls out to him, "Master Tilda," while the background is filled with hearts. A young girl excitedly tells the man about a portable barbecue set priced at 200,000 gold coins. She urges him to buy it for her, claiming she can make something special. The young man thinks about gear he wants to buy but feels unable, stating he's too poor at the moment. He concludes that he needs to sell some material. A young man stands thoughtfully, biting his finger, as he considers the situation. He looks directly at the girl behind him, who seems to be ready to engage. A girl in elegant clothing grins, pointing out the duo's struggle with shopping. She remarks that there are always things to buy, but money is often an issue. A woman strides confidently in a long yellow dress, her legs elegantly visible. The floor beneath her glows with a mystical symbol, hinting at a deeper story. A woman in a flowing yellow dress asks a man if there is any money in the city besides robbing people. The man looks intrigued as she mentions trading. The woman in the yellow dress urges the man to move to a more private location to discuss the details of their deal. The woman in the white dress explains that the rooms are enchanted with soundproofing, making them ideal for discussing business. The man holds a dragon crystal, inquiring if it should be valuable enough. He reflects on reaching level 75 and emphasizes the continued need for equipment and potions. The woman, holding a fan, suggests that dragon crystals are valuable when in the hands of the Royal Union, indicating her clear intentions. A woman with flowing hair offers to match the price of the game, stating 5 million. She promises that selling to them might turn him into a VIP customer. He thought the item was only worth 5 million because a bunch of max-level players kept grinding for it. He believed they should be worth at least 50 million now. Two players face off. One man holds red cards, while the other stares intensely, creating a tense atmosphere under a striking blue lightning backdrop. One character advises that the price is too high, suggesting they might walk away from the deal. A character confidently argues that the price is only 50 million, insisting they know the value of their belongings. A character comments that it feels a bit hot in the room and asks to take off their jacket. Another character responds, agreeing to a price of 10 million. A shocked character exclaims in surprise, drawing attention to someone's appearance, suggesting something unexpected has caught their eye. A young man stammers in disbelief, insisting the amount is at least 45 million. A young woman holds her shoes in one hand, looking at someone and asking if they mind her taking them off. She feels warm and is playful about it. A young woman declares firmly that she won't accept anything less than 15 million gold coins, emphasizing it with unwavering determination. A young woman clarifies that she demands nothing less than 15 million gold coins, asserting her position with fierce determination. A young woman lounges comfortably, her long hair draped around her. She appears relaxed and unbothered, dressed in a black bikini. The man leans forward, saying he's accepted the deal for 40 million, though he knows he'll be taking a significant loss. The girl laughs, claiming she'll win in the end, noting that the union takes a cut from every transaction as a processing fee. She then threatens that soon she'll take all his money. The girl offers to sell some more items, mentioning a golden tooth and high heels. The boy agrees to take them, calling it a special bargain just for her. A person hands over an envelope to a boy. The boy appears surprised as he looks at the envelope. A woman tells a man he is now rich and informs him about an auction happening in a few hours. She asks if he wants to join. A woman announces that the auction will feature goods and equipment along with cute NPC slaves for sale. She highlights the availability of both lowly and big sister types. The man questions if he seems like the kind of pathetic guy someone thinks he is. A woman, holding a fan, smirks as she teases about giant robots being auctioned, mentioning Jupiter one specifically. The character, with sparkling eyes, declares a strong desire to possess an item, exclaiming, "I gotta have that." The auction house looms brightly against the neon backdrop, a hub of excitement and anticipation as characters gather to witness the bidding. A boy sits alone in an empty theater, lamenting that only one invite was given, leaving his friend Rumanman unable to join. A girl with fox ears questions if men struggle to resist robot temptation. A girl with pink hair announces the beginning of the auction hosted by the Royal Union, holding a microphone with enthusiasm. A girl with pink hair announces that the first exhibit for auction is level 15 female elf slaves. The character wonders what's inside the cage, building excitement for the reveal. Another character urges them to find out immediately. The character, gripping the fabric tightly, hesitates but is intrigued. They ponder about the mysteries hidden behind the curtain, feeling the urge to uncover the truth. A character remarks that it's the beautiful female elves from the dark forest. Another character, frustrated, exclaims they do not want to be auctioned off. A character declares that the elven slaves possess a permanent slavery spell, offering them for purchase. The starting price is stated as 300,000. A character exclaims that something is stunningly beautiful, while another character looks on in awe, both captivated by the scene before them. One character expresses frustration about players, claiming she could defeat them effortlessly. The other character, sarcastically, asks to be killed instead, while a third declares she won't give up easily. A character confidently proclaims, 1.8 million. Another counters, 3 million. A third character insists, I can do whatever I like to them? Screw it, 2 million. A character angrily shouts, all perverts. He sits there, visibly frustrated, as someone gestures toward him. A character with cat ears asks her contractor if he plans to support the slave trade, showing concern in her tone. A hand stretches out as the auctioneer encourages the crowd, stating not to lose hope about losing the bid, announcing the next item. A woman in a bunny outfit speaks to the crowd, urging everyone to look at the flames on stage. She announces that the next item will be auctioned. A man in a black jacket exclaims about the heat wave, while another man wipes his forehead and agrees that it's hot. The A-rank weapon, Sword of Purgatory, boasts a burning effect, delivering continuous fire damage with each strike. A character marvels at the power of this incredible weapon. A character asks another what they think of the weapon, highlighting curiosity and intrigue. The other character appears deep in thought, pondering the question. The character exclaims that it's trash, showing a strong displeasure in her tone. The character confidently states that his weapon can destroy S-class weapons, calling it unreasonable to aim for an A- class. Another character interjects, dismissing the fiery effect as merely a gimmick, asserting it's just a low-quality sword. A character announces that the Sword of Purgatory was sold for 50 million. Another mentions that a flawless recovery medicine set sold for 80,000 gold coins. A character announces that another great item is up for auction next. The auctioneer announces a skillbook bundle, filled with various skillbooks for melee, long-range, magic, and cultivation classes. Bidding starts at 100,000, it's a great opportunity. One character questions the reality of the situation, expressing disbelief about who would want the skillbooks. Another character urges the auctioneer to hurry and showcase the next item. A character with purple hair holds a microphone and says, while looking a bit nervous. Another character urges, hurry up. Stop wasting our time. A character in a suit holds up a sign reading, 60, and declares he will take it for 300,000. Another character looks surprised. A character exclaims that the skillbook bundle goes to a gentleman in the audience, raising a sign high in celebration. A character asserts that their men will send the items soon and urges to proceed with the next item. A character mentions skillbooks and questions the contractor's desire to buy something that nobody wants. Another character claims to have their own plans for this. A character explains that in the game, players will consume experience points when studying skillbooks. Another character warns that using too much experience will lower their level. Yet, there's a reassurance that players can still defeat monsters to recover lost experience. A character warns that since the game has merged with reality, reading too many skillbooks will lead to certain death. A character questions, then why'd you, leaving a moment of confusion in the air as another character looks puzzled, their expression hinting at uncertainty in the conversation. One character announces the coordinates of Insect Island, recorded in their Tianong Godslayer. The other character mentions the dungeon's rewards for players between levels 15 and 30. One character boasts, claiming they're clever, while the other enthusiastically agrees, affirming their brilliance. The announcer, holding a microphone, excitedly reveals the final item for the auction, calling it the crown jewel of the day and challenging the audience to guess what it is. The announcer exclaims, I'm guessing it's you. Tell us the price? A girl responds, really? I'm gonna bid for her. She retorts, no. The announcer holds up a glowing stone, declaring it grants access to the Forgotten Paradise dungeon. A girl asks if that's the mysterious dungeon, while a boy wonders if it's a real paradise. A boy smirks, pondering the significance of the glowing stone. He exclaims, Forgotten Paradise, as he contemplates the adventure ahead. A figure with a smirk announces that they will take something. Their confident demeanor suggests a challenge ahead. A figure with a smirk announces that everyone should know about something, inviting others to listen closely. They introduce the Forgotten Paradise, a sacred limited-time dungeon in the game. In the manhwa, a voice excitedly shares that rare equipment, powerful NPCs, and hidden skill trees are available in the dungeon. Bidders excitedly raise their signs, calling out, starts at only 500,000? I'll bid 600,000. Another voice shouts, 1 million. A confident voice counters, 700,000. Another pushes back, declaring, 1.7 million. The auctioneer confidently announces, 20 million. Anyone want to outbid me? A shocked voice replies, 20 million? I can't believe someone is actually that rich. Another voice exclaims, damn it, it's a whale. The auctioneer expresses his frustration, I hate rich people. I hate this. The auctioneer announces, once, going twice. She holds the microphone firmly, ready to make the final call. The man in the captain's uniform explains that the auction started with a low bid to create excitement, but he claims, it's mine now, though. The man in the captain's uniform declares he will bid 30 million. The woman with pink hair, holding a microphone, questions the amount, stunned. She repeats, 30 million? Did I hear that right? Another character echoes her disbelief, 30 million? The man holds a frying pan, exclaiming, "It's me." The woman beside him looks on, intrigued by his declaration. The young man declares he will visit the forgotten paradise. The girl exclaims in surprise as a flash of light bursts in the background. The boy, grinning with confidence, responds, "This is just the beginning." The boy, eyes wide, exclaims in disbelief about the number, 30 million? The others react with shock, unsure of the situation. He declares that he will offer 35 million, filled with anger, demanding how dare anyone fight with him. She confidently claims she can offer 40 million if she sells some of her investments. The crowd reacts, noting the VIP customers are eager to spend. He exclaims, 45 million, while examining a small item in his hand, capturing everyone's attention with his bold declaration. The character exclaims in shock, announcing that the customer is still raising the bid to 45 million, holding a microphone as she captures everyone's attention. A man in a naval-style uniform, with an eye patch, exclaims in disbelief about a competitor's high bid, noting that he doesn't have as much money as the vice president of the Royal Union. A girl with pink hair and bunny ears announces the end of the auction, expressing gratitude for participation and noting an increase to 30 million gold coins. The character celebrates, revealing that the teleportation stone for Forgotten Paradise is now in his inventory. He expresses relief, noting he would have struggled to afford it if he had spent more. The character enthusiastically declares a great deal, while another character points out that he just lost a huge amount of money in a few hours. The man in uniform exclaims about losing a precious auction item and refuses to train his slaves. Meanwhile, a woman pleads to be let go, perplexed by the situation. The man in a cape stands with a staff, while two women crawl on the ground. One woman screams in fear, while the other shows a worried expression. The woman in purple is worried, breathing heavily. She thinks about calming down, worried the man won't use the stone soon. The man vows to take something away by force once he finds the target. The man smirks, declaring that he will ensure the girls have a good time, while gripping the shoulder of the startled woman. The man explains the recent events, noting, "That was roughly what happened." He stands confidently between two girls, one in a school outfit and the other in a pink dress. A girl in a pink dress warns, stating that a place is guarded by the witch Morgan and the wizard Merlin. She emphasizes, it's a place where great wizards go and never come back. A boy with a confident grin ruffles a girl's hair playfully. She looks annoyed, her red eyes wide with frustration as she exclaims, "I couldn't be more." A boy with a playful expression holds out a cake, declaring that she should quickly learn to be skilled in combat as a kaleidoscope maiden. A girl, visibly annoyed, glares at him. The girl expresses her reluctance to fight in her current appearance. Another character, confidently dressed as a kaleidoscope maiden, counters by suggesting she could choose a more normal class after leveling up. The girl, tearfully frustrated, declares it was horrible but adds that someone made her choose it. Two others observe her outburst in surprise. One character points, explaining that the girl can still change to more typical classes, highlighting how her previous comment was actually a joke. A character expresses frustration about the city's players, stating they are aware of the world's impending end yet continue to revel as if in a game. A character laughs, calling another a cute NPC, and questions if they lack a master. He then invites them to hang out. A girl points sharply, demanding if he feels ashamed for forcing others. A man with spiky red hair yells at a girl, questioning her authority. He demands to know why she shouts when her level is so low. A girl with long hair and glasses stands confidently, asserting that it's funny to think one can do whatever when becoming a player. Behind her, a girl with rabbit ears looks surprised. A man, his back turned, exclaims in disbelief, "Say what?" showing his shock in a confident stance. A man with a fierce expression shouts at another, insisting they are looking for a fight. Meanwhile, a girl looks on, surprised by the confrontation. A girl, with glasses and a sash, dismisses the challenge, stating she thought they wanted to do something different, saying, "A fight? How boring, I don't have to accept it." A girl in glasses calls out, telling an older woman not to run away, declaring her a coward. Another character suggests, "Let's just treat him as a barking dog." A man with red hair speaks with intensity, stating that the city is said to restrict players from hurting each other. A red-haired man firmly declares that rules no longer apply once players leave the city. A woman with long black hair and glasses confronts someone, asking if they are threatening her by openly discussing killing someone in public. A man with red hair, wearing armor and a cloak, boasts about power and control, stating that in this place, might makes right. The character, determined and defiant, states that they are ready for a fight, implying a challenge ahead. The character, determined and defiant, declares they are not afraid but want to correct the opponent's distorted mentality. In the scene, one character questions, "Is this a problem? Shall I contact Master?" The other character calmly replies, "It's fine, I started it, so let me deal with this." In the scene, characters watch as one asks if a problem exists, while another responds calmly, stating they will handle it themselves. In the scene, a man smirks and says that duels in the city are open for all to watch. He warns that while one won't die, the shame of defeat will be seen by the public. A man in a cape faces another figure, stating that since Zhao Bei isn't present and no partners are involved, they will fight on equal terms. A frog figure lounges casually, exclaiming it will be exciting to watch the fight. He notes that the level difference between the two sides is huge, claiming it will end quickly. A fox figure comments on a girl, saying she is quite pretty. A man stands confidently, inviting his opponent to make the first move. He taunts, saying she can hit him however she likes. A young man, brow furrowed, commands attention as he conjures a glowing orb. He defiantly shouts that no one should look down on him. A girl stands confidently, her hand raised as she asserts her command of magic, shouting, basic spell. Fire, lightning, wind blade. A man stands resolutely, urged by a powerful aura. He declares himself as level 39, emperor, invincible and lonely, while his magic glows vividly. A man stands confidently, proclaiming that the attack didn't even faze him. He exclaims his disbelief while wielding glowing magic in his hand. A girl in a hoodie prepares a powerful attack, confronting a man who boldly declares, Asia Power Man Fist, as he channels energy for his counter. The man laughs maniacally, declaring his enjoyment of hearing screams. His confidence shines as he watches the girl interact with her circumstances. The man smirks, criticizing the girl for having a low level and using only basic spells, calling it a joke. She reflects that Wang Yangshu can defeat opponents at higher levels than him. A man questions why a girl still looks the same after presumably advancing her class, expecting a different appearance. A girl lies on the ground, recalling the game wiki mentioning mage spells. She appears deep in thought while a man stands at a distance, observing her. The girl denies something, saying, "No, I'm not," with concern in her expression. Her internal conflict is evident as she struggles with her thoughts. The man laughs, saying it's hilarious that she has a class like a magical girl. She looks down, feeling uneasy about what he said. The man exclaims that it's surprising someone chose a class only girls and Oedipus like. He remarks that she looks like she's in high school. The man laughs loudly, mocking the girl. He states that her reputation is ruined and challenges her to show everyone how silly she looks. The girl raises her hands confidently, declaring, magic is blooming. Kaleidoscope Maiden, as she prepares to unleash her powers. A man, startled, exclaims that he can't believe she's really transforming and saying such shameful words in public. The girl defiantly responds with, transform. A man, shocked, exclaims that he can't understand what's happening, staring at a bright, swirling energy before him. A determined voice commands to obey the oath of zero and deliver the judgment of love. A determined figure exclaims to go forth and erupt, commanding energy to flow. The figure in the image proclaims to represent justice, threatening to crush bones and devour the soul of their opponent. The character questions why so many people are gathered in the area, looking surprised and curious. A character exclaims about their master, expressing concern about the stage. Another character asks what's happening. A character scoffs, questioning another's apparent power. He notes, despite being in early class, they are still weak. The other character, wearing glasses, assesses the situation, revealing information about a second-class advancement character. A character in a witch's attire declares a spell, summoning allies for a mission. She demands her partners in justice to reveal themselves. Monstrous figures with sharp teeth and glowing red eyes roar fiercely, asserting their hunger. Meat, blood, they demand, showing their monstrous intent. A man stares in shock, questioning where the hideous creatures emerged from. He shouts for them to go away. A glowing fist strikes the ground, creating shockwaves that shatter the earth. The energy radiates intensely, showcasing the power of an intermediate skill called Earth-Shattering Fist. He declares that the person is 3 times stronger when blackened. He insists that he is 300 times stronger. He claims that he is 300 times stronger when his power is unleashed. He focuses his strength, ready to break through the barrier. He prepares to unleash his power, surrounded by sharp, glowing shards of ice. He exclaims in surprise, questioning, what, as the intensity builds. A giant spider looms in the air, declaring its intention to trap someone with love-filled magic. Below, a boy stares in disbelief. A man with a determined expression exclaims that it's impossible, pointing out that it's merely the control skills of a second-class advancement. A man, tightly bound in white cloth, grins up defiantly as a shadow looms above him. He proclaims that despite his predicament, he will not give up. A woman, smirking confidently, announces that it's time to deliver the final song and the final blow. A man shouts, no, as a monstrous creature with multiple eyes looms ominously behind him. The creature embodies the concept of being sacrificed to the abyss. The woman declares that the duel is over, standing confidently over a defeated man who looks shocked and terrified. The man contemplates her abilities, questioning if she fights by transforming into a dark magical girl. He notes that many of her spells are associated with cultist wizards. The man observes a girl and reflects that she doesn't seem to possess the qualities of a magical girl. The man apologizes to the girl, stating he should have properly explained the magical girl class to her. The girl reassures the other, stating she feels it's not too bad to fight as a magical girl. A boy, with an intense expression, confronts another on the ground, claiming he heard he was the one who hurt his partner. A boy watches as a character shouts for help, saying there's a magical girl. He thinks to himself that this person is very cowardly. A character turns away, saying that the others made their union people lose face again. The character stands confidently, arms crossed, declaring that he is an idiot. The character looks puzzled, staring with wide eyes, surrounded by floating question marks, indicating confusion or deep thought. One character, puzzled, asks who the other is, mentioning a super robot named Jupiter 1. The other character, excitedly replying, reveals her name is Asuka and insists it should be remembered. Asuka challenges her companion about forgetting names despite recalling the robot's name. A character insists that Shaw Caitlin requested her to relay a message about a commission. She adds that completing it will earn special rewards in payment. A character states that there appears to be a monster among the people outside. They emphasize that ordinary people cannot handle it, insisting that players are needed to eliminate it. A character asks what level the monster is that possesses a body and what it looks like. Another responds, "Don't ask me all that." A character asks why the high-level players in the Royal Union can't solve their own problems. Another responds, "Everyone's busy grinding monsters, they have no time for this." A character in a red and white outfit exclaims in disbelief, asking if she's being kidded. Another character, with shorter blue hair, stands quietly, visibly stunned. A character with cat ears reassures her companion, stating she's obligated to save innocent citizens. The other character expresses frustration, saying he can't stand their attitude. The character states he will accept the task but insists that Shaw Kaeyun should not offer him poor rewards. He demands crucial information about the key weapon, emphasizing that it's essential for stopping the end of the world. She acknowledged the task about the key weapon and promised to relay the message, but warned against getting too hopeful since Shaw Kaeyun had also hired other players. Sasaki Yazi, whose real name is Lee Tianshin, announces her favorite song, Senbon Sakura, and reveals she wields the S-class weapon, Murasama. The character proudly declares, "They are very promising players, building skills and potential as we speak." A character expresses disbelief about being assigned a chore. Another character urges them to stop complaining, framing it as a well-deserved break. A character expresses surprise at the enemy appearing right after their comment, indicating urgency to act. Another character notes those foes appear weak and suggests to swiftly deal with them. A character commands, "Unsheathe, Murasama," as they prepare to confront the enemy, highlighting a readiness for battle. A figure accentuates their attack with a swift motion, causing glowing streaks to cut through the air. Shadows loom, revealing opponents caught off guard. A figure stands ready, sword drawn, declaring that it is their honor to be killed by Murasama. A figure declares that it is over, emphasizing freedom from all distractions. A figure praises their chosen student for growing more skilled with sword art, while another figure nervously insists on using their real name. A character with a crown smiles and insists that things feel right. Meanwhile, another character stands behind her, looking uncertain. The character in the traditional outfit points to a fallen monster, stating that the corpses didn't disappear, and they didn't earn any experience or rewards for defeating them. A character with cat-like features asks, "What's going on?" Another character wonders, "Maybe these are just normal people. Are they?" A character in a white robe reacts with shock, noticing something on a body. Another character, dressed in red, stands nearby, blood on their outfit. Two soldiers stand guard, one shouting, "It's dangerous here." Four girls, dressed in various styles, look on, shocked by the warning. The soldier explains that people have gone missing, prompting them to block off the area, ensuring no one can enter or leave. A young man confidently declares that he is a player who received a commission to destroy the monster. He gestures assertively, emphasizing his determination. A young woman with a sword confronts a soldier, declaring that he doesn't seem like a player. She compares him to a previous player who was dressed elegantly. The soldier explained that he didn't know what happened to the woman who entered the restricted area. She had gone in last night and never returned. A man struggles within a tight space, grunting and pushing. He exclaims with effort, "Hning," and follows it up with a frustrated, "MNGH." A character wrapped in bandages shouts desperately for help, expressing fear of dying. Another character nearby mumbles, unsure and feeling overwhelmed despite being a god. The character grins mischievously, declaring that the captured individuals will make excellent vessels for giving birth. She poses confidently, inviting others to take a risk. One character explains that they haven't received updates from the previous player and expresses deep concern. The second character listens intently, showing a serious demeanor. One character, with sweat on his forehead, states that he's reached level 15. The second character, wearing glasses, stands back, silently observing. A man with sweat on his forehead proudly announces that he has reached a high level, proclaiming he has played since the server launched. A girl with glasses watches him silently, carefully observing. A girl's tearful eyes survey the scene, realizing the gravity of the situation. She tightly grips her hands, feeling the weight of unasked questions. A young man stands with a book open in his hands, scanning a glowing, holographic display. He mutters to himself about the formulas and theories he needs to understand. A young man points at a glowing screen displaying skill information, reading about potions and forging. He repeats, sure, as he considers his options. The young man gazes intently at the glowing screen, ready to confirm his choices. He declares he will gather everything, assuring himself that he will quickly earn experience back. The screen displays a system notification, stating that the man's bonding level with his contract partner, Ji Shafu, has reached level 1. He learns that unlocking a hidden passive means learning combat skills will now require half the experience points. A notification states that the man's bonding level with Ji Shafu has reached level 1, allowing him to unlock hidden combat skills that now require half the experience points. A notification reveals that the man's bond with Ji Shafu has reached level 1, granting access to hidden combat skills and reducing experience point requirements by half. The Valkyrie boasts, claiming her strength. HMPH, of course. I'm the strongest Valkyrie, after all. She confidently declares her mastery of all combat skills. A seasoned player stands with 2 guards, confidently urging, please, high-level player. The refugees here are scared of the monsters in the area. The player instructs the others to take the communication device, offering help. He tells them to reach out if needed. The character confidently assures others, stating, don't worry. Let this expert handle things. The man confidently says to the girl, what? Stop laughing. I had to put on an act, or you wouldn't have let me in. Meanwhile, she giggles, replying, peeved. High-level player. The man laments that it's a chore to explain to the normies that one's level doesn't equal strength, while holding a large knife. The crowd erupts, faces twisted in fury, as they all shout, roar, in unison. A young woman, glasses perched on her nose, exclaims in astonishment about zombies. Flames swirl in her hand, ready for action. A young man, looking stunned, wonders if they are zombies. His companion, adjusting her glasses, confirms that these creatures are the enemies in the dungeon. A young man, shocked, questions if these creatures are really zombies. His friend, steady in stance, insists they are the real threat in this dungeon. A young man gazes intently, his eye displaying a mysterious symbol. He ponders the significance of the icon, feeling it holds crucial information for his next move. The young man smirks, asserting his intent. He declares that he will use data perspective to understand the situation better. The young man acknowledges the situation with a firm statement, saying, I see. His attention is drawn to the others, assessing their reactions. The young man confidently tells the group that they are dealing with worm eggs. He adds that even in their zombie-like state, they are still human in nature. The young man firmly instructs the group not to panic and to follow his lead. He emphasizes that they can't harm these ordinary people. The young man instructs his group to use electric spells to paralyze their opponents and reminds them to control their power. The young man prepares to test his new skills, exuding confidence as he wields a sword infused with electric energy, eager for action. The young man raises his sword, declaring, Thunderbolt, with a fierce grin, ready to unleash his electric power. A young man unleashes a powerful electric attack, surrounded by lightning as enemies are knocked back, stunned by the overwhelming force. A young man unleashes a fierce electric attack, his red eyes glowing as a stunned enemy falls. Lightning crackles around him, revealing another figure in the background. A young woman confronts a man, accusing, You killed them all? How ruthless. The man replies, No, I didn't. The man confidently claims he only destroyed the parasites in their bodies, asserting that they have merely passed out. He instructs someone to contact the people outside later and help everyone get out. The man expresses disbelief that they disarmed his parasite trap so easily, and he smiles confidently. He remarks that they are day 1 players who must have cleared his dungeon many times before. The man stares intensely, a determined look in his eyes as he prepares for what's next, fully aware of the challenges ahead. The man stands confidently, addressing the 2 women beside him. He asserts that they already know who he is while discussing spiders and parasites. A character introduces herself as the Spinning Lord, level 40 elite, and describes her abilities, focusing on using parasitic eggs and silk thread in combat. A character, touched that the human remembers her skills, smiles and says, I'm touched that you remember my skills, human. She continues, if you know my. A character exclaims to another, insisting, No, darling, I'd never. Meanwhile, another character, with long hair and wearing a maid outfit, reaches out to intervene. A character accuses another, stating they have manipulated many innocent people like puppets and that they can't be spared. They then declare, "I know your weakness. Turn into express points for me." A character reacts sharply, exclaiming in surprise about a blade attack, expressing a mix of shock and readiness for what comes next. The character expresses surprise, questioning the spinning lord's unexpected attack. The character questions whether there is a monster present, expressing uncertainty about the situation. The character smirks, suggesting familiarity as he states, "Maybe you're familiar with me." His confident stance contrasts with the mysterious figures behind him. Two women dressed in traditional attire stand together. One asks the other, "But you don't know them, right?" as they look on with curiosity. A man with long hair points out that those people were the players sent to investigate but are now missing. A woman with glasses expresses confusion, asking what is going on. A woman with sharp features confidently declares that the others are now her puppets, asserting they would obey her commands without hesitation. A man, with a spiky hairstyle, expresses distress, shouting that it is too much and pleads for it to stop. The man with a spiky hairstyle expresses distress, shouting that it is too much and pleading for it to stop. An elf, determined and fierce, declares it is time for them to take revenge against the players who abuse them. The man with a determined expression fiercely confronts someone, stating that they are just looking for an excuse to kill. He questions the motives behind the manipulation of others. The character with a determined gaze wields a sword, shouting a challenge. They express a fierce readiness to confront their adversaries. The character questions, "Is she charging towards me?" Their challenge follows, "Does she want to fight me one-on-one?" The character wonders if she is rushing toward him, questioning if she desires a one-on-one fight. The character breathes softly, pondering her next move. She seems unfazed, yet tension hangs in the air as she considers the battle ahead. The character stares intensely, stating how pathetic it is that he easily let her manipulate him. The girl in pink frowns, pointing at the book as she questions its content. The girl in glasses, slightly tilted forward, appears uncertain, responding with a thoughtful pause. A confident man assures, "I know. I just need to transform. I won't hesitate." His eyes reveal determination as he prepares for change. A serious girl advises that Man needs to give everything to defeat her opponent. A determined girl warns that Man must give everything to defeat her opponent. A mysterious man displays the Murasama, a demonic sword that cuts off karma and inflicts bleeding status. He also mentions the Unagi Shinyan Ryu Kenjutsu, enhancing attack and evasion with katana. A mysterious man brandishes the Murasama, declaring that it cuts off karma and causes deadly bleeding. He references the Unagi Shinyan Ryu Kenjutsu, boosting his attack and evasion with the sword. The man uses a technique called continuous tumbling, which helps him reduce the effort needed for rolling, making it a favorite move among seasoned hunters. The man exclaims that it was a close call, relieved he rolled out of danger's path. The warrior stands poised, ready for battle, gripping her weapon tightly, her gaze steady and focused. The warrior girl demonstrates a skill called ground shrinkage, beginner, explaining that it helps close the gap between her and the enemy. A warrior girl expresses disbelief, commenting on the impressive effects of the charge. She says, "Charging with such cool effects? No way." A warrior warns about the opponent's big and flashy movements, stating, "I see an opening." The warrior executes a basic downward whip kick, striking with precision and demonstrating skill. The warrior exclaims confidently that he will have the upper hand as he embraces his opponent, showcasing his determination. The warrior lies on the ground, surrounded by a flurry of swords. A girl in a red outfit watches with a puzzled look, while a speech bubble waits to be filled. A girl with cat-like ears expresses doubt about whether she should praise a person, her tone skeptical. A girl with cat-like ears explains that her current attributes are linked to the level of the contractor. A girl with cat-like ears declares that the opponent from the east is still 20 levels above him and won't be easy to handle. The girl, annoyed, thinks she was careless for being tied up before she could transform. The girl, feeling annoyed with herself, realizes she was careless about being tied up before she could transform. The character confidently states that the partner had managed to hold on for some time. She wonders what would happen if she defeats her opponent. The character boasts that after capturing the two, he will make them wear sexier clothing, aiming to recruit them for his Spider Lady squad. The character yells in frustration as he chases someone, determined to capture them. He plans to force them into a role in his team's Spider Lady squad. The character expresses frustration at how the large-breasted spider split their group, commenting on the challenge of capturing her due to her superior strength. The character questions why she suddenly halted, confusion clear as she prepares her sword, ready for action. The character declares, "The god of killing snow drifts on earth," brandishing her sword with a fierce determination. The character laughs and says he was just kidding, pretending all along, as he brandishes a vibrant red swirl of energy. The character laughs and claims he was just kidding, pretending all along as he brandishes a vibrant red swirl of energy. The character smirks, confidently stating that players should keep their tricks up their sleeves. A character exclaims, "What?" as a sudden burst of energy disrupts the scene, capturing her surprise and disbelief. A character remarks on the strategy of fighting, highlighting the concept of attacking with another's strength. A character questions the situation, wondering how it is possible and if it was part of someone's calculations. A character holds a sword, questioning the situation, stating there's a big difference in power. They express a desire to avoid direct conflict, as defeating the opponent might end the battle. A character with spiky red hair wonders if they should retreat as their health is critically low. They conclude that at least one of the opponent's companions must be defeated first. The witch announces, "Kaleidoscope Maiden, transform." Her magical transformation sends colorful sparkles through the air, as she prepares for battle. The elf questions, "What?" His expression reflects disbelief as the light radiates around him. The witch points fiercely, declaring, "You can't escape." Her power manifests in streaks of energy, illuminating the dark space around her. The warrior unleashes a powerful attack, shouting, "Feel my wrath." Energy bursts forth in colorful streaks, illuminating the battlefield as clouds swirl around. The warrior declares that one must accept justice's punishment for their wrongdoings. The character expresses frustration, noting that ever since she became a magical girl, she can't stop saying strange phrases. The character notes that the guy managed to escape, expressing disappointment about not receiving the award yet. The characters discuss their failure to catch a crafty opponent. One suggests their chances improve if she returns to Insect Island. In the dimly lit dungeon of Insect Island, a figure with an imposing spider body sits confidently. She eyes the darkness with a sly grin, planning her next move. In the dimly lit dungeon, a fierce figure clenches her fist and declares her intent to take down her enemy. She vows, "Sooner or later, I'll eat that bastard." A man with a broad grin holds a smaller figure tightly. He asks, "Are you talking about me?" as the smaller figure shouts in surprise. A man with a confident grin leans toward a woman, stating he traveled a long distance to be there. A woman, shocked, exclaims about the impossibility of someone entering her dungeon. The man stands confidently, unfazed by her anger. The man smirks confidently as he holds up a set of keys, declaring that they are connected to the Insect Island dungeon. The woman nervously pleads, suggesting that the players might want to keep her as a pet. The character plans to lower his guard before seizing the chance to eliminate him. A figure asserts their disinterest, clearly stating, "Not interested." Their silhouette is dramatic, filled with flowing lines and vibrant colors. A man wields a striking golden spear while declaring, "But I have a wife." His red cape adds drama to the moment. A young man with long hair and a confident look stands, displaying a player prompt with various items received, including a superior spider and an arachnid ring. A young woman with striking blue eyes rises from the floor, determination on her face, as the air around her seems to swirl with energy. A young woman with flowing hair and a determined expression says, What happened? I remember killing some monsters with style." Another woman, glancing thoughtfully, replies, "HNH." Isa new in the dialogue, the first woman expresses confusion about her current state, while the second woman seems to ponder the situation. A woman in a dark robe faces two seated girls. She states that they are awake after being manipulated by a monster, causing them to lose consciousness and become puppets. A woman with glasses smiles confidently, stating that everything is okay now and that they have defeated the antagonist. The girl in traditional clothing confronts the woman in the wizard's hat, saying, "Huh? You did? But you're so low level. How dare you claim to have defeated the monster that manipulated us?" The man in the flowing cape casually claimed he delivered the final blow, brushing off gratitude as he said, "Just doing my job." A young woman, wielding a sword, exclaimed that the opponent's level was lower, expressing disbelief. Her companion, adorned with unique attire, demanded to know the situation. A character reassured another, saying it was okay because the monster had already been defeated, urging them to just leave. One character called out, asking the other to wait, holding a sword tightly in her hand. One character exclaimed that their senses were blurring, pleading for help. The other responded, urging them to hang in there, and commented on the lingering presence of a monster. One character warns the other not to come closer, while the second reassures them about their flexible medical skills. One character smirks confidently, stating that they are always prepared for anything that comes their way. One character shouts for someone to wait, expressing alarm. Another character yells in disbelief, protesting that they shouldn't approach any closer, calling them a pervert. A third character silently struggles, indicating tension in the scene. A hand grips a strange green creature tightly. The character declares confidently, "This is the key to our victory." As the light shines, anticipation builds. Two characters, dressed in traditional outfits, look at each other in surprise. One asks, "What just happened?" while the other replies, "I don't know, but it feels strange." One character remarks that the object looks quite interesting. The other responds, demanding it be destroyed immediately. The player, Wang Yangshu, has completed an exploration of the human body, increasing his knowledge and enhancing his skills. In the image, one character urges another to relax, saying, "Calm down." The first character, with animal ears, looks amused as she reassures her friend. One character comments about how the other must have watched too many Japanese dramas, jokingly adding they'll take their partner if they harm themselves. The other character, shocked, strongly rejects the idea. One character warns another, declaring they will remember them. A third character, with glasses, coldly states it doesn't matter if gratitude is expressed or not. One character expresses surprise over the inaction regarding a trivial matter. Another character informs that a powerful monster was defeated despite the odds. One character remarks about someone who ultimately ended the situation, holding a cup as they speak. One character pointed out that Wang Yangshu surprised another character, expressing frustration over the situation. A character in a red dress with cat ears stood confidently beside another character in a brown jacket. The one in the jacket remarked about completing a mission and asked how the other was doing with the clues. A character with flowing blonde hair and a black dress smirks playfully, asking if the other wants their reward. She offers a surprising suggestion, hinting mischievously. A character with white hair and cat ears confronts another, insisting they shouldn't dodge the topic. The second character reluctantly concedes, saying it's time to share the truth. A character in a military uniform sits confidently, revealing his weapon, the Thunder Mace of Darkness. He explains that this weapon evolved from a key. The girl sips from her small cup, her eyes closed in contentment. She seems to savor every drop, enjoying the moment. The man smirks as he questions why someone is angry with him. He suggests that if the other person speaks up, he might think about selling something. A woman with flowing hair asks if someone is sure about their decision, noting they spent a lot of money on it. She adds that she'll inform someone, admitting she too is tempted by the price. A man observes a grand building, admiring its unique architecture. He remarks on how impressive it looks, noting its detailed design and vibrant colors. A man asks about the value of the key to the Forgotten Land and questions why it is being sold. Another person replies, stating it was previously recorded using the Tianong Godslayer. The text warns that recording the coordinates of the Forgotten Land may disable the teleportation function temporarily. The character asserts that even if they sell the teleportation stone, they will still be able to enter the Forgotten Land. She questions if his weapon has the same ability. He reassures her, claiming he has already considered that. She boldly claims she is the strongest player, reminding him that he chose her. Her confidence shines through as she confronts him with a smirk. He grins confidently, ready to make his move, as a shimmering energy surrounds him. A confident man sits on a throne-like chair, addressing a young girl. He mentions someone named Yangshu, showing curiosity. The girl responds hesitantly, confirming with a stammer. A confident man gestures with his hand, signaling something important. His pointed expression indicates he is emphasizing his words with intensity. A man in a captain's outfit lifts a woman, grinning widely at her. She exclaims, "Ah," as her surprise is clear. A woman with cat ears asks, "Do you need me to step back, Lord Yifan?" Her expression is focused and engaging. A man with sharp features asks, "No. You know a lot of stuff, don't you? Do you know anything about Wang Yangshu?" His gaze is intense and probing. A woman with a friendly smile says, "If you pay, you can learn all about him and even his partner, Valkyrie." A man with a confident look asks a woman, "Why did you want to come to this neighborhood?" "I'm curious." The woman, dressed in a cute outfit, stands nearby. A man, with a confident stance, gestures and says that the place looks very cyberpunk. A man warns to stay alert, expressing concern about what someone might do to keep them entertained. A man with long hair stands confidently, while a girl with cat ears looks worried, sensing an unexpected tension in the air. A group of girls enthusiastically welcomes the Lord player, their arms outstretched and smiles bright, showcasing a mix of excitement and charm. Two girls stand together, one with playful cat-like features, while the other looks surprised and curious, raising an eyebrow as if questioning something. A man with a confident stance interrupts a gathering, insisting he's there to talk business. He contests the atmosphere, stating the only thing needed is to have fun. A girl leans closer to a boy, stating he must be very tired. A character comments that another person doesn't seem accustomed to this type of setting. A character suggests they must take the initiative, asking if the other is okay with it. A character in a red dress playfully asks the man if he's ready for the night ahead, while another character smirks and suggests they should have some fun. The character with pointed ears and a fierce expression demands to know why so many NPCs are gathered in this shady place. A character in a military uniform explains, "This is Paradise Lost, the bar where captured monsters and abandoned weak NPCs gather." The character with striking silver hair states, "You think you can stop me? You're underestimating my power." Her fierce gaze challenges anyone who doubts her. The man in a commanding outfit explains that he chose this place to ensure a relaxed conversation. His hands gesture invitingly as he speaks to the other character. The man in the commanding outfit smiles as he remarks that he didn't realize the other character's contractor would be so popular. A girl with long white hair and cat ears demands to know the name of the man responsible for organizing the female NPCs. A man with blonde hair, dressed elegantly, introduces himself. He states, "I'm honored to introduce myself to the strongest Valkyrie, Ji Shafu. My game ID is Lighting Yifan, but you can just call me Yifan." She demands to know if he is aware of her true identity, her piercing gaze challenging him. He claims to know everything about her, her partner, and their activities. The character explains that he also knows the secret to saving the world. A character with cat ears asks another if they would like to consider being their partner, sounding slightly presumptuous. The atmosphere feels charged with anticipation. A character in a naval uniform confidently invites another to sign a contract, claiming it will save both worlds. A character in a naval uniform raises his hands, confidently addressing another, who questions, "What for?" A character in a red outfit with long white hair challenges another, asking who there to sign a contract with her. A character in a white and gold uniform confidently declares himself as the vice president of a large union, emphasizing the importance of teamwork over going solo. The character in a white uniform extends his hand dramatically, asking if she will lend him her power to save the entire world. The character with white hair contemplates thoughtfully, affirming that it all adds up in their mind. The character with rabbit ears enthusiastically states that their contractor is very strong and doesn't really need them, as they jubilantly sip a drink. The character with rabbit ears turns away, expressing doubt with a single word, "But." Meanwhile, the man in the officer's uniform smirks, seemingly unfazed by the hesitation. The character with silver hair urges, "Let's work together as a couple and send this spell back." The man beside her nods, ready to react. The character with silver hair expresses hesitation, saying, "But," as she clutches her hands together, displaying uncertainty in their situation. The character with silver hair confidently declares, "I refuse. While saving the world is important, I have my own selfish needs." The character with an eye patch exclaims he would prefer to be with his contractor, fighting and adventuring, rather than saving the world efficiently with his current company. A woman with long white hair firmly states that she believes in the bond established between two people. She declares that no one has the right to change partners. The man angrily exclaims that he wasted a lot of money on worthless information from a fox. A man dressed in a cape expresses frustration, questioning why a woman is acting so noble when he sees her as just a non-playable character, despite feeling unable to attack. A man in a uniform confronts another, demanding the latter's surrender. The second man defiantly extends his hand, ready to retaliate. The man in uniform, shocked, exclaims, "What?" His expression signifies surprise as he confronts the situation. The man in a cape apologizes, stating he is clumsy. Another figure stands nearby, observing his stumble. The man in the stylish jacket grins, claiming he might seem like a downer, but he used data manipulation to make everyone take a short break. The man in the military uniform taunts, questioning the effectiveness of the electric baton in his opponent's hand, dismissing it as a mere toothpick compared to his sword. The military woman, with an eye patch, stares fiercely, declaring that both weapons are important but emphasizing the massive difference in their levels. An announcement reveals a new dungeon has opened, inviting all players to challenge it. A man in military attire questions how many secrets the key weapon might hide. The man in uniform demands the key, asserting it was necessary. A woman, confused, asks where the man has disappeared to. Wang Yangshu, who had switched to his combat form, questions why the door is locked. Referring to his situation, he expresses frustration. The fortune teller, calm, advises him not to break the door with brute force. An overconfident man with an eye patch laughs, proclaiming he owns the entire bar and can control everything. He taunts, asking if someone thinks they can escape. The smug man confidently asserts that nothing can withstand the door's strength, as it all boils down to data. He follows up, claiming unbreakable data doesn't exist. The man in sports gear charges forward, declaring an American-style data destruction football charge. A small girl watches, worried, exclaiming, "You're being too rough, contractor." A man in armor expresses disappointment about missing a business opportunity with someone he deems a pompous idiot. A girl in a maid outfit comments on the bad luck they would have if other key holders behaved similarly. The man in armor angrily notes that he used valuable materials to create a door, questioning how it was smashed so easily. The man in a cape smirks, saying he'll let them go this time, but warns he'll see them in the dungeon later. The man in armor asks if they have any idea about the Golden City Reversal Casino that just appeared, suggesting they team up. A girl replies that there's no such level in the game, but hints there must be something good inside. The man in armor warns the casual players not to even think about grabbing the first dungeon clearing reward, stating they will become enemies of the Royal Union. The girl in the traditional outfit scornfully remarks that the people around lack any samurai spirit. Her companion reassures her lightly, there. A voice off-screen adds that the group isn't even samurai to begin with. The scene shifts to the normal inn. The building stands with its distinct architecture, marking a typical gathering place. They discuss the urgency of clearing the new dungeon for the first reward, emphasizing the need to act quickly. The characters discuss a portable room bought from Sha Kaeyun, noting the irony of not being able to relax when together. They mention it can accommodate up to 10 people. The character reassures another not to be sad, suggesting that even if sleep is elusive, they can enjoy a good meal. He invites others to showcase their cooking skills in the kitchen. The girl on the couch looks around, asking if anyone is there. Her friends sit nearby, each with their own unique expression, intrigued by her question. The girl in the cape teases the other, saying, "No way. I thought you knew how to cook, man." The girl with glasses retorts, "You used to be called the almighty class idol." Another girl chimes in, "HMPH. Why aren't you asking your wife to cook for you?" The girl in the maid outfit declares she knows combat skills but not cooking. The other girl responds, urging her not to have weird expectations. In the end, Qinfeng was put in charge of making food for everyone. Another girl remarks, "Oh well, just leave it to me. Just so you know, I used to make all the food I sold in the store myself." Qinfeng advises, "Eat it while it's still hot, and you'll be boosted with attack and defense power." The man with long white hair smirks, pondering an unexpected turn of events. He comments that he didn't anticipate the dungeon's opening first, excitingly noting that now things are getting interesting. The man with long white hair commands Ruby and Jade to head to the Golden City Reversal Casino, directing them to assist the dungeon boss. The two Valkyries confront Lord Baya, questioning his authority. One declares they won't obey a dungeon boss's orders. Ruby questions Lord Baya's authority, reminding Aster of the game's will. Aster demands an explanation, asserting the importance of obeying the dungeon boss. A man with sunglasses and a lavish outfit sits confidently on a throne, declaring that the current dungeon boss is the weakest in combat power. He boasts that within his casino, even the strongest player will face defeat. A confident warrior, dressed in sleek armor, reassures a companion by saying they should stay guard at home. He then instructs them to prepare a meal for their return. A confident warrior, dressed in a sleek outfit, reassures his companions, stating he is ready for battle. He then urges them to prepare plans for clearing a casino. The warrior stands confidently in front of the castle wall, urging his companions to prepare their strategies before the next battle. A player remarks, noting the large gathering of participants. Another player responds, expressing excitement about witnessing so many groups preparing for a dungeon raid. A player observes the crowd, commenting on the players from the inner city. Another player expresses curiosity about the large gathering before them. A soldier remarks that saving the world seems impossible when the opponents are as young as his daughter, expressing frustration. Another soldier responds that their bullets are necessary, regardless. One soldier declares that they warned their foes, yet those foes still dared to confront them. Another soldier reassures that they will certainly clear the dungeon. The soldiers discuss the situation, mentioning that the vice president would take the first dungeon clearing reward, and they needed to find other ways to earn money. The hero raised his hand and called out to the crowd, urging them to cheer louder for his motivation. The girl beside him questioned his sudden social behavior. The girl asked the man why they were waiting amid so many people and insisted he should enter the dungeon first to gain some experience. The girl explained there are many puzzle-solving dungeons in Million Game Girls that players can explore. The character explained that players earn experience points by clearing the dungeon, not just by defeating monsters. The character in the hat slyly says, "It's elementary, my dear friend," while another character with glasses listens with crossed arms, unimpressed. She angrily exclaims that she doesn't care about silly game trivia and tells him to leave her and his wife alone. A fierce boar men glare at the group. One yells, demanding to know why they are trespassing in their territory. A warrior, brandishing a massive sword, declares that the wild is overrun by monsters, demonstrating urgency as he surveys the landscape. The woman, dressed in a flowing black gown, accuses the contractor of intentionally leaving the Rumanman area, suggesting her spells could better help him gain experience than fighting monsters. The man with a sword declares that Rumanman is strong enough to fend for herself now, but notes she still lacks player versus player experience. A man grips his sword tightly, stating that Rumanman is now strong enough to fend for herself, yet still lacks experience in player versus player combat. A man comments that stealthy opponents could easily defeat someone inexperienced, but he dismisses the attacks aimed at him with confidence. The man exclaims in frustration, questioning how his opponent could have known about his plans. The man in white mocks his opponent, saying they were detected by a low-level guy and calls them useless. The man in white offers a chance for survival, insisting they might spare their life for items. The opponent challenges, saying they will be killed no matter their actions. The man in dark attire smirks, remarking on the opponent's cleverness while dismissing their skill as useless. The man in a white uniform confidently aims a futuristic water gun, declaring his intention to soak the opponent. He laughs, exuding playful confidence as the water streams out. The man in a sleek outfit grins confidently, raising his fist as if celebrating a victory. His red cape flutters behind him, enhancing his heroic stance. The man displays a confident stance, showcasing his qigong skills as he notes his beginner level. He lightly taps his arm, emphasizing energy with the words, bounces. The man smiles widely, claiming that the class is just an acrobatic one that totally relies on luck. Three figures in white uniforms stand confidently, one brandishing a sword. He declares intensely that they focus on skills and abilities linked to the karma attribute, asserting their dominance. A young man in a pink and gray outfit, holding a sword, stands confidently. He expresses his determination to master the skills linked to karma. A young woman in a black dress with a red sash activates a protective spell, declaring, protection spell, unlimited sword works. She stands poised amid floating swords. A young woman in a black dress commands the floating swords with determination, instructing them to attack by saying, go. A group of white-cloaked soldiers with swords displays precision. One commands sharply, instructing his team to move forward confidently, as they follow the directive. One soldier taunted, saying, all bark and no bite. She completely missed us. He pointed toward the bushes with a smug smile. A man smugly declared that his wife was a sharpshooter, stating his level was 30 and he could change his class for the second time. A man exclaimed in disbelief, questioning how someone could suddenly surpass level 30. Another individual, puzzled, echoed his confusion about what had just occurred. A young man in a uniform observed the chaos, frustrated. He exclaimed that the recent attacks were aimed at the nearby monsters and regretted not clearing out the mob monsters first. A young man floated in the air, declaring he was ready to choose his new class. Glowing arrows pointed to absorb as he awaited his decision. A young man examined a floating interface, declaring he was ready to make a choice. He said, let's see here, Tilda, as he pointed to the screen. A narrative explained that ancient scholars saw stars as fate reflections. They believed astrologers could predict the future based on star movements. The character confidently states, Shepherd of the Stars, my favorite class. His posture and expression convey his excitement about the subject. The character, dressed in a purple cloak, remarks on reaching level 30 inches while glancing at a massive, slumbering beast beside him. The character in a purple cloak exclaims that out of millions of players, only a few hundred chose the fortune teller class. They sigh, expressing frustration about not finding any strategy guide. A character with blonde hair cheerfully addresses another, excitedly drawing attention to their shared class. Oh, a fellow fortune teller. You haven't decided on your second class change? They ask. A blonde-haired character cheerfully points out an introduction page about a strange class, questioning its focus on long-range or close-range skills. His companion, looking uncertain, dismisses the concern, saying not to sweat the small details. A blonde-haired character scratches his head, expressing frustration about not understanding his class. He mentions often being kicked out of parties for lacking damage. Another character, annoyed, shouts to him to get lost, questioning his usefulness in tanking, healing, or dealing damage. The blonde-haired character grins widely, expressing curiosity about getting more people to join his class. He believes that with more players, they can discover something exciting. One character questions the other, asking if he's dragged him into a hole too. The other responds with laughter, saying he doesn't regret the class and finds it romantic. One character questions the other, expressing surprise at the idea of romance. The first character looks puzzled, clearly seeking clarification. One character expresses surprise, questioning whether it's romantic to use a tiny person's power to shift the stars. The other reflects on how short human life is before death. One character mentions liking the class's chance for casting spells, describing them as cool and magical. A character proclaims that their fingertips are the breath of the sun, and thoughts of prayer transform into intertwined power. A character declares that they possess the power to crush the stars. A soldier exclaims in confusion about the strange words someone is saying. A character warns that someone is casting a powerful spell and urges others to hurry and interrupt him. A character declares that others are too late and invites them to witness the impressive achievement of breaking the stars. A character announces that the others are too late, emphasizing that they should look at the exploding stars. A character states that it is troublesome for a shepherd of the stars to use his abilities, needing the correct star sign and position to maximize the spell. The character confidently states that he can master everything and believes his luck is quite good. One character hesitantly asks what the other will do. The other character, visibly agitated, shouts to go away. One character angrily demands, stating it's a robbery and ordering the other to hand over all equipment and gold. The other character insists on giving everything, even health potions. One character, sweating and panicking, agrees to surrender everything, pleading for his life. The other character smirks, confident that the opponent can't outsmart him. One character confidently declares, "Have a taste of my very own quadruple," while wielding a weapon, ready to unleash their power. A man with a fierce look exclaims, "This ability doesn't even exist in the game." Die. He seems eager to unleash his skill. A man with a confident stance questions, "You created this?" He seems impressed yet surprised. A man confidently explains that he had a friend who used the same class. He mentions that this friend had already mastered shooting 9 times in a row at the same level. A man in white attire exclaims that he almost couldn't block an attack as he sits on the ground, while a girl stands ready with a gun. The man in white, sitting on the ground, exclaims with frustration about the situation and considers using a holy grenade to eliminate both himself and the other party. The man in white reaches out dramatically, declaring that they are going to hell with him. The player boasts about their victory, saying they successfully killed the enemy player and gained valuable experience and items for their inventory. The player addresses their companion affectionately, calling them darling. They acknowledge the companion's exceptional gaming skills, but warn about their dangerous intentions. The player warns their companion against being stubborn, questioning their commitment. They express a lack of expectations from the selfish players around them. The soldiers, hands raised, declare, "And no, we wouldn't dare." Their expression is one of feigned innocence, emphasizing their reluctance to proceed. The man proudly boasts about the dozens of B-grade items he has acquired. In response, the woman orders him to wipe off his silly smile. The girl expresses her discomfort, telling the contractor that she doesn't feel well, catching him off guard. A character with white hair declares that something is stirring within her, expressing a sense of turmoil. The character with white hair reflects on her memories, stating that leveling up has brought back more details about saving the world. A character instructs others to collect all the keys, stating that using them will unlock the door to the void and reveal the path to the end. The character reveals that the void cube instructed her to collect all the keys to unlock the door and save the world. The character apologized to the contractor for placing a heavy burden on his shoulders, highlighting the weight of their responsibilities. The man confidently told the woman that as long as they were together, it would be easy. In a bright, open plaza, figures walk towards a grand building with arches and a bright blue sky overhead. In an intense discussion, one character, annoyed, asks what is taking Wang Yangshu so long and how much longer they need to wait. Another character responds that they don't have much time and suggests entering if he doesn't arrive soon. One character asserts that they are not an accessory and can fight independently. The other character suggests they might be the first to earn the clear reward. One character wonders about the identity of another, revealing they are Wang Yangshu's woman. The other responds, questioning their low level and mocking their ambition to claim the first clearance reward. One character states that Yangshu died during the destruction of G City. The other replies, noting that since she is alive, Wang Yangshu must be too. One character mentions that it seems Wang Yangshu made a lasting impression after defeating another character previously. He teased the other characters, laughing. The woman beside him advised her master not to act rashly. The woman asked the man if he would break the contract with her carelessly. He hesitated, stuttering in response. A man begged a woman not to leave him for other players, pleading with his hands raised. The woman confidently declared that she would not lose to Wang Yangshu this time. A man, with his hands raised, exclaimed, "Sorry. I don't have the habit of investing in bad goods." His expression was frantic as he shouted, "Please don't pester me anymore." In the chaos, he let out a dramatic "gah" while unexpectedly being struck. A woman with cat-like features teased, stating he was pathetic for not resisting a woman's sneak attack. She added that it worried her what he would do without her. A woman with cat-like features instructed a man to sign a contract, claiming all gold and experience would belong to her. She warned him that breaking rules would result in lifelong consequences. A man in ornate armor confidently declares he will let the girls go, revealing his target is Wang Yangshu. Meanwhile, another character behind him looks very scared. A man in ornate armor boasts about not improving since their last meeting. A woman in a dark, elegant outfit responds, claiming she heard him complaining about her. A man in ornate armor smirks and announces that he is about to raid a dungeon, dismissing the chat. The other, in sleek armor, responds that any complaints can be settled inside. One character asks, "Where did you go?" Another replies, I was taking out the trash, I guess." They stand together in front of a grand building. One character expresses disappointment, saying it isn't what they imagined. The other thought it would be a serious casino or something. A character expresses frustration, questioning who is trying to find him and complaining about always having acquaintances looking for him. Two characters, dressed in bunny outfits, challenge others with a bold invitation, saying, "Come and fight us." A man stares wide-eyed, surprised. He questions the two Valkyries, calling them shameless, while covering his mouth in disbelief. The man, surprised, questioned the two Valkyries about their attire, exclaiming, "Why are you all dressed as super sexy bunny girls?" The woman, annoyed, told the man not to have a nosebleed, insisting she hadn't dressed that way just for him. The woman, frustrated, exclaimed that it was all the boss's fault due to his disturbing fetish. The man enthusiastically welcomed new players to his Golden City Reversal Casino, exclaiming, "Welcome all new players." The image showcases a message instructing players to collect 3 holiday victory medals to advance. It also states that in a fair duel, the winner gains a medal. The character, with a confident grin and a thumbs up, declares that the loser will lose 1 medal. He invites challengers to find him in the casino's depths. The figure vanishes, declaring for everyone to enjoy themselves with a laugh. Shadows gather below, reacting to the unexpected twist. The overview reveals a male character expressing concern about the way another character speaks, asking if he might be the final boss. The female character beside him describes the other as gross and disgusting. A character asserts that the other has heard all the instructions. A character challenges another, saying, "Now fight me," as they assertively grab their opponent's arm, ready for action. A character asks, wondering, "What on earth is going on?" while looking puzzled. Another character insists, "It is better for you to see for yourself than for me to explain." Ariandel confidently declares that he has won, with a determined expression and a gleam in his eyes, while the onlookers watch intently. Ariandel's hand reaches for the black pawn, poised to make a strategic move. The chessmaster, Professor M, wearing a top hat, announces that he'll have to give up his medal. The chessmaster, Professor M, states to the crowd that they should congratulate the opponent for ending his 19-game winning streak. The man in the top hat declares to the players that they can keep challenging him. He adds that whoever wins will receive his medal. The witch in the hat smirks, telling the group to separate. A girl protests, insisting that no one will dare challenge such a ridiculously strong NPC. A girl in a red outfit declares that the winner is decided, boasting that no one can face her, god-slaying / directly. A character appears to emerge from a swirling water-like effect, questioning their situation as an announcement states they have lost the duel, resulting in a penalty. A character lies on the ground, surrounded by a swirling blue effect, yelling in panic. His body is tense, and the chaotic energy envelops him. The character with bunny ears declares she understands the rules of the duel, noting that both sides must agree. Another character, standing with crossed arms, explains that failed NPCs can be challenged by players who fail repeatedly. The bunny-eared character urges, "Come and fight me." The character confidently declares that she will be the one to fight him. A character declares that she will never forget the humiliation brought upon her. A character asks if the man in front of him is the kimono samurai, who was previously trapped in a spiderweb, reminding him that he was saved before. The character declares a challenge, insisting on fighting, fair and square. As they brandish their sword confidently, a character urgently instructs another to move aside, as their hand gestures forcefully. A girl with an intense gaze demands to know who the boy is. The boy, smiling confidently, claims he will face off against Wang Yangshu, revealing their rivalry from the last game. The boy with a confident smile proclaims he will take on the strongest opponent, ready to prove himself in battle. The girl, wielding a sword, questions, "What is this nonsense?" The confident boy smirks, offering, "Want to have a taste of my Purple Thunder 7 daggers that were originally used against Wang Yangshu?" The girl, with a puzzled expression, wonders what is happening, sensing a menacing aura from the other character. A girl with a smile suggests that she possesses a strong fox divinity. The girl exclaims in surprise, "Say what?" as flames flicker around her, while the boy lets out a sigh and gestures toward her. The girl insists they should let the boss deal with the situation, while the boy refuses to back down, determined to prove himself to Lord Baya. The girl covers her mouth, eyes wide, as she observes something surprising. She seems taken aback, hesitant to speak out amidst the floating hearts. The character, with long hair and bunny ears, looks unsure, crossing arms tightly. They murmur to themselves, reflecting, as long as you are. The character, with short hair and an expression of shock, questions, "Huh? For real?" The characters examine a game board on someone's stomach, startled by the unusual placement. One of them exclaims in surprise, questioning the reality of the situation. The man expresses disbelief, questioning why someone would act in such a twisted way. A woman, wearing a mask, stands behind him with an unsettling presence. The man proclaims his determination, insisting he has gone too far to lose. A mask-wearing woman commands him to stay still, warning that failure is not an option. Zhang Liuer declares his intent, stating he will use the cosmos of heaven and earth to disrupt the transformation of the heavenly demon. Zhang Liuer expresses frustration, urging someone to be gentler, claiming their back is uncomfortable. Another person apologizes, promising to finish soon. A third character reminds Ruby that it's her turn. A character worries about losing the game, questioning why they agreed to play go with their opponent. A character thinks, no, I can't lose. I guess I'll have to find a way to win. A character leans closer, blushing and gazing intently, contemplating something important without speaking. One character remarks, geez, why so serious? It's just a game. Another responds, huh? The first adds, let your brain relax a little tilde. A character exclaims, what are you doing? You're a Valkyrie, don't you have any shame? The intensity of the moment captures their frustration. A character boasts about their gaming skills, asserting, such a genius. As long as he's unable to play the game, I'll win. Another responds simply with, HMPH. A character with red hair looks surprised, exclaiming, huh? What's this? As they observe something unexpected. The character with pink hair, wearing a playful outfit, stands firm, stating, a legal move, player will be punished now. Surprised, she questions, huh? The character with pink hair exclaims, what's going on? As she raises her hands, followed by a desperate plea for help. The character with long dark hair looks surprised, questioning if she traveled all this way just to give him a medal. The character with long light blue hair expresses frustration about Ruby, declaring that they shouldn't be punished by the NPC even if they lose. The character with long light blue hair warns Wang Yangshu to wait, asserting he will die the next time they meet, while pointing at him. The character with long light blue hair tells Wang Yangshu to wait, warning him they'll die next time they meet. He then suggests finding the next medal. A character points out a crowd, asking if there's a performance or competition happening. The character gloats about winning, confidently declaring, I win. She urges the crowd to cheer for her victory, clearly reveling in the moment. The character observes the situation, noting the player is out of bounds and has lost the match. They remark that only one holiday victory medal remains. She questions the nature of the fighting challenge, confused by its odd rules. She notes that competitors are wearing swimsuits for the competition. A woman confronts another, questioning her interests in sumo wrestling and suggesting they discuss it face to face. The other responds, acknowledging the challenge. A woman questions a man about his interest in sumo wrestling, urging caution. The man replies that he is not afraid as long as it involves a fight. A woman asks about the standard sumo rules, checking if that's acceptable. A girl insists she will comply with any rules, her determination evident as she speaks. A girl nervously stares wide-eyed, unsure of her surroundings. She exclaims that the situation is very embarrassing. A girl confidently explains a wrestling move called Shika, addressing her audience with enthusiasm. She hints its complexity but assures them it's an exercise. A girl boldly invites her audience to try a wrestling move, suggesting it's their chance to prove themselves. She smirks, showcasing confidence and excitement. A girl playfully tells a man to stop looking at her, emphasizing her playful frustration. She encourages him to go for it, addressing him affectionately. The girl playfully tells the white-haired girl that there is no signal to start a sumo wrestling match, reaching out to emphasize her point. One of the 48 winning techniques of sumo wrestling is demonstrated as a girl showcases a powerful move, preparing to strike her opponent. A girl yells, push her, as she prepares for a move, while her expression reveals the intensity of the moment. Another expression follows with a gasp of, UAH. As she braces herself, a girl declares it's no big deal, stating she just needs to adjust her breathing. She emphasizes the need to seize the opportunity to counterattack. A girl asserts that it isn't freestyle fighting, showcasing her readiness to engage strategically. A girl explains the rules of a sumo duel, emphasizing that only hands can be used to push and shove, while punching and kicking are prohibited. A girl smirks, her eyes glinting with mischief, and lightly says, hey. A girl with flowing hair declares, now's my chance, as she prepares for an attack. A girl in distress exclaims, ah, while another girl smirks, saying, haha, you haven't practiced enough. One girl asks, but which of them is against the rules, as she turns to face another girl, who looks puzzled by the question. One girl states that it's about sumo wrestling and refers to Nomi no Sukune as the god of sumo, noted in the island's records. Another girl mentions the NPCs available for challenge in the dungeon, indicating they are all masters in some form. A boy discusses the history of sumo wrestling, believing it involves two large men colliding. A girl challenges him, asking if his wife can beat her. He responds, claiming he understands sumo from reading fighting mangas. The girl states that if they follow the rules of sumo, it may be tough for his wife to win. The girl points out that if they strictly follow sumo rules, that move is definitely illegal. Another character argues that this isn't fair, recalling how Nomi no Sukune defeated his opponent without rules. The girl with long white hair, adorned with a rose, observes the others intently, gauging their reactions in the tense atmosphere. A girl with long white hair looks shocked as another girl, with a dark hairstyle and a fierce expression, makes a surprising claim. The girl with long white hair smirks, declaring it was quite funny. The dark-haired girl, unfazed, concedes that she tricked her a little. The dark-haired girl declares that she won't hold back anymore, while the white-haired girl grins sinisterly from behind her. Some players ask Nomi no Sukune, the female NPC, to share her feelings about what had just happened. One character remarks that it felt as if her blood was going to freeze, expressing an eerie sensation. The other responds, stating she felt a chill running down her spine. One character explains that she lost consciousness almost instantly after a certain event. The character described the scene as if the sky and the earth were turned upside down, expressing a sense of confusion. Another character shouted, "Hiya!" During the intense moment, the character gazed up, disoriented, as vibrant colors swirled around. Red streaks ran down their face, emphasizing the chaotic moment. A girl with white hair stood over another girl, shouting, "Get up! We need to move." The girl on the ground, tangled in red ribbons, looked terrified. A boy with dark hair questioned why a girl used such skills in the game. The girl with glasses noted it was her first time seeing this girl too. A girl with long hair asked the contractor if she had won beautifully. She expressed that she had never felt such intense pleasure after defeating an opponent. The girl cheerfully told the contractor that it had been beautiful in many ways. Suddenly, she realized she had forgotten to change her clothes and called out for the contractor to bring her clothes. The man confidently mentions they have 2 medals, suggesting another win is coming soon. The girl sighs, relieved to finally be in her usual clothes. The man wears sunglasses and grins, asking if everyone is enjoying their time at Holiday Beach City. He warns them that their fun time is limited. A man with sunglasses declares that there are now 72 players who have received 3 holiday victory medals. He notes that when the number reaches 100 players, only those will advance to the next round, while the rest will be eliminated. A man with sunglasses urges everyone to enjoy the game, emphasizing the need to struggle against challenges with all their might. A girl, visibly distressed, informs Man about the limited slots available for advancement. She urges him to hurry and secure his spot quickly. The girl shakes her head and tells Man that he's only 1 slot short, so he should be fine. The girl tells the guy, "Hey, my school idol, give it your best shot at critical times like this." He replies, "I can't help you in the later levels anyway. You go ahead, Wang Yangshu. Don't be distracted by me." The girl in pink turns away and leaves. The girl in blue watches her go, feeling a mix of surprise and concern. The girl in pink asserts that the boy isn't considering his true feelings, while the girl in blue notes with relief that her friend has finally started talking after being quiet. The girl in pink says it's pointless to speak if you can't convey your ideas. The girl in blue questions if he truly meant what he said. The girl in pink says she cares about him and wants him to care about her too. The girl in blue replies that she really can't bring herself to say such words. The man in armor urges his contractor to hurry, saying the players are moving anxiously. The girl in black insists they can't be left behind and suggests finding another NPC to challenge. The yo-yo master, Meifikai, invites others to play with him, showcasing his yo-yo named Fire and Thunder. He boasts impressive stats: speed at 3 stars, power at 5 stars, and technique at 4 stars. The chef announces a competition to cook the best pickled herring canned stinky tofu durian dish, boasting about its uniqueness. A confident woman invites a boy to play a game, claiming he can win in 10 minutes. The boy, aware of his commitment, declines, saying he has a wife. The man expressed his frustration, exclaiming that the NPCs were crazy and questioning if there were any normal NPCs left. The player laughed, declaring it an easy win, and stated that nothing felt better than defeating other players. He boasted about winning his 3rd holiday victory medal. The player taunted the samurai girl, asking if she still had only 1 life left. He warned her that if she didn't hurry, she'd be eliminated. The samurai girl boasted about her victories, claiming to have already won twice while her opponent was still bragging. She insisted that a samurai resolves fights quickly. The shocked opponent exclaimed, "What?" A character noted that Period was a simpleton who preferred the easy route by only fighting other players. Another character added that it wasn't a bad method. A character asked if anyone was free, mentioning she still needed 1 more medal. Another character followed up by inviting others to a fight. A character suggests they are also missing a medal. Another character proposes a friendly competition. A character confronts another, accusing them of their appearance and claiming they defeated someone 10 levels higher, even while spitting fire and consuming a monster. A character nervously questions if he is scary after someone fled, while confused about a comment about eating a grandma. Another character states someone seems to be targeting them on purpose. A little earlier, 3 characters walked toward a building. One character turned back, seemingly lost in thought, while the other 2 chatted casually. The character with pink hair and a maid outfit tells another character that they made a wise choice in buying her intel. She confidently claims to have all the information on the tricky players and warns him to be especially careful of someone named Wang Yangshu. On the dock, a man in armor sits pensively, while a woman in a dark dress watches him from behind, her presence adding to the tension. The man in armor expresses frustration about not finding someone to challenge, saying, "This is a problem, I can't find someone to challenge." A man with white hair advises that the most important thing in fishing is not to rush, or the fish will be scared away. Fishing Master Zia turns, asking if the learner wants to learn from him. He suggests they can have a fishing duel too. The character questions the man's outfit, noting it suggests he is Zhang Zia. She seems intrigued about a fishing competition. The character informs him that she will assist in preparing the fishing rod and whatever else he requires. However, he clarifies that she needs to find her own bait. The character confidently states that she can help prepare the fishing rod and has materials ready. However, she questions what it takes to win at fishing. A wise-looking man in traditional attire mentions a special fish he's been trying to catch in the sea. His companions stand nearby, intrigued by his statement. A character questions another about a special fish, noting it's vague. A companion comments on the rarity of an NPC who can compete, dismissing the concern. A character recalls being the first to achieve the God of Fishing title. Another character confidently asserts they can catch any fish, questioning if it's really alright. A character stands confidently on a chair, casting a fishing line into the shimmering sea, determined to catch a glimmering fish against the bright sky. A character holds a large fish, declaring it a fish of wisdom, which increases intelligence attributes. A character comments on the luck of a kid for catching so many rare fish at once. Another character suggests putting in a special request. A character on the dock expresses annoyance with a simple TCH, while the others remain focused on fishing. A character announces that the Tiandi snapper is a legendary ingredient. Eating it cooked will permanently increase health points by 120. A character explains that the swordfish, a class of white-bladed weapon, can be wielded as either a blade or lance. A character, panting, declares that the next challenge awaits. She insists her contractor has caught many fish, but none are the special ones mentioned. A reminder to all players was announced by a large figure on a screen. He urged players who hadn't earned 3 victory medals to hurry up. A character stands up, expressing irritation. He notes that someone is causing mental distress. Another character thinks he appears anxious and considers how to ease his tension. A character with long hair turns his head, expressing curiosity with a raised eyebrow. He asks, A girl beside him, looking concerned, responds silently. The character with long hair raises an eyebrow, his tone sharp, asking if he can wear the dress to help her feel at ease. He then adds, urging her not to rush and reassuring her that there is still time. The character with long hair comments on a surprising change, expressing delight. The other character nervously suggests they might revert to how things were. The character with long hair playfully apologizes, saying they were just kidding, while the other character eagerly expresses genuine interest. The character declares that their good luck has always helped them get what they want, while another character insists that they need to clear their mind. The character proudly announces they've caught something big, exclaiming excitement about what it could be this time. The character observes the fish, announcing that it looks quite normal. They speculate that, at best, it can only be used to make soup. The man remarks on the catch, expressing disappointment at having waited so long. He concedes to his opponent, stating that they have won the match. The announcer congratulates the player for winning a holiday victory medal, noting they have 3 medals and advance to the next tournament round. The narrator queries about an ordinary-looking fish, hinting it holds a little secret within. Another character insists there's more to this fish. A sudden flash of light erupts as the dramatic scene unfolds. One character, with surprise, exclaims, "What's going on?" while another character stands poised with determination. A golden key with a red gem shines brightly on the screen. A message appears, announcing, "Congratulations, you have obtained the item, Miracle Key." A character extends his hand confidently, showcasing a special item, the Miracle Key, with a proud look that encourages viewers to believe in their potential. A character insists they already possess a key, their voice filled with urgency, while another character responds with a questioning gaze, challenging their assurance. A character questions another with intense curiosity, asking why the specific fish they were searching for has a key. The girl, arms crossed, demands to know who the man is and what he knows. The girl, with her long silver hair, looks intently at the looming figure, while the man beside her scans the environment, wondering what danger lies ahead. The girl with long silver hair questions the situation, asking about the NPC with a puzzled expression. The boy with long hair reassures the girl, saying to not worry too much about Riddler. The girl, looking puzzled, asks about Riddler. A boy with a distressed expression yells that he is really weak and asks if anyone wants to fight him. A girl, frustrated, declares she just needs one more medal. A girl in a pink dress leans over a boy, demanding whether he plans to just stay there. A girl in a pink dress leans toward a boy, insisting he should not stay idle. He responds, "It doesn't matter. I don't plan to advance anyway." The girl in a pink dress looks closely at the boy trapped in ice, declaring, "This is the kaleidoscope made in class." If you keep entertaining these thoughts, one character remarks that someone is not suitable to be a magical girl. Another character, realizing the situation, exclaims, "Oh no. She's getting depressed." One character exclaims that they can feel the strong magical girl power inside the other, asserting it's not dormant. Another character urges her to hold her head high and be proud, saying she is a magical girl. One character angrily questions what this magical girl power is all about, clearly baffled. Another asks who she is and how a little girl can be in the game. One character, confidently posing, explains that magical girl power embodies the power of love, justice, and hope. A character with glasses states that others should find someone else to pretend as a magical girl, expressing a desire to be left alone. A character with glasses is aggressively pointing at someone, demanding an explanation with, "Say what," showing frustration and disbelief. A character in a yellow outfit faces another wearing glasses. The glasses wearer asserts that she can't ignore those wanting to fight. One character confidently commands, "Transform," while the other, looking surprised, prepares for what comes next. The character smirks and declares, "I will blow you up and destroy you in the name of justice." Her confident stance adds to the intensity of her words. The character raises her hand in a playful salute, exclaiming, "Kaleidoscope made in Luluka, transform." Her vibrant outfit highlights her dynamic presence. A character in a vibrant ensemble stands confidently, ready for action. She holds an umbrella, facing her opponent, who reads her next move with determination. A confident young man remarks that one of the group is too old for the challenges ahead, emphasizing that youth is essential for this adventure. A young woman with red hair and glasses challenges another character, asking sharply, "What now? Are you going to fight me?" Her expression is intense and confrontational. A young woman with pink hair and a purple outfit questions another character, stating that magical girls don't fight each other. A group of muscular characters, marked with skull motifs, declares to eliminate the evil freaks with intense determination. A character in a hat questions where the weak foes came from, expressing disbelief in their strength. They declare their intent to demonstrate the might of a true magical girl with a powerful spell called Sure Kill Spell, Passionate Liberation. A character confidently states to defeat opponents with magnificent combat skills. They then explain that this is how to enhance magical girl power. The character confidently declares their understanding of the rules, stating that they need to perform as magical girls do. The character questions the fairness of the competition, wondering if it's truly okay to join. She enthusiastically commands, summoning ghouls, while a large, sinister figure appears. The character shouts, "Honey Peach Crash," as she energetically charges toward her target, ready to unleash her powerful move. The character joyfully proclaims a spell, boosting everyone's magical power by 100. With enthusiasm, she urges, "Clean up your act. Don't do bad things again." The character threatens with a playful grin, declaring that punishment is imminent if the others don't comply. The crowd erupts with excitement as one man shouts that elementary school magical girls are the best, while another enthusiastically agrees, cheering loudly. The woman commands the ghoul to bite him to death, showing authority. The ghoul, marked by blood, looks startled and exclaims in surprise, "Eek." One man shouts in disbelief, questioning if this is a low-budget horror movie. Another observes that the film isn't so bad, while a third man contrasts it with a magical girl from a dark city. One character expresses concern, warning that the other is about to lose. The second character replies that they feel neither love nor hope. A character expresses frustration, recounting their forced acceptance into a strange magical girl class and questioning another about lecturing them on love and hope. A new enemy emerges, an evil female cadre. One character is puzzled, questioning if this is Quilu, the enemy from another dungeon. A character with blue hair questions why they are still active, expressing frustration about being off duty. A character with pink hair confidently announces their intention to transform into their ultimate shining form to defeat the evil old woman in one shot. A character with blue hair smirks as they exclaim, "Say what?" This reveals their disbelief and hints at a challenge ahead. A girl with pink hair and a witch hat is caught in dark tendrils, crying out for help, shocked and desperate. A girl with pink hair and a witch hat stands helplessly, realizing she's captured by dark tendrils. A character with blue hair comments on her level and claims they have caught her companion. The girl, tied up and frustrated, questions why she only resembles a magical girl in such a predicament. The girl, tied up, expresses frustration, demanding to be released. The other girl, with a look of resignation, mentions that while she dislikes working overtime, she doesn't hate this job. The girl with pink hair yells, "My butt hurts," while the other girl exclaims, "Ooh," as they struggle against their bindings. A man comments in surprise about the filming, questioning if they are making an X-rated magical girl show. Another man smiles, noting that while he can't move closer, the scene is worth seeing. A girl expresses doubt, stating the level gap is too great to win. She adds that surrendering might stop the competition, preventing further attacks from Quilu. A girl with pink hair looks uncertain as dark tendrils hold her arms. She feels trapped by the situation, questioning if she can overcome the challenge ahead. A girl with pink hair looks uncertain as dark tendrils hold her arms. She feels trapped by the situation, questioning if she can overcome the challenge ahead. A woman with glasses and long red hair declares that her actions are intended to save a child, demonstrating determination with her foot aimed at a dark tendril. A woman with glasses and long red hair reflects that someone must be begging for help deep inside. A serious-looking character with pink hair declares that they will never surrender. A serious-looking character with pink hair asserts that a magical girl cannot surrender to evil, while a nearby figure eagerly mentions that everyone anticipates their victory. A serious-looking character with pink hair exclaims that they still haven't managed to make their big sister smile. The character with pink hair contemplates their actions, questioning why they haven't done more harm. They suggest turning the other into a headless magical girl. The character with blue hair playfully questions if she should choose a few lucky spectators to abuse the pink-haired character, who is ensnared in dark tendrils. The pink-haired character stares wide-eyed, caught in the dark tendrils, filled with confusion and silence. A blue-haired character smirks, taunting, "It's a pity your companion doesn't think the same." The pink-haired character remains silent, caught in dark tendrils. A red-haired character, wearing glasses and a hat, remarks that she should have realized the situation by now and advises her to surrender to end the charade. A character in a bunny costume suggests torturing a girl to avoid trouble. They say this would lead to the girl losing the match and that the character will enjoy it. A girl in the image realizes something significant, stating, "I get it now." Her expression suggests a moment of clarity. The character declares, "I finally understand that you are the evil that must be defeated." The intensity of the moment highlights her determination. The character insults an old woman, saying not to get carried away because her rear end was used as a chessboard. The character in a bunny outfit challenges another, questioning their sanity and daring them to repeat themselves. She then boldly asks what else they want now that she has them tied up. The character in the witch outfit exclaims in surprise, "What?" Meanwhile, another character insists that as Man-Man's contract partner, they did not break any rules by assisting her. The character in the pink outfit remarks that she can only perform a surprise attack once, while her magic glows around her hand. The witch in the black robe expresses gratitude to Zaobei for assistance, declaring her intent to seize the moment. A blue-haired girl, smirking, taunts a character aiming at her. "Where do you think you're aiming, you idiot?" she challenges confidently. "Even if it hits, you can't hurt me." A surprised girl with blonde hair looks up at a network of ropes above her. She exclaims in confusion, "Huh?" A girl in a whimsical outfit kneels before a witch, expressing gratitude, saying, "Thank you, big sis." The witch replies, "I'm just doing what needs to be done as a magical girl." One character excitedly announces that they are now a 3-person squad. Another, confused, asks why they don't just call themselves the Sweetheart Magical Girls Battle Squad. A third character questions, "What the hell is this kid talking about?" One character boldly declares that no one can defeat them if they join forces as the Sweetheart Magical Girls Battle Squad. Another character retorts, firmly stating they shouldn't be called that shameful title. A character announces that they must use their ultimate move as well. Another character reflects on warning Wang Yangshu about the key and his unimaginable fate. A character explains that they possess a key. Another character calls for the Key of Wisdom to reveal its true form, introducing God Bo Gandiva, a sacred weapon. A character asks if it is the same key weapon as Wang Yangshu's sword. A character, wearing a hat and glasses, exclaims in disbelief about the strange item, questioning its description. She expresses confusion about its nature and purpose. A character in a pink outfit raises her hand demanding support, addressing a group that includes a bald figure, a boy with a green mask, and another with glasses. A character in a pink outfit urges the group with a chant of support, exclaiming, "Go for it." A boy beside him echoes the excitement, encouraging, "Don't lose to that old hag." A character with glasses raises a staff, excitedly questioning if this is magical girl power, while feeling a tremendous power gathering around her. A character with blue hair and bunny ears questions why everyone thinks the little girl is special, demanding their support. She boldly declares that if she wins, they will have the chance to watch her train magical girls. A blue-haired character angrily confronts a young boy, questioning his fascination with Lawless and a young girl. She then states her interest in seeing his clothes burst after a defeat. The girl offers her mana to the wizard, stating, "My mana is all yours, man." A character, identified as Zaobei, listens intently. A girl exclaims to her sister, urging her to take her powers. "Take my powers too, big sis," she emphasizes, while another character whispers her name softly, Luluka. He declares that the power is sufficient, acknowledging the support he has received. The winner grips a shining sword tightly, ready for the challenge ahead. She declares angrily that she isn't a fool like Ruby, emphasizing that interrupting an enemy's spellcasting is the key to winning fights. The magic named Mirror of Nitocris shatters as bright light explodes from it. Someone exclaims in surprise, "What?" A woman explains that she prepared her magic while he was busy arguing. She adds confidently that she is good at making mirrors. A woman declares that her shot is powerful enough to shatter the stars. She mentions her special technique, infinite light. A character exclaims in disbelief that they cannot believe they lost to a mere magical girl. A character expresses disbelief, stating they can't believe they lost to a mere magical girl. The shock is palpable in the aftermath of the explosion.